What the hell is that? The dancing. Oh my god. Even show up back there. That's crazy. Man. That's sick. I gotta make some animated emotes. I like that a lot. That's awesome. I'm a big fan. It's time to do a little reactioning, guys. Haven't done that in a while. Am I right? Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Professional reactioning from a professional reactioner. We've got two things tonight. We're actually filming for YouTube tonight. So, be on your best behavior for the YouTube. I got a free copy of Chivalry 2. Sick, right? Coney, Sour Patch Kids or Swedish Fish? Dude, Swedish Fish. By a mile. I love Swedish Fish. They're delicious. Yeah, I got a copy of Chivalry 2. I'm not playing it tonight. At least I don't think so. Not on the docket. Damn, he got the full dog off? Wow, with that. How'd he get away with it? I think I've got a fun stream for you. Damn, 140 viewers in 2 minutes? That never happens. Hi, everybody. Holy shit, that was pretty quick. Hi! Hi, fellas, welcome. You must be here for the reactioning. Hope you guys are having a good Thursday. Today we're filming YouTube content, so that means I've got one game I'm gonna play with you guys. Not like a video game, but like a little game you and I are gonna play together. And then, oh boy, it's my favorite thing to do. Little bit of React Mojo. Some React Mojo for you. I've got some videos ready. I've got some videos already. Some ones I'm very excited by. I'll tell you that. It'll be fun. It'll be fun, I think. I have one thing that I'm working on. I have the Evo story. I got it 90% done, but I need to think of a good punchline. I have it 90% of the way there. It's 3 little bits, but the ending doesn't have like the... doesn't have the oomph, you know? But I'm working on it. Probably next week. What a nice haircut. This hat is actually to hide the fact that I didn't shower today. You see? It's like greasy. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, man. Look at that. Look at that. Gross streamer. Yuck. Do you guys actually shower every day? Be honest. Maybe I'm just too busy. I'm in the grind set. Yes? Okay. There. See, KMC Dragon knows. You don't need to shower every day. I'm mad busy, dude. Dude, you know how busy I've been today? My wife and I went to go buy a bike, right? And we went to go buy a bike, and I walk in, and I have to tell the guy...
Listen, man, can I take you into the back room? We need to have a conversation.
He's like, what's good? I'm like...
Listen, man, I've never learned how to ride a bike. I need, like, a beginner bike.
He's like, oh yeah, that happens all the time. I'm like, don't lie to me. Don't lie to make me feel better. It's not gonna work, but thank you. And he offered me a comfort bike. And I did the thing where I see it and I'm like, that's kind of expensive. I'm gonna look it up and buy it online. Because it was like in black and copper, and I was like, I want a cool color, right? For my first bike ever. I'm like a 12-year-old. I'm like, I want a cool color. So I go online, and it turns out they're all in back order. Nobody has them. Bikes are expensive as fuck. The one that I saw was not that expensive. It's kind of expensive. But then I went to a couple other stores, and they're like 4K, 5K. It was bad. Does it have flame decals on it? That's why I didn't buy it. It didn't have anything. No flame decals, no bell, no little basket to hold ET. I gotta stop these dated references, dude. You guys are all too young for this. Ugh. Gotta get the Power Ranger bike? Does that exist? No tassels, no horn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thank you, Jeremy. Through August, damn. You know what? You extended your tier 1 through August, but you could have just gotten a tier 3, right? Right? Tier 3 friends? Tier 3 friends, let me see you in the chat. There's like 2. Who else is giving me $25 a month? Yeah! Go team! Root check. Guys, if you hate sponsorships, you are going to hate the next week. Let me just tell you that. We've got some things coming. I'm sorry. Listen, it's gonna be a lucrative week. That's all I'm telling you. Thank you, Thanatos, for the brand new sub. Those are my favorite. That's my favorite sub. That's my favorite guy right there. Thanatos, my favorite. No, fuck Thanatos. It's Vuk. My favorite guy. That's a brand new sub. Whoa. 1 month. Those are my favorite. When is Boshi Part 2? When I got nothing else to do. Those are filler games, brother. Alright, anyway. If you hate sponsorships, I would recommend not showing up next week. Oh god, that sounds scary. The sponsorships will be on stream probably next week. I've got a mobile game. Not the one you're thinking of, but close. And I've got a new drink, actually, which blows my mind because I got Root, and I hit up Root, and I was like, hey, can I do this? And they're like, yeah, it's fine. It's a different kind of drink. That's all I can tell you. And it's not finalized yet. But I may be able to offer you some stuff. Okay? It's not Raid Shadow Legends. No, I've already done that twice. Just wait. Just trust me. It'll be nice. Coney got influenced by campaigns. Listen, you gotta go to the best in the business. The top influencer on Twitch. You know? To his 500 viewers. That's a lot of people when you think about it, you know? Thank you, Doc Colin. Was there ever a VOD of the Raid Shadow Legends one? I don't think so. 339 viewers. Damn, it's at 339. On my screen, it says 246. Number go up. Keep going. Invite your friends. Doing some reactioning. Come on, everybody. We'll do the game first. We'll play a little game first. We're gonna play a little game, you and me, okay? A little bit of a challenge for you, based on a site I just found. And then we're gonna do some React Mojo. Oh, one thing I want to talk about really quick. I'm probably gonna start a React Mojo channel in the Discord. Here's why. So peep this one. These guys have uploaded, like, legitimately, oh, whoops, like, thousands upon thousands of videos, right? Oh my god, I want to watch this tonight. Top 10 times the internet solved crimes. That's watch later. Yeah, hell yeah. They have thousands of videos. What I'm gonna do is set up a Discord channel where if people see something, they could pop it in there, and I might watch it. So, just be ready for that. Because there's a lot. If you guys ever see anything, just throw it in there. It'll be fun. Because, like, there is no end to it. I was like, oh, I need to find some WatchMojo videos for tonight. And I found, like, 30. And I whittled it down. It's crazy. Anyway, WatchMojo is coming tonight, but first, got a little bit of a game, a challenge, if you will. Okay. Hold on. Thank you, Floor Mat, for the sub, but it's a resub, so I hate you. Hey, Coney, how do I send Pogfish? 4 O's in a row. Not 0. O. Like the letter. Uppercase. Don't do lowercase. No, okay. Alexis put zeros. No spaces. Don't space them. Okay. I give one instruction and you guys find ways to screw it up. It's literally hitting the same key 4 times. Well, 5, I guess, because you got to hit the enter button, right? Why are you wearing a Rosalina hat? See, that's why this shit pisses me off. I bought an Olimar hat, and then I found out it was a Daisy hat, and now people are calling it a Rosalina hat. I hate this. All right. It's time for me to offer you a chilling challenge. This is so stupid. Okay. Yoshi's Island hat? Kind of. I mean, I'm okay with that one. That one's not too bad. Casually dropping Haunted Mansion references on the stream. I don't know what's wrong with me. I need to go back to this is literally a Disney shirt. I think that's what it is. I'm not a Disney adult. I swear to God. I just like the parks. If you ever make merch, you have to have a dad hat. Oh, yeah. We've gone over a couple logos. The thing is, I've never made merch before, so I don't want it to be shitty, you know? I want a hat. I want a raglan shirt, like a baseball tee. I want a hoodie, like a tie-dye hoodie. A really light Baja hoodie. I fucking love Baja hoodies. Something like that. I don't want just normal shit, you know? I'm not a Disney adult. Shut up. Thank you, Flawless. 50 months cringe. I know! How embarrassing for you to give me money for 50 months. I got you again. Over 4 years of tomfoolery. Coney subs Omega laugh. Omega giggle. Coney, you better make one of those reflective rainbow sunglasses you love so much. I would love to! Dude, I love rainbow sunglasses so much. I fucking love them. But I can't ever find them. I can't find the ones I want anywhere. Okay. Coney is using my money for Disney Plus. Mallory is using your money for Disney Plus, just to be clear. But you know what? Juliet loves it, okay? Actually, she doesn't. Isn't that weird? She doesn't really like cartoons. It's weird. All right, all right. Okay. Sorry, I had to make sure all my ducks are in a row. I'm putting all my ducks together. Thank you, Pi. Here's what I'm thinking, in case you guys are just showing up. We got a little game we're gonna play. We're gonna play a game, you and me, just you and I, okay? You and me gonna play a game right now. Then, right after, we're gonna do some React Mojo, okay? We're gonna do some reactioning. After, I'm feeling some Hunted. Maybe we finish it. I think there's like 1 or 2 episodes left. Finally, we finish Hunted. That's done. It's over. We can move on to another show, because I feel like that one we've been on for so long. And then, thank you, Yars. And then we check on the babies. This stream has everything. Literally everything you could want. Incredible. Amazing. The babies will be back, and they're adults now. They asked me my birthday yesterday, and he called me a virgin. Kinda hurt my feelings.
Okay.
Hello streamer.
Hello.
I know that we already have a copium emote, but I made another one and I thought it was kinda funny.
I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge of that. Emote approved. How do I approve it? How do I say yes? Oh, there's a secret code? Oh, you're gonna have to donate again for the secret code. I'm sorry, brother. How do I use... Oh, man. I need another $5 to add it. Oh, no. What a shame. Dude, I can't... It's not my fault. You did this. You put a secret code on it. I didn't do that. Also, I promised you guys a video that I didn't show yesterday. That I said I was going to. I think it was yesterday. I think it was during Bashi. I promised you guys that I would show you this. I love this video so much.
Well, I've got one thing I want you to do for me, okay? And that's gonna be right back over here.
Oh, no. I've been waiting for this. Okay, I guess.
Okay.
You want
a little coffee or what? Huh?
Oh, God. I think I'll be good. Some more?
Huh? Try not to get it on the rest of my table here.
I won't
Huh?
do that.
Can you do that? Huh? You gonna get sick?
That's a possibility.
Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh my God! He's gonna puke! He's gonna puke! He's gonna puke! He's gonna puke!
Oh, man.
That's the whole video. That's all it is. That guy's whole gimmick is that he could vomit on command. And Vince was like, bullshit, prove it. I would love to have dinner with Vince McMahon. Vince Copium has been added. 8 out of 10 loud equals funny. That movie's a 4. Well, maybe a 3. I don't know. I love that guy. All right. Let's do a little reactioning. This song? This is a Howard Please if ever I've heard it. Vince would make you puke at dinner. Not if I told him I couldn't. He only did it to that guy because the guy said he could. But as you all know, the first thing we reaction to on any stream... Oh my God, perfect. Dude, check this one out. The word of the day, which is today, non sequitur.
Non sequitur.
Non sequitur. This is actually very... Yeah, I know this one. Something said or written that is unrelated to what immediately precedes. This is so random humor, right? This is Alexis with a spork. The Penguin of Doom. Were you guys ever... Oh my God, dude, the generational gap is insane. Everybody say non sequitur in the chat. Yep, thank you. Thank you, chat. Okay, now you all know how to say it. Were you guys around for, like, Bob and Pirate and ninjas and monkeys and the Penguin of Doom and Sporks. Yeah. Okay, you guys were around for that. Okay. Okay. Well, I didn't know. You know? Thank you, I know. 10 months. Idiot. That's $50, moron. But thank you. Mustaches and bacon? Dude, I was out at dinner with my mom. And we went to Applebee's, and the waitress,
Hey Coney, I am here to tell you something very related to this stream. In fact, it is so related, penis vagina, that is a non sequitur.
There we go, perfect. Thank you. That's a very funny one, too, because you said bad words. I was at Applebee's with my mom. I took my mom to Applebee's. I was like 20. I couldn't afford much. And the waitress had, like, one of those tattoos, you know? And even then, I was like, oh god, you're gonna chop off your finger in 5 years. Not even worry about untattooing it. Just, it's gone, like the mob got you. You know? It just sucks it was on her index. You could get rid of a pinky, you know? But, Yakuza, yeah. Yeah. Alright! Let's do a little reactioning. What's a good background song for this? Hold on. I think this has to be public domain. Right? This has to be public domain. Okay. Alright, I'll find this. Oh yeah, perfect. Here we go. Is there like a way to... Maybe this will autoplay. I'm gonna autoplay on this. No way. Okay. Okay, we're autoplay. Alright. Let's do a little reactioning. Yeah, this song is so old. I better not get in trouble with this. I didn't do shit. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Fellas, you know I consider myself to be a pretty funny guy some of the time. A real rib tickler, you might say. But you know what? I think that sometimes my audience here on Twitch, they can have their own moments as well. It's sort of a shared spotlight here. But there has been a lot of contention for a while over who's funnier. And I think we've already established who was smarter, right? We did the IQ test, we already did that. But now I have found an empirical way to figure out who is funnier, me or the 200 people in this chat. I was trying to undersell myself. That wasn't quite it. And that is with the help of a little website I found called Up Down Funk. Now, Up Down Funk, in case you haven't seen it, it's actually brand new. You guys have seen the higher or lower game, right? Essentially, it shows you two things, and you say which one is higher or lower. And my family's 200-year-old cabin during a snowstorm this morning deep in the Norwegian mountains has a score of 68,000. My proud dad with his basil before we made 3 quarts of pesto has probably more, right? Because that's like a dad wholesome. Yeah, fuck. Oh, wait. I thought it would keep going up. Okay, whatever. I'm not great at that. I'm not good at the family picks things. But that's not the purpose of this.
Hold on.
I'm skipping that. That's not the purpose of this. The purpose is to go to R Funny, which is the birthplace of comedy, as we all know. Only the funniest content goes to the funny subreddit. And we're gonna decide what's funny and what's not. We're gonna take a few turns, okay? See who can get a higher score on higher or lower. And we'll finally put an end to this debate, okay? And we'll start at the ground zero of comedy with R Funny. I got a bunch of Redditors in my chat, right? You guys know how to use Reddit, right? Come on, guys. Give me a upvote in chat. Upvote, please. Okay, I'm getting a lot of nopers. I got some ha-has. Okay, all right. You guys are so mean. Come on. I bet they're really funny. Let's try. Ja Rule's son, I'll go first, okay? What we're gonna do is I'm gonna go first, and then you guys will go, okay? Ja Rule's son look more like Ja Rule than Ja Rule looks like Ja Rule. 5,400 votes. Do me, right here, right now, said the dishes. Now, this is white woman humor, right? This is like, this is something that you buy for your mom. And I think there's a lot of white women on Reddit. It's definitely higher. Yeah, but not by that much. Look at this huge... Wait, what's that? And it's a gummy worm? That's definitely lower, right? Because the joke isn't even that clear. Yeah, this one's definitely lower. That's not as funny. No, not nearly. Do not use blade to open... They used the Blade DVD. That's a funny. That's a higher. Absolutely. That's good. Oh, hey, it's Keanu, baby. We know the answer on this one. Dude, this one's free. We already got Keanu. That's easy points. Give me that. Higher, baby. Number go up. 20K, by the way. Ooh. D's nuts. And the joke is that it's Grandma D. It's gotta be lower. Well, the URL. Hold on. That's pretty funny. I think it's lower, though. Damn, a lot lower. Rolling a 1 on intimidation be like my knife using... Oh, God, this is bad. Does anybody read this? This is too long. I want to put lower, but... Fuck. I forgot the Redditors play Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. That's practice. That's practice. I got 5, okay? I got a 5 on the practice round. Now let's play for realsies, okay? I'll go first, then you guys go. I did a D&D stream. That was like 4 years ago. I was a different person. Presumably good at helping people stay alive. Dr. Beach. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty... Like the song, you guys. It's like the song. The next one is a caption, LOL. Cashier scans condoms. Sir, you need a bag? Me. No, she isn't that ugly. That's just a stand-up joke. I think it's the BG, right? Yeah. Hold on. Actually, let me go in the middle on this one. You? Perfect. Good. This is fucking terrible? What do you mean? Drunk as fuck, boy, when you're late to the party, so you're trying to catch up. That's a double meaning. That's not bad. The caption makes it worse, but the photo is better than this photo, right? Higher. Yes. Okay. I won. Wait, I'm not centered. How did that happen? How about... There. Right? There. I'm centered. I'm totally centered. Got it. I, too, like masticating to sustain my life force. This place serves food. I eat food almost every day. 5 out of 5 would eat food again. I don't... Oh my god. This sucks. That has to be lower. What the fuck? I hate Redditors. Oh my god. No way. That's so much worse. How was... Oh my god. We have to. Oh my god. It was peak Reddit humor. I have to. Okay, one more time. One more practice round so we can both learn, okay? We both need to learn this. Oh, if you're looking for an image, it was oh, dude, I can't. I don't know because it's broken. Wait, this is social justice. It's higher, right? Dude, this is definitely hot. How funny was that image? How funny was that fucking image then? Okay, next. I can't do this. I need to see the picture. Expectation versus reality. That's kind of funny. Right? Okay. Come on. Wait, Top Gear. It's higher. Yeah. Top Gear. That's a Reddit show. Oh, dude. This is hard. Right? Like, they meme on Australia, but I think it's lower, because it's not Top Gear. It's Top Gear versus Australia, right? But this may have hit the front page. Fuck. I should have trusted my gut. I don't know funny. I am not funnier than a Redditor. There, I did it. Alright, your turn. Your turn. Alright, here's how this is gonna work. I got a 5, by the way, and that counted. Your turn. Hold on. Okay, here's what you're gonna do. I'm gonna put up the poll, okay? When I do, you hit left for higher, right for lower. Does that make sense? Well, I should just make it higher or lower. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Monty put... Why? Okay, this isn't gonna work. I should have tested this. Here we go. First go. 1, 2, 3, go. Wait, where's the poll? There it is. Nope. Which is funnier? The Texorcist or the cat? One has a cat, which is Reddit crack, right? Like, this will get you right up to the top. On the other side, it's making fun of Texas, right? But I think you're right. I think the cat ends up being a little bit stronger. I'll say lower too. Yeah, good guess. Good guess. Okay. Next up. We can't even see the ending. But it is Star Trek. I can't even see the punchline. Whatever, you get it. Who cares? It has Patrick Stewart and this guy. I don't... You know? You think it's higher? Wrong. Chat's not funny. Done. 1. I didn't get a 1, I got a 5. I didn't get a 0. No, that was when I couldn't see the pictures. That doesn't count. You can't count me not being able to see the You can't count me not being able to see the pictures. Fine, I'll let you go again. Ready? Oh, dude. Dude. This one... I don't know. 2 is like Deadpool humor, you know? Reddit's gonna love this. Reddit loves Deadpool humor. But 1 is pretty funny on its own, and it even has a meme watermark. You think it's lower on the good advice? Okay, not bad. Pretty funny, chat. Let's try again. Oh, dude. Well, Ice Age doesn't really... Higher, you think? Ice Age is higher? For the sync? Nostalgia? No, I don't think so. Right? No way. No, you guys aren't funny. You guys are not funny. Not funny. I told you. I told you that was a mistake. Dude, no, you don't understand. That image is not particularly, not by much, enough to lose. I told you it was lower. Listen, I went 3 times in a row. I'll let you go again, okay? But remember, my high score is 5. So, you know, step it up. What's funnier, chat? $200 later? Or erectile dysfunction? I don't know. I can't see the joke. I only see the punchline. I don't know what this is. I don't know. But which one's funnier? That's the question. You think erectile dysfunction is funnier than this guy? You sure? Nope. 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 Erectile dysfunction is no joke. Happens to everybody. No, that's a 0. Give us another one? How many times do you guys get to play? Chat is not funny. Be funny, chat. Go. Godzilla for Christmas? Or didn't get picked because it looks too ripe but is actually perfect on the inside? Oh, dude, it's cute. No, this one wins, I think. It's higher, right? Because it's cute. But but I don't know, though. Godzilla is nerd shit, right? I feel like Godzilla is, like, Reddit.
All the YouTuber kids are throwing.
I agree. I think all the YouTubers are here, and they're screwing things up for the rest of you. By the way, that donation was behind me. Get out of the way. It is a weird animal. I think it's higher, but I don't think it's by much. I'm totally fucking off. Chat's pretty funny. Okay. Pretty funny, chat. How about this one? Ooh, wait. Political. Wait. I need to know when this was... Well, hold on. When was this posted? White House silence fired FBI Director James Comey? Okay, so this is... Yeah, this is during the last guy, right? It's gotta be higher. For sure. Dude, chat says lower? It's not higher than 22K upvote? Yeah, that is a big number. No, you're right. I don't know, dude. This one's hard. $22K isn't much? That's a lot. 22K is a lot, dude. All right. We're saying lower. Damn. Good shit. Chat's funny. Chat is funny. Well done. I guess subtitles off. Roommate decides to go out. Subtitles on. Oh, dude, the OC tag. It's the OC tag. Guys. Yeah, it's definitely higher, right? So... Well. Chat is too funny. You have a funny score of 2. Well, that's a tough one. Fine, I'll give you one more chance. One more chance. Okay. Intellectuals. 2 of my classmates asked our professor if his shirt is missing a second part. Oh. Nerd shit.
Alright. I'll admit it.
No.
Coney is as funny as a
No!
Redditor.
Guys, the Reddit is... Oh, dude, this one... This one is actually really funny. What could this be? No, you don't understand. Reddit is the epicenter of human connection. It is the internet's agora. It is the marketplace of ideas, okay? So if you can't figure out what's funny on Reddit, you might not just be funny at all. I'm sorry, guys. You think it's higher? Yup. Reddits do be self-deprecating. That's true. Not bad. Oh, well... I think it's higher. Because it has the word anal, which means butt. That's kind of funny. Right? That has to beat 4K. Reddit is so horny, is it? Just for the 2 butts? It's higher. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. You guys are shitty at this game. You're really bad at this game. I don't know what to tell you. You guys are embarrassingly bad at this. You win? Guys, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, one more. Okay, it's broken again. Okay. This one's gross. Ugh. Don't poggant at this. Lower? Well, this one is 13K. Yeah. You guys can't even get one fucking point. I give up. Guys, it's Reddit. Come on. One more chance, and then I go. One more. It's Reddit. You can do this. This is wordy. Reddit loves words. Favorite new thing. Scratching haunting things into bananas at the market so when people take them home hours later and the words appear, they think a ghost knows their secrets. Higher, right? Yeah, it's higher. For sure. This was front page, yeah. Yeah, there we go, 27K. Sick. That one was a little easy. Next up. Things if you cancel Good Omens. Thousands of Christians demand that Netflix cancel a show it does not air. Lower. Yeah, this is too complicated. Yeah, that sucks. That one's not funny. That's a softball. That's pretty funny. I think it's when you forget your keys and have to climb through the window. Come on. Come on, guys. That's not bad. You gotta give it up on this one. This is pretty... Okay, more people saying higher. 70-30. Okay. I don't know, though. I'll go higher. Nope, not close. Not even close. You know what? I tricked you on that one. That one wasn't funny and it fucking sucked. But you believed me because the man on the screen said it might be higher. Foolish. Think for yourself. My turn. My turn. THX, when someone compliments me, I too make a loud jarring noise. Oh, that's Tumblr shit. Cat's higher. Every time. My kung fu is strong. It's Hacker Man. Mr. Robot. Hacker Man, Mr. Robot, but there's not a cat. This is so hard. This is the hardest game I've ever played. Battery falling down, oh, whatever. It's OC, it's higher. Oh my god, close. 10 questions, science still can't answer. Do babies named Karen even exist or do they appear one day? Oh, Karen jokes. Yeah, good. I am a man looking for my 10mm. Oh, Twitter content. What's it like working as a mechanic? Mechanic jokes? Mechanic humor? Well, 1,000 is too low. Yeah, this one's higher. Okay. Singer Jewel roasting Rob Lowe. Higher. Yeah, Reddit loves Jewel. If you look like this, did you even get a physical education? I can't read it. Lower. It's not funny if I can't read it. Dude, Baby Groot. Baby Groot is much higher. Like 50K. Oh my god, that was close. Okay, we can't do this anymore. This fucking site doesn't work. I should have tested this. Lower. Okay, this sucks. Okay. This is impossible. All right, we'll try. I'll give you one more try. Okay? The ceiling is 5. Can you beat 5? Ready? Go. No, I insist. One more. I insist. Oh, dude, this one's OC GIF. Yeah, this one's funnier, for sure. This one's definitely funnier. Higher? Higher. You guys fucking suck. You guys are so unfunny. You guys have never been funny a day in your life. Alright, let's try GIFs. I heard you like seeing paralyzed people in exoskeletons. Here's my first time walking using crutches. Versus 2 dogs exhibiting teamwork. One is wholesome posting. But this one has 2 dogs. Dogs are higher. Not even fucking close. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's try again. This coffee mug accurately illustrates the effect of oh, dude, no, the cat wins. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding? What? Okay. This is so stupid. It's actually random. Okay, hold on. A cat and a dog wins. Yes. Swimmer's reaction after the reporter told her time. This is wholesome posting. I think wholesome posting is higher, right? Wholesome beats animals. I lost by 57. This is impossible. Okay, one more try. I can't do this one. I can't see it. No parachute, no problem. That guy's gonna die. Jackass worst moments? Does he die? That's a pretty bad moment. Right? Again, smoothest pit maneuver ever. That's pretty sick, actually. I think that one's higher, right? Yeah, the car went crazy. Against, that's what happens when you park in a handicapped spot in Brazil. Huh? Did the whole community get together to do this? Do you think Brazil posting is the wave? I think this one actually might be higher. Brazil posting is pretty good. That's higher. Fuck! You go. Joy Division mashup or oh fuck? That's kind of funny. This is kind of funny. I think it's higher, right? It has to be higher, right? Okay, by a lot. Not bad. This sucks. Oh, God. Oh, no. This one got much lower. This one had to get... But it's Reddit, though, right? Yeah, Reddit's gonna think this is so fucking funny. Dude, I don't know. This one's really hard. Higher? Barely. Barely. Okay, I'm gonna give you a hint on this one. It involves a cat. Dog 1? Nope. It has to do with a cat. This one's definitely higher. For sure. Watch. Listen, I picked what you picked. You said higher. You said higher. I didn't. It was by like 30 upvotes. It was very close. Okay, another one. Thank you, Slurpus. Okay, hold on. Here, God damn, it's always broken. Don't save the image. Okay, hold on. None of these other ones would work. Pics? No, gifts are better, right? There's no golf. Wait! George Costanza or a guy doing a cool golf trick, I guess. I don't know. I think the golf... I think the golf is higher, right? Like, the Costanza thing is, like... it's so... It's OC. Yeah. OC never really does well. Yeah, it only got 3K. Yeah, it's definitely higher. This game is impossible. I don't think there's a way to win this. Bet the opposite of what you think. But then I can't do it. That's the... Okay, let's... This is impossible. I'll give you one more. Okay, let's do one more. I didn't think this would be this fucking hard. Okay, here you go. One more. Real life Universal Soldier or Squirrel fills antenna with thousands of acorns. I think you're too lazy to be creative. Squirrel, right? Lower, you think? It's 10K, right? 10K is pretty high, so I feel like it's got to be lower, even though it's a squirrel. So I think lower, so I would say higher, but that's millions of acorns. Yeah, that's a lot of acorns. You think they counted them all? Lower. Okay. Whew! By a lot. You got it. Okay, done. Oh, dude, a dog. A dog is higher, right? A dog is definitely higher. It's gotta be. Yeah, okay, by a fucking mile. Does this count as animal abuse? He doesn't look particularly happy. But I don't really think he's in pain either. You know? Nanobot sperm? This isn't funny. That's a lower, right? That's definitely a lower. You have to vote the opposite of what you think. It's lower, dude. It's lower. Yeah. Okay, you got it. You guys are pretty good at this. You're pretty good. Oh, he was clapping his hands and he caught the ball. That's a 1. No, sports is a 1, dude. Right? Okay. Abandon content. This game is fucking impossible. Abandoned ship. There's no way to win. I didn't think it would be that way. Content at risk. I thought that would be a lot more fun than it was. I thought that would be more fun. But Reddit sucks. I didn't think it would be that bad. Okay, well, that was tough. That was a tough one. I thought Reddit would be better. I did. Okay. You know what? I won, though. I won the contest, right? I did win the contest. I actually have all the sites open for a web surf, I think. But I don't know if I want to do a web surf. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sites available. But I think we got to do WatchMojo instead. You guys want to do a web surf? No. It's not Wednesday. Let's do a little React Mojo. Hunted is later. We're doing Hunted after. Web surf is your best content? You think so? Thank you. I don't know. I think a little bit of Reddit posting is pretty good, right? Live funny Reddit updates. I'll never have an active Reddit. Not with how much you guys make fun of it. I have a web surf, but I haven't gone over it enough to know if it's... Like, I don't have the structure down. But I think this is good. Let's do some reacting. Let's do some React Mojo, and then we'll see if we want to do it. Hold on. Let me open all these in Windows. Oh, my God. My stomach. I forgot they had this one. Okay. Killer. God, I hate that YouTube autoplays it. Because I'm opening all of them and it doesn't work. Okay. This can't be the first thing I watch. Hold on. I have a really funny one, but I'm going to hold on to it. Okay. Hold on. Why is it in mobile mode? Hold on, let me bring the whole site up for the start. Okay. Holy shit. Top 10. I can't believe these titles. All right, we'll start off with a softball. Actually, no, we're starting off with a really big one. We're starting off with a big one. Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh my god. That's the one bad thing about Root. That's the one bad thing about Root. You're gonna burp. You're going to burp. Okay. Here we go. Fellas, you know what we're doing. You've seen the title and you've seen the thumbnail. You know what today is. It's time for some React Mojo. It's true. WatchMojo.com is the best site to react to anything that you want to know. Like the top 10 funniest moments from Dave in Season 1. The top 20 unsolved mysteries. The top 10 cringiest things about the 90s. The top 10 most evil Power Rangers. There's so much to be had here. Top 10 fried chicken sandwiches. Top 10 times Kratos went beast mode. There's so much to watch on WatchMojo.com. And today, we're going to take a look at some. Starting off with a list that I couldn't believe that I found on this site. The top 5 most brutal facts about getting shot. I myself have never been shot before, but apparently they've done it, and there are 5 facts about it when you get shot. So I think I would like to know just in case I'm ever in that situation. So let's try let's guess number 1, the terrible pain. Oh god.
You've just been shot.
Sorry, man.
Why did they make
They'll
this?
just assume you know all the basics of first aid. So here's some stuff you don't need
One
to
is
know.
definitely Ricochet. You think?
Welcome to WatchMojo's Top 5 Facts, the series where we revealed, you guessed it, 5 random facts about a fascinating topic.
No, what?
In
No,
today's
because that's the person who shot the gun, right? That's not like, that's not the same.
We're counting down 5 things you probably didn't know about getting
Getting
shot.
shot, that's, getting shot, it's bad, but like the Ricochet isn't bad because you got shot, because it's not
Number
bouncing,
5,
you know?
Women are more likely to survive a gunshot.
That's a, what? That's brutal. Girl would.
A 2010 study found that women are 14% more likely than men to survive a traumatic injury.
How did you find that out? I guess they had to use like public data,
Researchers
right?
say that this appears to be the result of female sex hormones. However, a 2005 study found that women experience more pain than men, owing to the fact that they have, on average, double the density of nerve fibers.
How many clips did they have from movies
So,
here?
while ladies may do better in the long run, it's gonna hurt a heck of a lot more in the meantime. Not that you can do anything with that info.
Dude, they must have so many, like... They must have so much media just waiting to go. Of just every movie you can think of
Maybe
on
you
the
just
planet.
shouldn't have gotten shot.
I don't know how they had all these movies on reserve and ready.
That is it. Tire up, we're out of here.
Number
How is this monetized? It came out in 2015. Different time.
4. Tiny details make a big difference.
Along with the kneecap, the gut is the most painful area a guy can get shot in. Shit. But it takes a long time to die from it. I'm talking days.
Obviously, getting shot in the hand is not as dangerous as getting shot in the chest.
Excuse me, I didn't realize you had a degree
I could have guessed that.
But even the tiniest change in the speed of the bullet, its bearing, and its type can have a major impact on the resulting injury. For instance, getting hit on the left side of the heart will cause much more internal bleeding than getting hit on the right side. But the opposite is true of the liver. And of course, a high-velocity bullet, like one fired from a rifle, may
Yeah.
do more damage than a lower-velocity bullet from a handgun.
Well, that's obvious. Damn, I can't believe they monetized
But
that
slower
one.
bullet
That
could
was
have some
brutal.
wobble to its trajectory, making it
Holy
do more
shit.
damage as it passes through tissue. Either way, you should maybe avoid being shot.
What the hell are you doing?
They just keep
Number
saying
3,
that. In the
nanotechnology could have saved you.
They just keep
Oh,
saying
you
just
were
don't
wearing a
get shot.
bulletproof
That's the rule here.
Then they slapped this bulletproof vest on me and gave me a gun.
Don't get shot, bro.
But what if he shot you in the face?
Just keep in mind, Kevlar doesn't block the force of the bullet so much as spread it out, so you're still gonna get a pretty strong blast.
You're gonna be fine, baby doll.
There's so many shots. There's so many clips of people being
The next
shot.
generation of anti-ballistic technology uses carbon nanotubes, which research shows actually have the potential to rebound bullets. So go ahead and get shot. It might not be great for whoever is standing next to you, though.
So you can, like, blast them back like a Jedi? They just said not to get shot, and then they're like, okay, yeah, sure. What?
Number 2.
Come on.
Getting shot will probably bankrupt you.
I won't care. I'll be dead, right?
Movies and TV make getting shot look simple. If you're tough and you can find a doctor or a veterinarian, you'll be fine in the next scene.
Bet there's a story there.
Isn't there always?
Little sting
Oh,
here.
okay. I was like, what? Wait, you could go to a vet for that?
However, while
you're
filling
allowed
out
to do
insurance
that?
papers and
But
paying
okay,
hospital
never
bills
mind.
doesn't make great TV. Recovering from a bullet wound is really expensive, especially if you live somewhere like the United States.
Totaling $441,000.
Jesus Christ!
We pay for 32 of these gun homicides every single day.
A series investigating the true cost of gun violence found that one victim's costs were almost $170,000.
Oh my
And
God.
though most was covered by his health insurance, he
America
still paid
Posting?
about $20,000
Yeah,
out of
I-
pocket. Besides that, you may need to pay $40,000 for wheelchair modifications to your home, or thousands of dollars for therapy and antidepressants.
Okay,
How would
another,
things like
don't get
taking
shot.
time off
Yeah,
for
again,
reconstructive
just
surgery
don't,
hurt your
just
ability to earn
avoid,
money? Or did you
avoid
even get a job
guns
in the first place?
whenever you can.
Working again? No, just sorting some stuff out.
Just watch out at all times.
More convinced already. You think you'll agree now? Keep bullets out of your body.
Thanks,
Number
yeah.
1. There are worse things to get shot with than a gun.
Name one other thing. A sword? A cannon? A cannon would kill you. What's the worst thing you could get shot by?
Can you imagine getting shot with something like that?
I can't imagine. You can't not use real things.
Okay, those probably don't exist, and the closest thing we do have would be something like this. Particle accelerators like this make the smallest amount of matter you can imagine travel at about the speed of light.
Are they telling me not to get shot by a particle accelerator? I mean, I
In
agree.
1978, Soviet scientist Anatoly Bogorsky was trying to fix a particle accelerator when it zapped him in the face. As you can imagine, the protons instantly burned a hole right through his brain.
Oh my God! Holy fucking shit! And imagine you die, right? You die trying to progress science, and then WatchMojo makes a joke about it by showing Sid and Woody from Toy Story. Oh, hi, Josh's viewers. Funny to see you guys here. We're learning about, the video's almost over. Guys, listen, I've watched this whole video. Just don't avoid getting shot, okay? It's very important. Just watch out. Josh said you have a small head. Josh has never seen me in person. Josh has never seen what I look like. You only see me from the chest up. You don't know. I'm proportional.
It'll spare you all the gory details, but doctors expected him to die.
I don't look
as that
like
should
Sid.
have delivered about 200 or 300 times the lethal dose of radiation.
I read all about your accident. That much gamma exposure should have killed you.
However, not only did he survive, he actually finished his PhD, continued working in the same lab, and is still alive and kicking.
So that's not the worst thing that could happen. How could you say it's the worst thing that could happen and he didn't even die from it?
Next time you can't just walk off a simple bullet wound, remember Anatoly Bogorsky. But again, don't get shot.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. I get that. I totally understand that. Loud and clear. Yeah. That seems like an important thing to remember. Thanks, WatchMojo.
You know what? You're all adults. Do what you want. Did he?
11 million views, by the way. 11 million views on this. Insane. Up next. This is so stupid. The top 10 cringiest things about the 2010s. The 2010s were a pretty cringy decade. Am I right, guys? Not like the base 2020s. Let's find out what the top 10 cringiest things were.
Realize that at some point you're gonna
Snapchat dysmorphia? Is that one of the answers?
It's kind of addicting, and you have to realize that at some point you're gonna look nothing like yourself, and you gotta scale back. And I've definitely been there.
Welcome to WatchMojo, and today we're...
Skip, come on.
Okay, you sweaty freak!
Wait, Ghostbusters?
I love Crocs. Okay, you sweaty freaks! I'm about to... Now in the argument.
2010.
Come on, go to...
Filters.
Okay, filters are 10.
Per
Okay.
se with fun camera filters, but let's be honest, it can get a little out of hand.
I'm very scared right now.
Brian,
That's not that cringy. Filters are kind of funny. Right?
I think so. Is there an issue with the
People
video?
are laughing.
I cannot see my screen.
It's
It was
cringe.
shattered
People are literally laughing on the
as
show.
we fled our press convoy. Can you see me?
Giving yourself cat whiskers or dog ears is all good fun, but for some people it really seems to become an obsession. Of course, it also runs deeper than that, and much has been written and debated regarding the dangers of photo filters.
But digital tweaks which obscure your flaws conform to an unrealistic and often unattainable standard of beauty, and give some
So it
the
actually is
impression
number
that they
10,
have the
the
capacity
dysmorphia thing
to
they talked
look,
about.
quote,
Okay.
perfect. That can take a toll on a person's self-esteem.
Body dysmorphia is on the rise in adolescence, and in 2018, 55% of cosmetic surgeons were visited by people who wish to alter their appearance for selfies.
I get patients that come to my
That's pretty cringy, right?
office and they're asking for part of their ribs to be removed so their waist is smaller.
Removing your rib. Kinda cringe.
They want their nose to look more like a dog nose.
Popular plastic surgeon Paul Nassif claims more people are embracing fillers and Botox to recreate the effects of filters and other photo editing apps.
Damn, dude, you're changing your face in real life to be the filter face? Emotional distress? That's cringe. True, yeah.
Even more disturbing.
Just be happy, bro.
Seeing young women
What's
coming
wrong?
in their teens or early 20s.
You look fine, bro. Come on.
They don't need Botox. They don't
Just
need
smile.
filler, and they definitely don't need cosmetic surgery.
Number 9, doggo lingo.
Come
There's
on.
something very annoying about grown adults talking like babies, and it needs to stay behind in the
Come on. You don't like doggos and puppers?
He did it.
Heckin' big chonkers?
That's a good boy. That's actually super cute. That's a good boy.
Hey, baby. Doggo lingo is a cute-ish manner of speaking
Doggos are
attributed
pog.
to dogs and
Look at
other
that good
animals.
boy.
Examples include bork for bite or human for humans, and of course doggo for dogs themselves. This style of speaking was popularized through the We Rate Dogs Twitter account,
Was it?
peaking in usage around 2016 and
Is that true?
2017. Like photo filters, doggo lingo is fine in small doses, and it
I don't
can
think
be
that's
pretty
true.
sweet. Hey there, big dog. Hey. But it does get a little annoying after a while, and it makes the speakers sound
Number
really
one
silly.
Twitch streamer Coney. No, come on. You think I'm in here?
Yes, I would like.
I did start streaming in like 2015.
Yes, I would like to have it.
Am I the number one cringiest thing about
I
the
would enjoy having
2010s?
it. Yes, give it to me.
Get it! Intentionally silly and annoying is still silly and annoying. Number 8, dad shoes.
New Balance. Shoes made for running.
What?
But worn by chubby white guys in their late 30s to early 40s.
We tried making chunky shoes a thing. We
Shoes?
really did, but it just didn't
Show
work.
us your shoes?
These
I'm
things
literally
were quite
wearing
popular in the late 2010s, particularly 2018 when they were spotted on various red carpets. Unfortunately, they tend to make the wearer look
See?
like an out-of-touch dad who just hasn't
Look at those
changed his
calves,
footwear
by the
since
way.
the 90s.
Look at
Hence
that
the
shit.
name for training shoes like the Nike Air Monarch, dad shoes.
What we wanted to do is use comfort as a performance feature, because if this person's on their feet all day,
Sheesh.
comfort is the number one feature they care about. They don't have a lot of time.
What's
so they
wrong
wanna
with
make a very
shoes, dude?
easy and frictionless decision. JCPenney or Sears is right around the corner from their house. They want the same shoe at the same price with the same function all year long.
Popular brands of the late 2010s include the Balenciaga Triple S, Yeezy Boost 700, And 80s
Bro,
Halo,
hold on.
which,
Nope,
suitable
nope,
for its
I got 'em
name,
right
looks
here,
like
brother.
something out of a science fiction
I got the
video
boosts
game.
right here. Don't clown me on my new Adidas, on my New Balances, because I got the Adidas right here, okay? Got it right here. The Ultra Boost.
Number 7, dangerous selfies. It's no secret that we have an obsession with selfies. If you didn't take a pic with that grizzly
That's
bear,
not cringe.
did
That's
you
an
even
excellent
really see it?
shot.
People
What?
might
You
scream
climbed
or
all the way
try
to the
run
top
in
of
a
that.
situation like this, but this young woman and her friends are all pretty nonchalant about the whole thing. In
That
fact,
bear's
the
gonna
woman
kill
whipped out
someone.
her cell phone to take a selfie with the bear.
We use that example because taking selfies has actually proven quite dangerous. People looking for a great selfie opportunity often put themselves in precarious and often downright dangerous situations.
Tech experts say with platforms like Facebook and Instagram so pervasive, a regular selfie just doesn't cut it anymore.
Whether it's posing with a wild animal or sitting on the edge of a
Is that
cliff,
an aardvark?
numerous
Oh, that's a
people have
bear.
perished while attempting to capture a good pic.
I was gonna say, nothing
According to
scary
the
about an
Journal of
aardvark.
Family
Like,
Medicine
come
and
on.
Primary
He didn't even
Care,
do anything.
An estimated 250
It looked like an aardvark, right?
while taking selfies
It looked like he
between
was, like, bent
2011
over,
and
you know?
2017, including 100 in 2017 alone.
The trend of trying to snap the perfect selfie, no matter the risk, can have fatal consequences.
That killer pic.
You know what sucks about that? The picture never gets posted. Doesn't that suck? Like, if you could take an amazing selfie, right? If you could take an amazing selfie, but you would die, but at least the photo got taken.
Picture is not worth your life. Number 6.
You know? I mean, you still wouldn't do it, right? You still wouldn't do it, but at least it's like, oh, thank God people got to see it. You know?
Socks.
What are those?
They are my Crocs.
So, Crocs are still a thing. These foam clogs were enormously popular in the mid-2000s. Even high-profile celebrities like George Bush,
Did you guys
Michelle
ever
Obama,
own
and
Crocs?
Prince George were spotted wearing the customizable shoes. Of course, Crocs
I
were
never
also
owned
a
any.
source of ridicule. The
Are they
target of
comfy?
countless late-night jokes and worst items of the year lists.
Harsh, knocking my Crocs like that. What's to knock? They're the worst invention ever.
Crocs are unflattering enough as it is, but they get infinitely worse.
They're very
when
popular
paired
again,
with
are they?
Socks.
He's
They don't look that bad.
Lord's mistress. And he's wearing Crocs with socks.
Unfortunately,
Isn't that just like socks with sandals? I thought socks with sandals are like mad comfy, and they're good for like slides if you want to go somewhere, right? Yeah, socks with sandals is tight.
this bizarre
apparently.
look became a trend in the late
They're like gym
2010s.
stuff.
Some of your favorite stars.
'Cause you
And
can
after
slip
a
in and
year
out
of
of them quick.
Successful collaborations with some of the world's biggest artists, they've been crowned Brand of the Year by Footwear News.
This motivated Crocs and Alive to
What if
create
half
a
of these are
Croc
just
sock
shoes?
hybrid in 2018. The white, blue, and red collar combo evokes memories of 1970s basketball players, and the hybrids came with a hefty price tag of $140.
I mean, look at that. Crocs has now teamed up with Alive.
Wait, the sock is part of the shoe? Dude, that's genius. What do you mean, ew? That's amazing. Doesn't that... Well, hold on. You can't wash it. Yeah, cleaning it seems like an issue. But maybe you can... I was about to say, maybe you can detach the sock from the shoe. Wouldn't that be great? But then that would just be a sock. So, Crocs are waterproof? Done. Good.
This is for the new design.
That's sick, dude.
Number 5,
I'll buy them right now.
smart homes. A Pew
Smart homes are cringe? Why?
research survey released
Explain.
in 2015 said that 71% of Americans held a positive view of technology.
Top of the line. Yes. I suspect.
Including Iron Man.
But in
Wow.
2019, only 50% of Americans said that technology is having a positive impact. That's quite a drastic drop. Some of it may be due to smart homes. They sound like good ideas on paper, but end up being super creepy and failing to fulfill their sci-fi potential. Rather than having Jarvis opening our blinds and making us breakfast, most of us just use Alexa Home to play music and tell us the weather.
How can it know so much? It's so small.
It updates using the cloud. That's also how it gets its answers.
Just read that off the box, huh?
In 2020, a PC Mag survey showed that 68% of respondents were worried about these devices listening to them, which makes
Too
sense
late.
given revelations in 2019 about
Too late
human
now.
reviewers at Amazon and Google listening to recordings.
Now it's all in our homes. It's too late. Alexa, you're cringe. Did I talk to any of your guys' Alexa? Did she respond? Do any of you guys have me on in the living room, like in the TV? Did it work? You have a Google? Hey, Google! What is cringe? Oh, wait, not. It's Hey, Google. It's Okay, Google. I don't have fucking Google. I have Alexa.
It really is a vacuum in
Same
terms
thing.
of its ability to take
I
as
don't
much
have
data
that
as
shit.
possible,
That's
identify
second
it
rate.
in the hopes of then finding stuff they can sell you.
Number
It
4,
worked?
Reboots
Perfect.
and remakes. Looking back, 2010's films will be remembered for two things.
Somebody
Shared
has to
cinematic
tell them.
universes and endless reboots and remakes. Some of these reboots provoked fierce public backlash, including the 2016 Ghostbusters remake.
Dude, reboots were around forever, though.
Wow, you really got me.
Most have been met with complete critical indifference, like some of the live-action Disney reboots.
I don't think this is a 2010s
In fact,
thing,
a study
right?
done by Rotten Tomatoes revealed that only 10% of remakes have outscored the originals on the site. Only 33% of these reboots even have a fresh rating. If done well, remakes
Yeah, these
can
have been
allow
around
classics
forever.
to reach a new generation, as evident by 2018's A
Good
Safety
section.
rehashes coasting on the goodwill of the original, and it needs to stop.
Oh, I forgot they remade Carrie. Is that a CG Carrie? That's not a person, is it? It looks kind of CG. It's live action? Dude, look at the way it moves, though. Look at the way it moves. That's not Chloe Moretz, right? It's because of the blood? Okay. I've never seen the movie.
Twitter.
You know about
Twitter is the number 3 cringiest thing?
Yeah, I have an account.
Yeah? How's it work?
It's cool.
It's cool? That's how it works? It's cool?
You tweet on it.
Is that like texting?
The number 3 cringiest thing
Honestly,
of the
maybe
2010s
it's
is
time to
Twitter?
log out of Twitter for good. On the site, we're flooded with
That kid thinks it's
practically
cool.
everyone's opinions.
And the other thing is this ridiculous thing of, oh, let's ask the average person what they think. Let's stop asking the average person.
The president, popular celebrities,
I would say Ricky Gervais is one of the cringiest things of whatever decade he was born. I don't like that guy. That guy's annoying. I don't know what it is. Whenever I see Ricky Gervais, he's just like, it feels like he's doing George Carlin, but like British. Like George Carlin would just like yell at you and be American and mad, but Ricky is like has this pompous sense of superiority. You know what I mean? It's not the same. George Carlin felt like an everyman.
political
You know?
commentators, everyday people, scientists, politicians,
Coney
journalists,
continues to hate British people.
executives,
Yeah.
CEOs.
Famously.
You get the
Like
point.
Let's take a look at that tweet. And when it was sent out,
That's like
I
half
think
of
it
my
was like
shtick.
11 a.m., somewhere around there. Shortly after that, the stock tanked. He wrote, Tesla stock price.
That's cringe? Come on. That's funny. Dude literally willed his money to go down. He actually just said, money go down, and then the money was like, it just dipped out. Wow. Any other Elon Musk fans in the chat? He's so based.
Is too high, IMO,
He's
in
so
my
based.
opinion. And that made people say, well, geez, how much market cap have you wiped out?
Don't
The
ignore me.
overabundance of voices.
Bro, get Ricky for Gervais out of here. Why is he in every shot?
Use Twitter, likely due to the endless arguments and constant.
Coney is a Redditor? I am now, after the first segment tonight.
So
I
even
figured
though
it out.
people who have the most followers, who have those sort of check marks of as verified users, even though they tend not to be sharing, by and large, fake news, the fake news still spreads.
Studies performed by the National Library of Medicine showed that heavy social media use in young adults is linked to both increased rates of depression and sleep disturbance. Twitter might actually be unhealthy for us.
And you call it cringe. There are so many better words for this, but it's the number 3 cringiest thing.
Number 2, at-home DNA test.
Bro, Mallory just bought me one of these. I literally have it upstairs. She bought it on Prime Day. I'm not joking. It's literally right there. I'm not kidding. You're so white, bro. I didn't tell her to do it. I did not tell her to do it. Mallory wanted me to do it because I don't know my heritage. I don't know where I'm from or who I am. The name, my last name, it doesn't show up on anything. I'm like, I am the only one of me in the world, and I would like to know. I know I'm white. Chat. I get it. I'm wearing a hat. I'm wearing a baseball cap. I'm white. Yeah, I know. I'm just telling you. I just don't. I said this, and then she wanted to look it up.
In at-home DNA tests, with over 25 million Americans having paid for the likes of Ancestry and 23andMe.
All my life, this is what I've wanted to know. This is just incredible.
Look how happy she is.
Seems like a fun idea, but they've been marred by controversy.
Okay, first of all,
name one.
These test results are not about your entire DNA. They're about a tiny, tiny fraction of your DNA.
Anthropologist Jonathan Marks of the University of North Carolina, Charlotte, has called them a scam based on the limited data they draw geographic conclusions from. Others have criticised the companies for selling information to private third parties. For example, pharma company GlaxoSmithKline signed a $300 million deal with 23andMe for access to their DNA database.
That's the one that Mal bought, too. That's the one I have right there. Oh, my God.
These tests are so
my
cheap
data
because
is valuable.
You are the product. The business has also drawn the attention of the FTC, which is investigating the handling of personal and genetic information.
Relatives you've never met can take DNA tests that affect you, and the actions you take can affect relatives that you don't even know. If you think you've taken precautions to protect your privacy online, you could still find yourself out of luck.
Before we unveil our...
Bro, there's no such thing as privacy. Come on. What's even private anymore, you know? Whatever, take my data. I wasn't using it anyway, you know? I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I just can't, I'm already living in this shitty world, you know? What am I supposed to do about it? This is not a VPN CTA. I don't have a VPN sponsor. Come on. That's gone. I feel like that, yeah, I mean, like, Apple knows everybody's fingerprints, right? Like, whatever. Just, you know my shit, okay?
Our top pick, here are a few honourable mentions. Viral tourism. When locations go viral, crowds of tourists flock to an area, often ruining it.
It's a little cringe.
Tens of thousands of snorkelers.
Dude, this was so annoying. I was swimming in the Great Barrier Reef in Australia, and it looked like this. Shit was obnoxious. It's like this beautiful area in Australia, and there's just 50 fucking people swimming with me. I'm bumping into children over and over. It was so obnoxious.
Explore the underwater landscape.
Glad I got to go before it died.
Irreparable damage to the sensitive coral reefs.
Coney, you're one of those? Yeah, but I'm different.
Trampling all over them.
Sock sneakers. Shoes in the style of socks?
Wait, what's wrong with that? No, wait, I have those. That's not a joke. I have one of those, kind of. It doesn't go up that high, but it's a red and black Boost one. It's Adidas. No, that's not cringe. That's why it's an honorable mention, because it's not cringe.
Hoverboards. It's a Segway without the handle and a potential fire hazard.
Ever since celebrities like Justin Bieber and Kendall Jenner began posting videos of themselves slaloming on hoverboards, they've been flying off the shelves. According to eBay,
I will say I've never used these before.
12 seconds.
Never
But it
ever.
may not just be sales that are hot, some of the boards may be too.
It's on fire!
Twerking. We've been oversaturated with this dance move for a decade.
Well,
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos.
Not watching that.
You have the option to be notified
My
for
conscience
occasional
is clear.
videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go
Coney
into your
is so
settings
cringe.
and switch
I've
on
never twerked. I never did that.
notifications.
Number 1, dangerous social media challenges.
This is the cringiest thing?
The ALS Ice Bucket Challenge was a huge success. There's no denying that.
The number
However,
one?
Many internet challenges are silly, inane, and even dangerous. There was a choking challenge that resulted in the death of an Indiana teen.
You're talking about cutting off blood flow to the brain, which deprives the brain of oxygen.
It's really dangerous because somebody can probably die from that.
Wait, that was real?
WatchMojo's top 10 cringiest things in the 90s be like 10. Nice Inc. 9. Rwandan genocide.
Well, hold on. There is a 90s video. We could see, actually. We could see it. I was going to say, I didn't think the choking thing was real.
The fire challenge put numerous teenagers in the hospital with serious burns. And of course, there's the infamous
I'll watch the
Tide
2000s
Pod challenge.
one.
This started as a meme before
2010s,
teens actually started
these
doing
are
it.
pretty tame,
Teens
honestly.
trying to be funny are now putting themselves in danger by ingesting this poisonous substance.
In January
Tide Pods,
2018,
for sure,
the
for
American
sure.
Association of Poison Control Centers reported around 20 teens intentionally ingesting laundry detergent in that month alone. Let's leave these challenges in the 2010s.
I'm really concerned as to how far we're taking this, because the more extreme the behavior, the more likely it is going to be on social media. So they're going to keep stepping up the game.
Anything for
Did you agree with
content,
that?
right? I mean, that's kind of... WatchMojo is definitely going to make a video about it in like a year and a half. Top 10 social media challenges. And then in 10 years, they're going to make fun of it. So they're complicit. This is content for them. They don't even care about these kids. But I do. That's why I want to find out what the top 10 cringiest things about the 2000s are. Have we learned? Maybe we've learned, you know, from the 2000s to the 2010s. Dude, not Heelys. No.
Welcome to WatchMojo. And today we're counting
No
down
way.
our top 10 cringiest things about the 2000s.
Dude, Heelys are actually tight as hell. If they ever got that shit to work,
Mom, could you go fix your hair?
Heelys are kind of nice.
Be like, hey, sup, NM, you?
Comments he made more than 7 years ago have
What?
recently resurfaced.
Stand-up
and are
comedy?
getting quite a reaction.
For this list, we'll be looking at trends and items that were incredibly popular in the aughts, but which could now be considered cringy. Were these your trends back in the day? Let us know in the comments below. Number 10, Abercrombie and Fitch. Few retailers were as in throughout the 2000s as Abercrombie and Fitch. This
Are they
near-luxury
popular
brand was aimed at
anymore?
the preppy
Are they?
crowd.
I think they're still
It was
popular,
known
right?
for high prices, sensual marketing, and typically shirtless male models. But looking back, the company was just rife with controversy, from offensive t-shirts
They're not popular
to
anymore?
over-sexualized clothing. The company was also
What about the other
slapped
one?
with
Oh, I
numerous-
forgot about this fucking guy. I forgot about the owner. This dude, yeah, he looked like a action figure who melted a little bit. This guy was an asshole. I forgot about this guy.
lawsuits. And in 2006, CEO Mike Jeffries
He's like somebody it's like an action figure you put on the oven just for a second. You know?
admitted that the retailer was exclusionary.
This guy was an
He went
asshole.
on to say, quote, "We want to market to cool, good-looking people. We don't want to market to anyone other than that."
That was it.
Shoppers on Park Avenue have
Ugly
a few
people
things
be
to say to
gone.
Mr. Jeffries.
I think it's going to affect their business because if they're only letting
Dude
a
said that while looking
people
like
buy their
Clayface.
clothes,
I don't know how he got away with
it's kinda
that.
gonna hurt them.
Fucking
The
melt
interview
man. Really talking
significantly
shit.
hurt the brand, and their reputation was tarnished.
Not only will I
Listen, I want my chat only to be full of good-looking people. I'm trying to market to the cool people, right?
My kids shop
Oh, fuck, I got rated by Josh. Never mind.
at Abercrombie again. I will not let them wear what they already have in their closet.
Josh Raiders,
Number
can you
9,
guys leave? Can you guys leave?
bangs.
You guys get out of here, please.
2000 fashion more than sideswept bangs.
I was a woman possessed. I spent about 80% of my time.
Hit follow
talking
on the
about
way out,
Regina.
though. Hit follow
And
on the way out,
20% of the
please.
time, I was praying for someone else to bring her up so I could talk about her more.
Celebrities like Lindsay Lohan and Ashley Tisdale all sported this instantly recognizable
Good-looking
look.
people, then why is Coney streaming? Motherfucker, that's the whole point. The ugly guy ran Abercrombie, right? The ugly guy gets to run it. If I'm running the ship, I say what goes. And if I want a whole chat of pretty people, that's what I get. My looks don't matter.
All you essentially needed to do
It's just
was
incidental
grow
that
very
I'm so
thick
handsome,
bangs,
you know?
hang it all together and
It's a
sweep
coincidence.
to one side of the face. Bonus points for obscuring the eye. It was meant to add some edge, and as such, this style is typically associated with emo and punk.
Oh, goth shit?
Ashley Simpson was an early pioneer of the
Come
look,
on.
and artists like Gerard Way and
What's
Pete
wrong with
Wentz
that?
also swept their hair and popularized the style. Admittedly, the side sweep is coming back, but not quite in such a chunky manner.
Doesn't money make you horny?
Number 8. Wearing ties in the Avril Lavigne style.
I forgot about
Canadian
this.
rocker Avril Lavigne was all around
Yeah,
in the
this
early
one should be
2000s.
one. I
Her
hated
first two
this.
albums have sold nearly 30 million
People did this a
copies.
lot in high
And
school.
classic singles like I'm With You, Complicated, and Skater Boy saw major commercial success.
That song should be number 1. I forgot about that fucking song. Oh, man.
Lavigne was well known for her particular
Poetry,
style,
truly.
which included crumpled t-shirts, baggy pants, skater shoes, and most famously, a necktie and tank top combination. This launched a trend of wearing ties with otherwise casual attire, whether tank tops or t-shirts. While this style isn't so complicated, it's definitely out of fashion today, but fans absolutely loved it in the 2000s. Number 7, arm warmer.
We're staying on Avril Lavigne?
Avril Lavigne was also a fan of the arm warmer, as seen.
That's just gonna keep going. The song, Skater Boy. The song, I'm With You. The song, Complicated. Holy shit, man.
In the complicated music video.
It's just all
Naturally,
Avril
this funky
Lavigne.
look launched a host of imitators. There wasn't really a point to wearing arm warmers, it's just that the cool celebrities were
if your
doing
arms
it.
were cold.
Like both the sweepy fringe and the Avril Lavigne style, arm warmers were typically associated with the punk and emo subcultures.
Sure.
They usually came in the striped variety and reached
What's wrong
down
with
to the
that,
hand
huh?
where they ended in either fingerless gloves or a thumb hole. Arm warmers definitely generated interest and turned heads, but they are otherwise a relic of a bygone fashion era. Number 6, Sharpies on Converse.
Come on. That's the third Avril Lavigne shit in a row. What's your problem? This is so fucked up. Like, do people still do this? Wait, people still do this?
Chuck Taylor All-Stars are shoes that pretty much never go out of style.
This guy's
They've
pissing
been a
me
high school
off.
standard for many decades, and they remain so throughout the 2000s, but with a twist. Converse really became a staple of the emo subculture throughout the 2000s.
I hate this fucking
but
guy.
jazzed up with Sharpies.
Seeing his back?
Despite
Really?
their long-established popularity, nobody had.
Dude, okay, chat, I gotta see how young you guys are. I've seen this whole thing of, like, middle part versus side part. Is it true that young people like middle parts? Yeah. I only know of very, like, outside information about this. Apparently, middle parts are, like, the new thing. I fucking hate middle parts. It's coming back because of K-pop? Oh, that makes sense. We're being influenced. Fuck. By those beautiful Korean idols. It's also anime, yeah. And hold on. Let me show you. This is a middle part. Okay. This is apparently what's coming back in style. This guy here. You see this? This is a middle part. Apparently kids love it. What would a side part... Is there a side part for Hero? Do any of them have a side part? Dragon Quest side part. Apparently, like, middle parts are back in style, which is fucking weird to me. That's a side part, kind of? Yeah, it goes aside, you know? Cloud? Does Cloud have a side part? Yeah. Kind of. Never mind.
Previously really thought much about customizing their kicks this way with markers.
I don't think Cloud has a part,
stars,
yeah.
grids, hearts, unique designs,
Cloud's hair is just
even
rocks.
song lyrics onto the shoes themselves. Some designs could be cool, but we think we'll mostly keep our Sharpies away from our shoes these days. Number 5, fedoras.
So,
No.
what are you wearing?
Blue overcoat, fedora.
Nobody.
You really stink at this.
Nobody
These
wore
popular
fedoras.
hats have also enjoyed decades of
Nobody
popularity.
did this.
Fedoras were an everyday staple in the early 20th century.
No, well, yes, they were.
remained as such for many years.
That's not true.
They've been associated with gangsters, jazz, film noir, and timeless films like Casablanca.
That's true. Yeah, they were in Casablanca.
Is looking at you, kid.
The fedora disappeared for a while, but enjoyed a resurgence in the early 21st century.
No, it did not. No, it did not. No, it did not. I promise you it did not. I was around. I was alive for this. No, it wasn't a thing. No, it did not come back. The only people it came back for were people who, like, didn't have a date to the prom. You know what I'm saying? They weren't trendy. You know what I'm saying? No, that doesn't come back. It's Reddit. No, it doesn't count as coming back. That's not the same. No. They didn't come back. There weren't enough people. Teens loved them. Teens loved them, ironically, and then there was an immediate backlash. Nobody actually wore fedoras. I was around. Nobody literally wore fedoras. Except there were like 2 kids. One of them was a scene kid with arm warmers and black hair. And he would draw like stars on his arms. That kid and another kid who was on the debate team. Those 2 kids, no one else. Find the pictures? No, I'm not going to go. They're on MySpace. They're gone.
Cool that it did in the 20th. Instead of invoking Humphrey Bogart, the fedoras of the 2000s
I never
were
wore a
associated
fedora.
with
That's a fuzzy fedora. What the fuck? That fedora's hairy, bro.
with pretension. The negative feelings toward the hat turned it into a much maligned fashion accessory. Eventually, fedoras fell out of fashion and became a literal meme as embodied by the fedora guy.
Oh, no.
Number 4, orange makeup.
Commence tanning. 3, 2, 1.
Huh?
Way too many people were walking around with an orange tint throughout the 2000s.
I don't remember this.
The reasons for this are varied. Sometimes they just bought the wrong shade of foundation. Sometimes they
I mean, I
makeup off a
vaguely
friend
remember
without really
people being
caring or
tan,
knowing
but
if
not
it would
like
work for
this.
them. Or maybe it was just a way to look like the overly tan celebrities who spent a little too much time in the tanning bed.
I think my mask of sanity is about to slip.
This resulted in things like spray tans and tanning creams becoming insanely
Jersey Shore.
popular.
Jersey Shore.
While
I'll give it
people
up.
thought it would make them look good,
No, I get
all
it.
sometimes
Jersey
gave its
Shore.
devotees
Okay.
a bizarre orange hue, like when a TV's color is just a bit off.
I will say, Jersey Shore, one of the greatest sitcoms in history. Truly.
You look great. Awesome night.
Number 3,
An amazing show.
MSN Messenger.
MSN Messenger?
At the time, MSN Messenger was just the coolest thing.
No.
Before texting and Snapchat, MSN
I never
was
used
the way to
MSN
stay in touch
Messenger.
with your friends.
How good was MSN, by the way? Yeah, right?
That's what this guy's here for.
These kids these days don't know how easy they've got it.
Popular in the early 2000s, this instant messenger had us comfortably sitting at a computer and chatting with friends for 7 hours a night. And while many are nostalgic for MSN, it's also cause for some prime embarrassment. We're talking posting cringy statuses consisting just of sad song lyrics.
I did do that. I did do that part. Yeah. I did do that part. You know what? It wasn't Avril Lavigne.
Log in and out to get their crushes.
You guys don't know that song?
Along the way, they might have accidentally sent the wrong message in hopes of making their crush jealous or revealing their
Breaking
true
Benjamin?
feelings.
Oh, maybe, actually. That was around the same time.
The cringe was real.
Oh, that might have been
Number
it.
2,
That might have been it.
MySpace selfies.
That's the
Selfies
same
are
as
obviously
regular
still
selfies.
popular, but there's a certain look to mid-2000s MySpace selfies that make them a true
Huh?
cringy art form. Distinguishing these self-portraits from the more modern varieties are the angles of the pictures themselves. The MySpace angle was typically achieved by placing the camera directly above the head and looking up. This resulted in...
Oh, fuck. Wait. I just took this today. I just tweeted this. Oh, fuck. I didn't know it was cringe. I thought it was based. You know? I had to show off the bananas. Yeah. You can't... I couldn't have done it dead on, right? I thought that was a based selfie.
In a top-down view that reveals just the face and upper torso.
I don't have it. That's true. I didn't do it in a mirror and the camera's not in the pic. Phew!
MySpace selfies were also notable for their high contrast or artistic color grading, duck faces, peace symbols, and indoor sunglasses. But the most obvious sign is the presence of a bulky digital camera in mirror selfies.
Yeah, but that's not their fault.
Before we unveil our top pick, here are a few dishonorable mentions.
Yeah, Heelys didn't make it.
Roller shoes that allowed its wearers to glide around.
Yeah, Heelys are fine. See?
And it's all about fun.
Yeah,
So
they're
who's
all
around
about
for
fun.
friends? Or
Not
simply
cringe.
Show off and start new trends.
What's the #1 cringiest thing about the 2000s? Avril? They bring her back? 9/11? Okay. Okay. What do you actually think in this video will be the cringiest thing about George Bush? Actually, Saddam Hussein? Justin Bieber is a good answer, actually. Or like a Bieber haircut, you think? Parody movies. That's a good one. Like Scary Movie?
Trucker hats. The signature baseball cap became a fashion accessory.
Fuck you. Fuck you, WatchMojo. Okay? Shut up. God damn it. I'm in this movie. Why am I in this one like 5 times? Hats are cool. You know how many hats I own? This isn't even a trucker hat, by the way. That's true. Not many of these are trucker hats. What makes it a trucker hat? Is it the mesh back? Whatever. That's me. That's me. Oh, I love a girl in a big truck trucking in a trucker hat. Yeah, gets me going. Dude, I forgot about glittery hair shit. That would go everywhere. It was impossible to get out of anything. You would have glitter in your hair.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe
Dude,
to
I
our
actually don't
channel
know what
and
#1
ring
is.
the bell to get
I'm so
notified
scared.
about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on
South Park?
notifications.
No.
#1, silicone bracelets.
I've been wearing this stupid thing for months.
True.
I feel like such a tool.
The sentiments behind the silicone cause bracelets are, of course, good. But a weird thing happened in the 2000s when charity and awareness
forgot
bracelets
about
turned
these.
from public support to an unpredicted fashion
I'll
trend.
give it up.
They quickly became one of the year's top fads when they launched in 2004.
Riders in the Tour wore them. The Olympics in Athens were a month later, and Nike gave them out to all their athletes at the Olympics.
Yeah.
We had a presidential campaign later that year where John Kerry wore it every day.
People were buying them simply because other people were buying them. And
Yeah.
not necessarily because they wanted to show support. As the bracelets became the hottest fashion accessory of the time, countless rip-offs and imitators started to
forgot
emerge,
about that.
most of which had nothing to do with
This isn't even
charitable
cringe, it's just a
Do
fad.
you agree with our picks?
I have a really hard time, like, identifying fads while we... What would a fad right... Top 20 cringiest celebrity interview walk. What would a fad be right now? Like, I can't identify it while I'm in it, you know? K-pop? Well, no, I mean like a fashion fad. Supreme, I guess, right? Like, or like forced Market exclusivity, SMP, Corona. The coronavirus is not a fad. So I found one video. I don't know if I should watch it, though. WatchMojo put out a list. I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Sincerely. The top 10 worst humans of all time. I thought it was funny that the site did that. But probably not. We'll skip. I was curious. Avril Lavigne, number 1? You know? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Top 10 crazy challenges in Fear Factor. I want to see what they put these poor people through.
They said you wouldn't do.
Oh, man.
How far would you go for $50,000?
If you do not eat them, it ends right here. You're out of the game.
Dude, that's crazy. Joe Rogan could have never expected where he'd be now. That's insane.
Welcome to WatchMojo.com.
Different world.
And today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 crazy challenges on Fear Factor.
I ain't doing that.
No?
They all involve testicles.
You gonna back out?
For this list, we're looking at the craziest challenges from this popular and highly controversial reality game show.
The hardest thing was coming out at first. When you first leave the partition, that was the hardest thing. You just gotta
What, being naked?
Once you have fun with it, you can't be embarrassed.
Please be advised, some of these stunts are truly disgusting and difficult
Being naked isn't embarrassing. What? Why would...
to watch.
That's not that bad.
If you have a
Yeah, especially when you look like that
have
guy.
been warned.
It kinda is. Why is being naked embarrassing? It's a body, bro. Do it? I literally would if I could. It's just a body, dude. Everybody has a body. I just feel like it's not... I just don't... You know? Like... I don't know. I just feel like it's just everybody has a body, you know? Half of the world has the same parts you
Number
do,
10,
right? Like,
public nudity.
bro, that's cringe. That's cringe.
You have to go. You can't cover up.
Being embarrassed
Hope
about
you
your
brought
body is
birthday suit,
cringe.
'cause it's time
Come on.
to show some skin.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In
All right,
this
don't bend
episode,
over, though. Don't do
contestants
that.
were
Just straight
required
up
to
all the
strip down
time.
completely naked
You're making it worse for
and bear it all
yourself.
on the runway in front of a room full of strangers.
Okay, Mike, step on the turntable, please. Hands on your hips. You stand there for 1 minute.
They had to walk down the runway for 1 minute and then stand at the end while turning on a
Imagine
pedestal
being an
with their
extra
hands
here.
on their hips for 2
You got
minutes.
hired to watch this. Look at Joe Rogan go.
Need somebody to hold your hand?
Some of the contestants went above and beyond, however, even breaking out into cartwheels and jumping jacks.
Yeah, I bet.
Any cartwheels? Any handstands?
If I looked like that, I would do jumping jacks too. Oh my god. What a specimen.
I didn't want to see that.
Oh my god, dude.
I was at the wrong end of that one.
Number 9, bobbing in rats.
Okay, bring in the rats.
What the fuck? Why did they let people on the
Things women
show?
do for men, and vice versa. In this edition of Couples Fear Factor, the women were forced to lie in a box full of chicken feet, only to have rats dumped on them.
Here we go. In 3, 2.
Wait, no way the
1,
guys get it with
go.
their teeth, right?
The men had to retrieve 10 chicken feet from the box using only their mouths.
You,
and spit them
this
into
is
a
the
bucket.
plague.
Come on, James.
This is how the plague started.
Come on. A minute in.
They did this shit in the Middle Ages and everyone died.
That's 9. You got 1 more. That's it. 1 more.
What the
Who
fuck?
had it worse? Would you rather have dozens of rats crawling all over your body or have to place your mouth near them?
Okay, bring in the rats.
Not on my head, please.
Release the rats.
Don't sit up.
Don't sit up.
Die. Guys, if
It's a
the
loser.
show asks a question, you don't have to answer it.
Situation.
The show can't hear you.
Vegas, come on.
Oh, yeah. He's not shy. That's
Come on.
3.
Number 8, sheep eyes.
In some countries, sheep's eyes are considered a delicacy.
Many reality shows attempt to up the ante in later seasons. Fear Factor took the opposite route. It could be argued that the first season of the series had the most disgusting challenges, with this one from the 7th episode being the perfect example.
Gotta go big, right?
Why would you?
Gotta chew. Oh, man. Oh, that's just wrong. Chew down. Don't toss, dude. If you're gonna toss, you let me know.
Contestants were asked to eat 3 sheep eyes in 3 minutes.
Are you gonna do it? Are you not
That
gonna do
one's
it?
bad.
Okay, you have 3 minutes.
I'd rather be
For
naked.
anyone who can't do any math, that is 1 whole eye per minute. The worst part, they had to do it surrounded by sheep. That's just messed up.
Dude. These poor sheep. They're like living that. Okay. Doing it with live sheep is much worse.
On go, you have to figure out which of the 3 keys unlocks the lock, free your hands, unzip the bag, and push yourself out of this drawer.
Did you think that an all-female edition of Fear Factor would cause the challenges to get any less gross? If you did, you were wrong. Very wrong.
Okay, bring in the bugs. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What the fuck is this show?
The contestants were placed in a body bag and shoved into a morgue.
This was allowed on TV, by the way.
Here we go.
They really would have done anything back then. That's crazy.
By using one of 3 keys, unzip the bag, and then push themselves out.
Time.
Oh, right. We forgot to mention that the bag was full of crickets, red worms, super worms, stink beetles, and hissing cockroaches.
Ah!
Well, at least they couldn't see them.
Bugs were all over me. There was roaches inside.
Dude, those
my
are
shorts,
definitely
just
maggots.
trying to burrow and eat you alive.
Number 6, flare-up
Oh,
finale.
dude, that's gross.
Why did we let Joe Rogan get away with this?
I don't know, but we should have stopped it here. We should have nipped it in the bud. Joe Rogan, that's enough. And then he would have just gone forever. Would have just vanished. Dude.
Of course, not all of the challenges on Fear Factor were disgusting.
That's enough,
Some
Joseph.
were perfect for adrenaline junkies. This challenge was
Man.
a true test of stamina and featured a whole number of different elements, including a speedboat, a helicopter,
This one's
and
kinda
a cargo
sick.
net.
This one looks fun. This is like a James Bond thing.
After acquiring the all-important flares, contestants would hang from the cargo net off a moving helicopter
Oh,
and
God.
attempt to light up a fueling station, resulting in an explosion that wouldn't be out of place in a Michael Bay movie.
Remember, it took you guys a couple of tries.
You might die. Did you die from this?
Number 5, buffalo testicles.
Here is your next stunt.
I feel like you could die if you fell.
What? Those are buffalo testicles.
These are real, by the way. They're called Rocky Mountain oysters. And my stepsister got tricked into eating them once.
Returning to season 1 and all of its
She got very
grotesqueness,
mad at my dad.
Contestants were brought
Very
into a
mad.
diner and were seated at the counter,
Yeah.
only to be served 2 buffalo testicles.
Are they
We would
tasty?
have
I don't know. I didn't
that would
fucking
just
eat
be
it.
sick.
You think I'm eating that?
So we have graciously decided to boil
Come
them
on,
for
brother.
As became
not
painfully
eating
clear
that.
very quickly, this was not a small meal.
you. Ready?
My dad did a little trick. He just did a little trick.
One contestant took 1 bite and walked off immediately.
Oh.
I'm done.
They're so, they look so juicy.
I quit.
We don't blame her. Because if you win this challenge, you may end up getting the 50 grand, but you'll always be the guy who ate testicles on TV.
You good?
Jesus Christ.
With 9 seconds to spare.
That dude's so proud of
Have
it.
a napkin. Whoa, like a soldier.
Oh, man.
Number 4, horse rectum.
Horse
I can't.
rectum.
I don't. We're only at 4. I think I need to stop.
Oh,
I think I need to set this.
In this challenge, contestants had to eat horse rectum.
Stop!
I'll let you think about that for a second.
Want to help stretch it out? Pull the end.
Horse.
Stop talking.
Even the Jackass guys would have a tough time swallowing that. It wasn't served to them at a diner, however. Each contestant would get 3 tosses of a horseshoe to determine how much horse rectum they would have to eat.
6, You're chowing down 13 inches of horse rectum.
What the fuck?
If you're
That's
having a
cruel
bad
and
day, just
unusual.
remember, you didn't eat 12 inches of horse rectum. Just
Stop saying it.
Be eliminated.
Just chew through it. Don't even feel it. Just go through it. Swallow. Come on. Come on, Holly. Quicker. You gotta move quicker.
Tough break, Holly.
Y'all have probably eaten rectum before. Usually used as imitation crab shellfish. I've eaten a Slim Jim, which I'm pretty sure is at least like 20% anus. You know? I get it. But at least I don't know.
You ate 12 inches for nothing. What that means is you just handed Nicole $25,000.
I didn't hand crap. I didn't give up.
Number 3, piercing.
10 needles and 20 holes. That's pretty deep.
Believe it or not, we might actually prefer eating horse rectum to the number 3 entry on our list. In this brutal challenge, contestants were strapped into a chair while their arms were pierced by 10 needles, with each getting progressively thicker.
All right, here we go.
What the fuck? For what purpose?
Look at it.
Oh my god.
Don't tell her to look at it, Joe. I hate this fucking show.
Needles were then removed while blood dripped down the contestant's arm.
She said, "Look,
relax, Sam.
Look at it."
I less some blood. Listen, I'm sure this hurts, but most of this is in your head.
There's holes.
There's many holes.
Fear Factor was often criticized for going too far.
Yeah.
And this is one challenge that might have done just that.
God.
There we go.
They don't want to come out.
We got some blood now.
Oh, here we go.
Number 2, tarantula tunnel.
Every time this
Tarantula tunnel.
thousands of spiders will be dumped on you.
Tarantulas get a bad rep because of their large size and hairy bodies, but most species are not dangerous to humans. Still, we wouldn't want to lie in a tunnel full of them.
All right, we got a canister.
Dude, that guy's sitting in ice? That's
In
worse.
this reality star-filled episode, the women were placed in the tunnel, tied down, and were required to use
Why
their
do the
mouths
women have to
acquire
be in the
3 keys.
tarantula tunnel?
Okay, go.
Bro, they have to use their
Meanwhile,
mouths?
The men search for canisters in a pit full of ice.
Why did Joe Rogan do this?
Free the sled. All right, he's got the key.
One contestant was so inept that he left his partner in the tunnel for a shocking 17 minutes.
5, 4, 3.
Come on, man. It's cold in there. That dude's probably freezing.
Before we unveil our number 1 pick, here are some honorable mentions.
Oh, man, this is nasty.
Hagfish.
Got it.
That's one.
Send it.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Why did it...
Come on,
What's
Elizabeth.
rats?
She's way
I
ahead of
hate
you,
this
Elizabeth.
so much, dude. I'm gonna be so glad when this video's over.
She's way back. Go,
This
go,
is
go, go,
disgusting.
Go. Oh my god. Elizabeth's an animal. Elizabeth. Oh, Elizabeth, look at her go. 45 seconds. Come on, Kelly.
Oof.
I can't even see your face. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Kelly.
What the fuck?
Get in there. 15 seconds, Kelly. Come on.
Oh god, it's bad right away.
Oh,
Everything
pizza.
on there is so much worse
I
than
love
you can
pizza.
Imagine.
You took a good
I
sized
just
bite
don't.
out of that. That was a bold
How was
bite. I
this
like
on TV? This was on like NBC. It's not even like this was on like a small channel. Donkey Ju- Oh no. That's the one. That's the one. This is the one where they have. That one's not going in the video.
Good job, guys. What was that like? It was just like consistency of it and like the taste. I was not expecting it. It was like a.
Like someone's been eating a lot of hay.
Number 1, roulette spider eating.
You ever eat a bug?
Spiders.
Oh, these aren't regular spiders.
Even uglier than
These
regular
are the
spiders.
Mac Daddy spiders.
Would you eat a spider to win a brand new car?
Maybe.
How about 12? Those were the stakes facing the contestants
12 spiders?
in this episode.
I'm not watching the rest of this. We know what number 1 is. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I need a good video. Like the top 10 worst as seen on TV items ever. How bad could they be?
Pajama jeans look like designer denim jeans. Mock fly. Front and back contrast pocket stitch.
That's actually kind of cool. These are pajama jeans I could wear out.
Brass rivets. And smooth butt lifting design.
And this is exactly why no one
Oh yeah, these would smell really bad, actually. Very quickly.
takes as seen on TV items seriously.
Okay.
Stretch bands,
Well, they're just joggers, right? But they're like tight-fitting
Welcome
joggers.
to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 worst as seen on TV items ever.
It does not look like it does in the infomercial.
For this list, we're looking at those items sold via commercials on TV that were unforgivably terrible.
With Zoomies, you'll enjoy Mother Nature
Zoomies?
up close.
These products were generally ridiculed by consumers due to their pointlessness, their ludicrous concepts, or for their poor performance.
Sleeping on your side without proper breast support can be a major culprit.
Number 10, the Go-Go Pillow.
Introducing Go-Go Pillow, the plush, comfortable, multifunction pillow that fits any tablet, anytime, anywhere.
Wait! That's not bad. Right?
While the Go-Go Pillow can be used for travel,
Bro, that's
its
kinda
main
nice.
function is to act as a holder
Why?
for your
Because it's
tablet.
comfy.
The
You put it
question
on your
we
lap
have
like
is,
on a
why can't
plane?
you just hold the tablet?
Tablets and large smartphones are great, but trying
Because it's a stand. It goes up like you're laying down in bed, and then it's a stand. You can
to
watch
email, travel,
Come
watch
on.
a movie, or follow a recipe is a real hassle.
That's a good.
And even if you
okay,
did want
this lady.
Travel, watch a movie, or follow a
This lady's fucking up. I don't think this is. This is not the pillow's fault. You know, this lady is. Just set it down.
recipe
You
is
know?
a real hassle.
And even if you did want some sort of holder, why should it have to be a pillow?
Why not?
Not only does this item make little sense, but it was also criticized upon release because it blocks access to the tablet's controls.
You'll never again have the
Why would you
frustration
need
and
to-
pain
you
of
don't
holding
need to
your arms
control
out
it.
or knocking over
You
your
put on a
expensive
movie.
tablet.
It also acts as a normal pillow and lays the
Mr.
tablet
White?
flat instead of propping it up at an angle. Just buy a tablet case instead. Number 9, Skinny's Instant Arm Lift.
Have sagging arms? We can fix that.
In what is perhaps the most insulting item on this list, the Instant Arm Lift is used to get rid of unwanted flab by literally taping the flab to the back of your arm.
Just attach it underneath the back of your arm and give it a gentle lift for the illusion of smooth, firm, younger look.
Arm check. Arm check, everybody. You got. I'm not hanging. I got no hangies. I got a vein there. What the fuck is that? No hangies. No hangies, everybody. How about you guys? No hangies? Okay. We're good?
Looking arms.
It's advertised to make, quote, sagging arms appear tight and firm. And we couldn't think of a more degrading and...
Bro, look at the thigh lift. Thigh check. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I got skinny little chicken legs. Yup. Nice calves. I fucking know, right? Look at that. Look at that. Could snap your neck with that shit. Sheesh.
Useless product.
Sheesh.
The tape is also extremely hard to apply
Sheesh.
and is quite painful to take off, apparently. Like slowly peeling off a Band-Aid. Agonizing, undignified, and hopelessly impractical. This item ticks all the
Short
boxes of
sheesh.
a dumb
Do you
product.
walk on your
Okay,
toes?
so here's
No.
how it looks from behind. You can't see it at all from the front.
Number 8, the air curler.
Does it take forever to get that perfect curl in your hair?
Sometimes.
And curling irons damage hair.
Advertised to create, quote, luscious curls in seconds. The air curler is basically a worse, cheaper, dumb-looking version of a real curling iron.
Well,
but did you honestly
that's
expect
kinda
luscious
sick.
curls for $15? The contraption itself looks ridiculous.
That's not a
Whip
bad
this bad
idea,
boy out
right?
in front of your girlfriends when getting ready for the big party, and you'll be the laughingstock of everybody.
Air curler spins your hair like a tornado to dry and curl your hair in just
Oh,
seconds.
no.
It supposedly curls hair by spinning it like a tornado, but the results are more rat's nest and less Hollywood starlet curls.
I'll
Save
be the judge of
aggravation
that.
and
Let me
just
see.
buy a curling iron. Your hair and friendships will thank you.
This is just not what
I
Okay.
think it should look
You know
like-
what?
does
Maybe
this
you
look
need
like
a
an
different
elegant
you
curl?
need a different style of hair, okay? Maybe it just doesn't work for your hair type. It's too thin.
To you.
Number 7. Zoomies.
Introducing Zoomies, the compact, hands-free,
They're just
high-power binoculars you
binoculars.
wear like sunglasses.
If your goal is to look absolutely foolish while you're out in public, then Zoomies
Bro,
are
I
for
like
you.
the Zoomies.
Well, they don't really work that great, but they're so damn cool.
Zoomies are hands-free binoculars that sit on your head like a pair of glasses, so you can look at faraway objects without the annoying hassle of actually holding a pair of binoculars.
That's kinda
Not only
sick.
do you look ridiculous wearing them, but reviews also cite poor, blurry vision and weak magnification as deal breakers.
They turn any TV into a big screen TV.
Bro, what are you doing?
Magnification as deal breakers.
What is this 17-inch TV? Sit closer. Upgrade. Use some of your social security. What the fuck? It's like a 15-inch CRT. Oh my god, dude. This is a TV you put in your kids' room so that they don't stay up all night watching it, you know? Just like a little bit of noise, maybe.
Turn any
Jesus
TV
Christ.
into a big screen TV.
We can imagine that even avid bird watchers passed on
Ugh.
these, and we advise you to do the same.
Zoomies binoculars are so light, you'll forget you even have them on.
I highly
Number
doubt
6,
that.
the fat magnet.
There's a lot of fat. Look at that.
Eating healthy is something we all want to do, but unhealthy food just tastes so good. Well, the fat magnet claims to be the perfect solution. You hover it over your food, and the excess fat on greasy foods gets sucked up by magnets or something like that.
What? Can you do that? Is that something you could do with magnets?
It smeared it onto the plate. It didn't suck it up like it's supposed to.
Truth is, we don't really know how it
You
works.
just-
mainly
you
because
just
it
rub the
doesn't.
magnet on
Seeing
your
this
meat?
product endorsed on the Dr. Oz show is just painfully awkward.
Gets rid of all of that grease.
Wow.
It should be apparent to
Look
anyone
at all that
watching
grease.
that it is nothing but a cash grab. Maybe just buy a salad instead? Number 5, Cush support.
Introducing Cush, the comfortable nighttime companion.
No, this is not a support to house your
Oh.
marijuana. It's even worse. The product is basically a piece of foam or plastic that goes in between a woman's
Any
breasts
women?
as she sleeps to support
Any
them
women
during
in the
night.
chat?
Cush offers comfort and proper
Is
spine
this a good
alignment
product?
for side sleepers, pregnant women, nursing mothers, and post-operative recovery.
It's impossible to look at this thing in action and not laugh in embarrassment at the sight of it. If that wasn't bad enough, a vast number of consumers complain that it doesn't stay in place due to the poor, slippery quality of the material. Sorry, C-cuppers, but you'll have to find relief elsewhere.
It can be kind of uncomfortable to have like boobs when you're sleeping, right? Like you can't sleep face down and stuff like that sometimes.
Bro, what show is this? How did they get away with this? Humpology 101 at the TYT Tit University with John Iadarola. Iadarola. What a tough name.
Times if they're sensitive, whatever.
Number 4, better marriage blanket.
Offending molecules are absorbed before anyone knows they're there.
Wait.
The fact that this is even on the market speaks volumes about our culture.
Don't do that.
What am I doing?
Don't fart in the bed.
We're not going to sugarcoat this. The Better Marriage Blanket is a comforter that absorbs your spouse's fart so that it doesn't stink up the bed.
So whether you or your
Come on. Come on. This is so crude.
spouse suffers from a health issue or just the occasional disagreeable meal, you owe it to your marriage to try the Better Marriage Blanket.
This is just a Band-Aid. No, if you fart in your sleep and you're married, you don't really love your partner. You don't need a blanket. You need a divorce.
It's even advertised
Hold it in.
that the blanket uses the same fabric, quote, used by
Hold
the
it in.
military
If
to
you care
protect
so
against
much,
chemical weapons.
hold it in.
Last we checked, humans farted methane, not VX. This probably started as a joke, but then some executive thought there was money in it. So here we are.
It's
Then
the
you'd
problem
shit
in the marriage
yourself.
bed that no one likes.
If you don't fart for an extended period of time, you don't poop. I don't think. I think it just hurts. Right? Me and my boyfriend fart on each other all the time. Your marriage is very strong. Well, it's your boyfriend. Never mind. I was good. Marriage material, okay? I think he's the one.
To talk about.
Love wins.
That's why they call it silent but deadly.
Number 3, the backup.
America posting. America posting.
Rack keeps your shotgun at your bedside and is easily hidden by blankets and sheets.
The backup is a gun rack that's meant to house a gun beside your bed in order to shoot intruders without you even having to leave the comfort of your mattress.
Got him. Well, if that guy had a shotgun, he might be able to hit him.
And useless products ever, but it also holds the potential to be
I don't know if I would call that product useless. I think it's just exceptionally dangerous.
Extremely dangerous.
Yeah.
God help the spouse who sneaks back into the room from getting a drink.
Bro, what if you own a dog? What the fuck? I feel like you can either... Listen, you either buy the backup or the marriage blanket, right? Because if your spouse keeps farting in bed and you have a shotgun at your side, you might make a rash decision, you know? So you got to be very careful. You buy the marriage blanket so you don't have to buy the backup.
Terrible in all the
Buy
wrong.
both for ultimate relationship security. Both is mutual assured destruction. That's like the U.S. and Russia in the Cold War. Listen, if you fart, we're both dead. Like, you both just come out with the shotty. Don't do it. Everyone in this room will perish.
Ways. The backup is
Don't
really one of
fucking
the
do
most
it.
perplexing things
Domestic
we've ever
arms
seen.
race.
It's the smartest
It's a race to the side of the bed for a shotgun.
money you'll spend in your life.
Number 2, the potty patch.
Watch as we pour a full quart of water right on the potty patch.
Oh,
It disappears.
no.
This one is for the lazy and disgusting among you. Can you not be bothered to take your dog outside?
We love Spot, but
Spot?
she's impossible to train. Then we got the potty patch, and it saved our happy home.
No problem. The potty patch is a piece of AstroTurf that your dog goes to the bathroom on so that you don't have to take your lazy ass outside. We can't imagine what the owner's house would smell like, but it's probably not pleasant. Dogs
Big-ass
also
dog.
have a penchant for tearing apart anything and everything.
No, this one actually isn't terrible if it worked. It's not terrible. If it actually works, I could see it. That's gotta smell fucking horrible. I'm sure you could wash it. I feel like I feel like there's a universe where some dogs can't be trained. There are some stupid dogs. Can we shake on that? Maybe putting a little bit of turf on the ground works. Oh, that's true. I would want to pee on it. Dude, if I could have an AstroTurf under the stream so I have no downtime, just right here under my desk.
So many consumers' potty
Man.
patches don't last more than a few days. There are just no redeeming qualities
It's
about
not a bad
it.
idea.
Before we cringe,
what the fuck was that movie?
Last more than a few days. There are just no redeeming
Cheaper by the
qualities
dozen.
about it.
What the dog doing?
Before we cringe in embarrassment at our top pick, here are a few honorable mentions.
That's right. Never touch another dirty toilet tissue.
Being a big guy certainly has its advantages and its disadvantages. This is a great product.
This is a real life.
It's a fucking bear.
An 800-pound grizzly bear, and even he's having a hard time getting into the fridge locker. The broccoli.
No, wait, what is this for?
800-pound grizzly.
What are you trying to... What are you locking up in the fridge? What are you... Pebbles? This is what Fred Flintstone needs? Get Barney the fuck out of here. Do you think that bear is green screened? No, he's green screened in. The bear is really in the kitchen. I could see this happening at work. You know? Like coworkers be stealing shit.
Grizzly bear, and even he's having a hard time getting into the fridge locker.
He's not even trying.
An offer you can't refuse. Get yours today for only $10. But wait, call now and we'll double the offer.
The secret to Booty Pop is its strategically placed pads inside the panty that lift buttocks, leaving a sexier, more desirable booty instantly.
That's a sexy, desirable booty. No, that's just a Wonder Bra for the butt. That's not bad. Why is there no sound for this? This is the one thing there should have been sound for. Okay.
Number 1. Sauna pants.
Now you can read, watch TV, or just relax in the privacy of your own home.
One of the most perplexing weight loss devices ever. Sauna pants promise to help you, quote, sweat in the areas you need it most.
Adjust heat level and relax as the sauna pants deliver a deep, soothing heat.
These are bulky, uncomfortable pants that heat up the lower half of your body in the hopes of making you sweat. They also need to be plugged in, meaning that you must be sitting within 5 feet of an outlet.
What for? That's like the worst part of you to... maybe a sauna shirt? Why would you want it down... Infertility machine? I just don't... Why would you want to cook your lower half?
Lucky me, Hart found an extension cord. Now we can do this correctly.
So probably on the floor. Another criticism is that they come in one size. So many report an uncomfortable fit despite the fact that they are adjustable. Needless to say, sauna pants are one of the dumbest products ever.
Order now and just wrap and relax.
I mean, that has to have a reason, right? There has to be a reason for it. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? We can cleanse ourselves with this next video. Top 10 as seen on TV products that were surprisingly awesome. These are the best ones. Now we get to see the good ones.
What?
That's what I like to see.
Sell you on TV can't all be crap, can it?
For the pet egg tower,
Number one is the Snuggie, you think?
Cracked. Now that I'm using it, my hands are soft and smooth.
Welcome to
No way.
WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 as seen on TV products that were surprisingly awesome.
A marriage
Pillow
blanket.
was customized to cradle you in memory foam cooling comfort.
For this list, we're looking at those as seen on TV products that amazed everyone with how useful they were, how much bang they gave you for your buck, or
Snackies?
just how cool and surprisingly innovative they were.
And when the weather turns chilly, just take it down and store it away.
Number 10, Fun Loom Bracelet Making Kit. Perfect for crafty
Huh?
and creative children. The Fun Loom Bracelet Kit comes with 600 different colored silicone bands that you weave together.
Did a child
in order
write
to
this?
create original and personal bracelets.
This
While it
popped
may
off
take
when I was a
some
kid.
getting
I've
used
never
to,
heard of
As
these.
does any artsy project, the bracelet making kit is a blast once you get the hang of it.
These were everywhere? Were they? I've never
Why?
seen them.
Well, isn't watching your own creation come to life in front of your eyes always incredibly satisfying? Just don't
Well, the
be
kids
surprised
love
if your
them,
child
so.
wants you to make one for him or her while he or she watches TV.
Totally cool. I love them. You can order
she
yours
loves them.
online at
Okay.
funloom.com.
Number
I-
9.
I guess they're
Head
great.
Egg Power. While Arrested
I think
Development's
Mal
Anne
had
may
one
have
of
invented
these.
the mayonnaise,
Oh, it's so cute. She sometimes takes a little pack of mayonnaise and she'll squirt it in her mouth, and then she'll take an egg and kind of. She calls it a mayonnaise.
the pet egg is
Ugh.
something else entirely, and far more practical.
Ew.
It scrapes calluses off the bottom of your feet and leaves them smooth and
Yeah, I think
sexy.
Mal has one of these. Or something like it.
That's right. It's a surprisingly effective tool for
Ah!
relieving the annoying callus problem, and leaves your feet softer than a baby's.
Ah!
The dead flakes fall off effortlessly, and
That's
after a
so
quick go with
gross.
a polishing tool, you're left with healthy, younger-looking skin. The pet egg. Gross, but effective.
For years, I hid my
Ugh.
feet because my heels
My
were
feet
dry
get
and
too sweaty
cracked.
for that?
And now
Stop
they
wearing
are
the
so
sauna
smooth
socks.
and soft. I love it.
Number 8. Microwave pasta boat.
The amazing new
The
5-in-1
pasta
pasta
boat?
cooker that serves perfect pasta without the hassle.
While pasta may not be the hardest meal in the world to prepare,
Yeah,
it could definitely be made easier. And the amazing and inventive pasta boat proves this.
No,
You
what?
simply put the dry pasta in the boat, fill it with water, and pop it in the microwave. It even comes with a built-in strainer, so you don't have to go rummaging around like a damn fool trying to find one.
No, this is cringe. Dude, pasta, you put pasta in boiling water for like, don't hold on. You put pasta in boiling water for like 5 minutes.
It's extremely stress-free. There's little cleanup afterwards, and it actually makes great, ready-to-eat pasta. It's a life changer.
No, it's not.
Number 7, Potato Express Microwave Potato Cooker.
Everyone loves a delicious baked potato.
Who
Sometimes.
doesn't love a baked potato? Why, you'd probably eat them all the time if they didn't take like 45 of your all-too-precious minutes. Well, not to sound like an
Isn't this a Mitch Hedberg joke? This is literally a Mitch Hedberg joke. Right? Like, what?
infomercial, but this handy little product has you covered. You simply put a room temperature potato into a bag of pure science.
A single
and
dad
throw
wrote
it in
this
the
episode.
microwave.
Yeah,
Boom.
this is just
Instant
like a
potato.
very sad
It's such a convenient product
former
and
husband
so easy to use that it would
that
be a
has no
crime
time
not
for
to include
meals.
it on this list.
All the rest of his
It's
time is
perfect
spent
for the
crying into a
lazy
pillow.
and the busy alike, and produces great tasting potatoes every time. Number 6, Magic Mesh hands-free screen door.
Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Nope, these suck.
The new type of screen door
These
that
fucking
opens easily
suck.
and then magically closes
Nope, they
itself
don't work.
behind you.
They don't
While
work.
Most of us love the
They
summer,
don't work.
The season also comes with its unfortunate
Nope.
downsides.
Does
We're
not
looking
work.
At you, mosquitoes. Fortunately for
Nope.
those of us who don't enjoy bugs with their
It doesn't work. I'm sick of you guys in chat saying it works. It doesn't work. I have one. It didn't work.
burgers, the Magic Mesh screen door is a perfect product. It's simply a
What
piece
did
of
you
mesh
do to your
fitted
magic
to a
mesh?
doorway
Unwrap
that
it
you
and
can
set it up.
enter and exit from due to its magnetized closing ability. It's the perfect solution for patio lunches or for just generally keeping bugs out of your house while you enjoy the breeze. And best of all, it actually works. Great for pets too.
No.
They can come and go as they please.
It
Number
doesn't
5,
work.
Mighty Putty Purple.
Hi, Mark Gill here for new Mighty Putty Purple.
This is my ideal career. I would love to be that guy.
Products that can do generally anything will always get praise.
I love
so it comes as no
yelling
surprise
while
that
selling
the
a
Mighty
product.
Putty Purple has
I
been
love that shit.
satisfying customers for years. The product is simply a piece of putty that you can bend and form to your choosing in order to hold items in place, temporarily fix appliances, patch up walls, or even
Oh,
plug
I
holes
used to use
prevent
this.
leaks. While it's not meant
These
to
are
be a
kinda
permanent
nice.
solution, there's no denying that the Mighty Putty Purple is perfect for that.
Yeah, these
quick
are pretty.
fix
These are
due to
kind of
its
cool,
vast array
actually.
of
Honestly,
uses and simple
does it
application.
work? It worked for me,
To
but
pull this 340,000-pound 747 jumbo jet.
I don't think it can do that. I don't think that works.
Now that's the power of Mighty Putty Purple.
Number
Just
4,
use gum?
Easy
Well,
Moves.
yeah, that's the active
Do-it-yourself
ingredient.
Furniture moving system.
It's here to show you
It's
how
just
you
expensive
can move
gum.
any piece of furniture in your home by yourself.
We get it if professional furniture movers would be embarrassed to be caught using an as-seen on TV product. But this thing is so darn handy. that
Dude,
we
yeah.
couldn't fault them at all.
This
if
is
they did.
actually a cool idea.
All you do is place the nifty little tool underneath your piece of furniture, and suddenly you're pushing and pulling
That's
couches
kinda
around
sick.
the room like you're Hercules himself.
And something this big, this bulky, watch
Bro,
this.
look at that.
It's like it's on glass.
It's so easy to use that anyone can use it, and it drastically simplifies a tedious and exhausting chore.
Those are fun to
What's not
slide
to love?
around in.
Yeah.
I don't condone that. If you are currently watching the stream or watching this video on YouTube, please do not take this as an endorsement. Do not slide around with this product.
It's really easy because
Fly out the
it's
window.
easy for anyone. It's easy for Don.
Then I'll
it would
be
Easy
liable.
for me.
Number 3, the Ronco 5500 Showtime Rotisserie. Anything that makes food easier to cook is a winner in our books.
How fast
It's
are they
a little
cooking
more
that
expensive
chicken?
than the other items on this list, as it always hovers around $150. But this product is more than worth the money. It's a rotisserie. Did you guess that? But it's of such outstanding quality that it beats all the competition.
Why wouldn't you just go buy... How often do you cook rotisserie chicken? The chicken looks good, but like...
The oven's build quality is firm.
I don't eat rotisserie chicken.
It looks clean and
What the
effective.
fuck did he... Why did he do that?
I take a hammer to...
He wants that chicken so bad. He can't wait. He can't wait. That chicken's been in there for too long. He's so hungry. This dude is starving. Give him the chicken. You better not lock it up in that fridge cube. Don't lock that away. He needs it. Come here, chicken.
Effective, and it cooks food to perfection every time. Throw a chicken in
who
here.
rolled the pork in grass?
And it cooks food to
Somebody dropped this pork in the grass. This looks disgusting. Put it under the water.
Perfection every
Ew.
time. Throw a chicken in here and microwave a potato with the Potato Express, and you're good to go.
Bro, this is such an ad. She just said... She dropped 3 ads at once. Okay.
Ron Popeil strikes again.
Set it and forget it.
I do like... That's a good... Set it and forget it. That's my favorite.
Number 2.
That's a good one.
Chillo. Are you always
That's a
flipping
good
your
phrase.
pillow during the night to sleep on the cool side? Well, with the Chillo, you won't have to do that, as the product keeps you cool and gives a positive sleeping experience every night. While the setup is admittedly a bit laborious, the results are more than worth the trouble, as the original comfort device stays cool throughout the night and lets you sleep in comfort.
How?
You can even use it to bring comfort to other body parts when you're not sleeping as a cold compress, making the Chillo a refreshing, multitasking wonder.
Seems
Before
okay.
we unveil our number 1 pick, here are some honorable mentions.
Now's the time to go green with organic kitchenware.
Did he blow on the eggs?
Some honorable mentions.
Now's the time to go green.
I'm not eating those. Those better be for you. Those better be for you. I'm not eating those. Ronnie. Is ShamWow number 1, you think?
With organic kitchenware.
Whatever your lifestyle is as women, you will love this product.
Mr. Steamy steams up to release wrinkles and creases. Dress shirts come out neat and professional.
The knife is actually
That's kind of sick.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Yoshi blade is made from diamond hard zirconium
Flex Seal?
oxide.
Number 1, Sticky Buddy. Pet hair can be a huge nuisance in the house, especially when it sticks to the furniture and your clothes.
That's just a lint roller.
However, the Sticky Buddy is such an amazing product that these annoying hairs will no longer be an issue. While regular lint rollers may remove some hair, they're nothing compared to the Sticky Buddy, which acts as a lint roller but does so much more. Praised by virtually everyone who uses it, this is an absolute essential for those of you with pets, or for those of you who just like their clothes and furniture to be squeaky clean. Do you agree with our...
I guess, but that doesn't... This works. My mom had it. Really? What? It's just a lint roller. Like, I don't know. All right, guys, I got 3 more videos, okay? I'll let you guys pick which one. Okay. I have... Oh my god. The top 10 conspiracy theories of all time. Or another top 10. So it's not the first top 10. The top 10 video games that will traumatize you. Or the top 10 times the internet solved crimes. I kind of like the third one. We can watch all of them. It's a hard choice, right? Pick the shortest? Wow, at that. Come on. I want to see how we solve crimes.
Click and then
I want to see how Reddit does it.
Welcome to WatchMojo. And today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 times the internet solved crimes or found criminals.
He called police
2,
and thought
3,
that was
1
the
in
end
that
of it
order.
until these pictures of 2 men surfaced through his iCloud account.
I was up all night, but within 2 hours, I had names and a basic idea of what was going on that night. and it was all on Twitter.
There was just no way it was going to end well. Now, who knew it was going to end this badly?
For this list, we're looking at times that people on the internet worked together to solve some type of crime. Which of these stories do you find the
Dude,
most
do you think this is
fascinating? Let us know in the comments below.
You think this is like any DM?
Number 10.
They caught the cat guy?
Willman's Trojan horse. Back in the late 90s, a Canadian man named Brad Willman devised a Trojan horse that allowed him complete access to the computers that downloaded it. Willman placed the Trojan horse on websites dedicated to predators, and at the height of Willman's activity, he was monitoring up to 3,000 computers.
Damn!
He belonged to a wide variety of people, including
Holy
priests,
shit!
social workers, police officers, and military personnel. His program aided in numerous official channels.
How did that guy get into all those computers? That's sick!
And a case involving the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. But perhaps his biggest catch was Superior Court Judge Ronald Klein, who pleaded guilty to possessing explicit material and was sentenced to 27 months in prison.
Got his ass!
Number 9. Finding Sean Power's laptop.
Good job, Trojan horse
A web
creator.
consultant named Sean Power was the victim of a laptop thief while visiting New York City. After returning home to Canada, a tracking tool called Prey alerted Power that his computer was in use and provided screenshots of the user. The man logged into Skype using his real name, giving Power his name, face, and location. His 12,000 Twitter followers then banded together, with one discovering that he was the owner of a restaurant called Oficina Latina.
Shows kind of clear intent that they kind of wanted to keep the laptop, which is fine, I guess.
Bro!
But, I guess when he was confronted with the fact that we had pictures of him in his bank account, he changed his mind.
Powers sent a female friend to investigate, and a Twitter follower named Nick Reese ventured to the restaurant on behalf of Powers.
Dude, he was able to get his laptop back with 12K followers? That's insane. That's not that many. You had 12,000 people and you're able to track somebody down from across the country. But then again, that's just a program that he had on his computer that took a picture. Yeah, I don't see why that's a big deal. You just, as soon as you open it, just click, you know?
They were able to reclaim the bag and the laptop, and Powers called the perp to thank him for returning his belongings. Number
Got his
8,
ass.
iPad selfie.
Justice served.
That pesky cloud and its penchant for stopping criminals.
Now, the things you do on your phone are everywhere you want them, automatically.
In January of 2015, Randy Schaefer woke up to find his truck broken into. Missing was a bag containing cash, an iPad, and a MacBook. After informing the police, Schaefer realized that some pictures had been uploaded to his iCloud account.
There were several pictures. There's about 15
Holy
pictures.
fucking
Schaefer
shit.
uploaded the photos to Click2 Houston's Facebook page and received 11,000 shares.
You ever make a TikTok out of stolen money? That's sick. Oh, man. You steal a bag of money and then you record a video of you flexing with it on the laptop you stole. Man, that's brazen.
Meanwhile, his friend shared the photos on Reddit, and a user recognized one of the perps from high school. The friend was linked to the Facebook account of one Dorian Walker Gaines,
Snitch.
where they found a video of the man flaunting his newfound cash.
Don't worry about
no
how.
20s, no 20s, no 5s, no 10s.
Read it. Big face.
The authorities were alerted,
Oh
and the perps were promptly arrested.
Yeah.
Number 7, Virginia hit and run. On April 7th, 2012, a 57-year-old woman was killed in a hit and run in Virginia.
Oh my God.
No description of the car was provided, and the only thing police had to go on was a small piece of metal that broke off the car upon impact. They posted a photo of the piece online, and it was quickly picked up by car enthusiast website Jalopnik. Its users quickly identified the metal as the grille from a Ford F-150.
Okay.
They narrowed it down to the exact year and trim level, and the police used this information to build their case. It eventually led them to Victor Espinoza and Juan Gonzalez Vasquez, both of whom were arrested and slapped with hit-and-run charges.
How the fuck do you prove that? Huh? Just everybody with a green Ford F-150? And they just go to the next thing? How did they do that? That's not nearly enough evidence. That's some Phoenix Wright shit.
6.
What?
The Steubenville High School case. This very public
With a
and
part
controversial
missing?
case involved a crime
you know what?
perpetrated against a 16-year-old
I
high
would
school
simply
student.
replace the
It
part.
appears that the
juvenile victim attended a party, and
I would replace it.
We're still waiting to find out exactly what happened from there. May have happened in several locations, both in the city and outside the city.
The act was graphically disseminated through social media, with dozens of people documenting the event through text messaging and social media sites like Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Many of these posts were found and publicly released by crime blogger and amateur sleuth Alexandria Goddard.
Alexandria Goddard is a crime
I don't know
blogger
this
who
one.
posted all the messages and all the names of the boys involved, even those who had not been charged with any criminal wrongdoing.
Extra footage was leaked by an anonymous offshoot known as NightSec. Both were paramount in publicizing the Steubenville case and making it national news.
NightSec. Where have I heard that before? Oh, it's from Watch Dogs. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. I was like, oh my god, NightSec, I've heard of that. Thank you, CMS. Yeah, I gamer brain is terminal. Yeah, I've got it bad.
And then all of a sudden, some guy comes on. He's not even from the area, and he's like, "I'm coming for you." It's not okay.
The information
We
was
did it,
also
Anonymous!
responsible for exposing
We
the
did it!
perpetrators, both of whom were convicted and sent to juvenile detention for 1 and 2 years, respectively.
That both of the defendants.
Chat, press 1 if you're an
hereby
anonymous.
adjudicated delinquent. beyond
Let's
a
all just
reasonable
this
doubt
is let's all
on
just
all
be
three
honest with each other, you know?
As charged.
Number
You
5,
too? Okay.
Philadelphia Swarm. In this
I'm glad we're
horrible
all
case,
just coming out
over
here.
a
Good.
dozen people attacked a gay couple on the streets of Philadelphia while making disparaging remarks
Now is the
about
time
their
to
sexual
unveil the mask.
orientation.
The attack has outraged the city and raised concerns about the law.
The police released surveillance video of the incident, and a Twitter user named Greg Bennett posted a Facebook photo of what looked like the assailants in a nearby restaurant. Bennett claims that the photo was sent to him by a friend of a friend of a friend. The restaurant
Okay.
was identified as La Viola, and user @fansince09 cross-checked Facebook for people who had checked into La Viola that night. They found numerous matches, and Twitter now had names. The names were given over to
Man.
police, and Detective Joseph Murray thanked them for their efforts. Number 4.
Did they find out who did it? They just gave them a list of names. I don't know. A lot of this is like great and all, but they're still tracking everything you do and everywhere you go. Thank you, King of Bishops, for the prime. They arrested all of them. Everyone that went out to dinner that night. They're meeting back up in jail.
4. The death of Gregory May. Back in 1995, cousins of Ellen Leach went missing, and this eventually inspired the Mississippi resident to become a web sleuth dedicated to finding missing persons around the country. In the early 2000s, a skull was found inside a bucket of concrete, and a clay reconstruction of its human face was produced.
Oh my God.
Web sleuth Leach found a match with one Gregory May, a missing antiques dealer who was robbed by his roommate. The roommate, Douglas DeBruin, had stolen May's antiques collection worth...
Bro, I'm not digging this song. We gotta change the song. For some of these cases, we gotta change this theme.
$70,000, and was going to trial for May's potential murder. The only problem was the lack of a body. Fortunately, the skull was indeed matched to May, and DeBruin was convicted and sent to prison for orchestrating his death. Number 3, the case of William Francis Melcher Dinkle. This married father of 2
very long
perused
name.
chat rooms and posed as a depressed 20-something woman. He would then enter into fake death pacts with despondent people, often providing them with detailed instructions.
Holy
In
shit,
November
get
of
his ass!
2006,
What the fuck?
A retired school
Dinkle?
teacher named Celia Blay got word of one Lee Dow who had made a death pact with her friend. Blay investigated Lee Dow and found other aliases and
Somebody
prior
get him!
pacts.
What the fuck?
The police were not interested, so Blay set up a sting operation in which she was able to track the user's IP address to William Francis Melcher Dinkle in Minnesota. The St. Paul Police Department apprehended the man, and he was convicted on 2 counts.
Bro, did they say that the police weren't interested? She just did it herself? Just vigilante justice? She got his IP? Holy fucking shit. Holy, actual ACAB. All right, yeah. Actual ACAB on that one. Holy fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Man. Dinkle's gone. At least Dinkle's gone now, right? Dinkle, he's... Okay, we got him off the streets.
178 days in prison.
Wait, what?
Number 2, Abraham Shakespeare.
How long?
100 Department apprehended the man, and he was convicted on 2 counts. He spent 178 days in prison.
That's not even half a year. That's not even half a year. What the fuck? White guy. Old white guy.
Number 2, Abraham
Man.
Shakespeare. While buying cigarettes at a Florida
He
convenience
learned
store in
his
2006, Abraham Shakespeare decided to try his luck and bought some lottery tickets.
Abraham Shakespeare. That's sick. That's if you're named Abraham Shakespeare, you better do something with your life, brother. That's come on.
Those
That's a
tickets
sick
made
name.
him $17 million richer.
Shakespeare bought himself that new...
Yo, let's go! Honest Abe. Honest Abe. Winning himself $17 million. Good shit.
Fancy new house, and lots more.
Look at the house!
As so often happens, this lotto winner's drama didn't stick to the script.
Oh, no.
That's because the money also brought unwanted attention.
A lady named Dee Dee Moore then started a business with Shakespeare and gave herself full control over the funds. So when Shakespeare later went missing, police immediately suspected Moore.
In the beginning, we thought he was missing, that he was hiding away. As the investigation continued,
No fucking
the evidence
way!
found that he could have died because of sinister means.
Murder, we're talking here.
Could be.
She in turn claimed that Shakespeare had gone to live somewhere remote, having grown sick of the
Get
constant
her
requests
ass.
for money.
Get her ass.
Paint a picture of Moore as a conniving manipulator intent on taking Shakespeare.
Get her!
Web sleuths also blamed Moore. And when
Lock
an
her up!
anonymous user logged in to defend Moore's name, their IP address was traced. It led directly to Moore herself.
Boom, baby! Internet justice! I hate white women.
Manipulated, cruel.
Get her ass!
Manipulative.
Lock her
probably
up!
The most manipulative person that this court has seen.
Get her out of
They were
here.
arrested for the death of Shakespeare, as his body was found
Perfect.
in the backyard of her house.
Before we continue,
Bro, he was in the back.
be sure
Oh my
to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell
That's
to
sick.
get notified about our latest videos. You have the
So all I'm learning from this video is if you think somebody did a crime, just find their IP address and you'll probably get them. That's really it. That's real. If you track the IP address, then everything else comes to light. Damn, rest in peace, Abraham Shakespeare. Yeah. He was destined for so much. Fuck.
option
That
to be
sucks.
notified for occasional videos or all
Thank you,
of them.
Jackson.
If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Number 1, Luca Magnotta.
And so I was on Facebook one day and I found...
Dude, I knew it! I knew it! I knew this is the one! It's NEDM! It's NEDM! Oh, shit!
Post. A lot of people have been feverishly posting.
Yeah.
A video that was online.
In
Yeah.
2010, a video was posted online depicting violence against animals. This resulted in the creation of a Facebook group intent on identifying the perpetrator.
Dude, so I was, when was this? 2010?
This was 2010.
Yeah, 2010. So I was 22. I'm pretty sure this was on 4chan. I was on the site when this was, like, going around, and people were, like, trying to fucking find this guy. They were freaking out.
Video was posted online depicting violence against
It was
animals.
all over the place,
This
yeah.
resulted in the creation of a Facebook group intent on identifying the perpetrator.
It was nuts.
Eventually, the amateur sleuths were tipped off to the name Luca Magnotta, perhaps by Magnotta himself.
Of course, what you're gonna do, you Luca Magnotta, hit enter. And oh my god, it just like he just I don't know how to explain my reaction to what the results were.
The group was able to match their clues to publicly available photos of Magnotta, proving successful in their...
What a strangely handsome... It's like an android. I feel like if I asked the computer to craft a beautiful person, this is what the computer would spit back out at me. You know? Like, you got all the parts right, I guess, but not like that, you know? I haven't seen Don't Fuck with Cats. I haven't seen that. It's a strange-looking man.
Hunt. Then, in 2012, student Jun Lin was killed in Montreal, Canada, and the graphic video depicting his death further drew the group's attention.
It was no longer a game of online, this was real world.
They were able to help link Magnotta to the killer in the video. Magnotta was eventually traced by police to Berlin and extradited back to Canada, where he was sentenced to life in prison.
Jesus, I didn't know he killed a guy.
And it was just like the
Got his
perfect
ass.
way for Luca to go down. Luca was caught in an internet cafe because he couldn't stay away from his vanity.
Do you?
Oh, dumbass. Got his ass. We win. We did it, Reddit. We did it. And hey, since you were here to watch it, it's like we were a part of it too. We were on the internet at that time. Got him. Well done, everybody. We're all a part of history. Give me a Drake if you helped. All right. What are the top 10 games that will traumatize you? How bad could it be?
Welcome to WatchMojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the
Five
top 10
Nights?
games that will traumatize you.
You think? Number 1 has to be Five Nights, right? Oh, this is that recent. Oh, I thought this came out like 10 years ago. Okay. SCP?
For this list, we'll be looking at games that impact the player, leaving you terrified,
I forgot
somber,
about that
or
one.
just straight up scarred for life. What was your favorite game that harmed you in a way that would never heal? Any we missed? Let us know in the comments. Number 10, Alice Madness Returns.
Ew.
Cat, don't try to bully me. I'm very much on edge.
Perfect. When you're not on edge, you're taking up too much space.
Ew.
Forget the Disney adaptation. This wonderland is a dream world the main character uses to explore her broken mind and escape her grim reality.
This was like,
Here you
yeah,
play
this
as
was around the
Alice
time
as
that everybody was making these like grimdark versions of stuff, you know?
hack, slash, and platform your way through distorted hallucinations, which
It's
play
all
alongside
like
events in the
really
real world's
dark
1875's
versions of
London.
like
While the
fairy
environments start
tales
as
and
idyllic,
whatnot, you know?
everything quickly devolves into nightmarish imagery, which becomes even more potent when
It's
you
a good
realize
game?
what they
No, it's
represent
not.
in
I'm
regards
watching
to
it right
Alice's
now.
real-world trauma.
I
Death,
see the
abuse,
game.
and child
You won't
trafficking,
convince me.
You'll need a strong stomach to venture out into this twisted tea party.
Yes, well, you taught
Oh
me
my
that.
God.
And I've lost my taste for mad women. Strictly a porcine diet for me. Everything's better with bacon, don't
Oh,
you
God.
agree? Of course you do.
It's like
Number
Little
9,
Nightmares.
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Bro, this isn't even that bad, right?
The visual novel genre is awash with every kind of lighthearted romance you can imagine, which all tend to have some kind of happy ending. So naturally,
It's pretty
after
bad,
joining
is
the
it?
school's literature club, reading poems, and spending time
I've
with
never
your
played
chosen
it.
waifu, finding one of the characters dead in their bedroom comes as a bit of a shock. What follows is a barrage of meta-horror as replaying the game causes glitches and alterations to the story, usually with blood-curdling results. Many fans have taken this game as a commentary on mental illness, using game tropes to make you care and blindsiding you with its dark phenomenons.
This game looks pretty. I bet it's not that bad.
Number 8, Outlast.
It's such a shame what happened to the series, man. That's so
Don't
sad.
you wish the
Like,
main character wasn't always so curious? Investigative journalist Miles wants to get the big scoop about the horrifying experiments being conducted at Mount Massive Asylum. And boy, did he get more than he bargained
This
for.
first game
Trapped
was pretty
inside
good, but the
compound
second
with
game is
nothing
so
but a
bad.
night vision camcorder between
It's
him
so
and
bad.
the homicidal patients, it's a relentless fear fest from the get-go. You feel powerless as you race around, hiding from screaming freaks who will tear you limb from limb. There isn't a happy ending to be found here, and you'd be forgiven for uninstalling the game after Chris Walker's debut.
Little pig.
that looks like shit. Looks like this was recorded on
Number
the
7,
Switch.
Soma.
No, it's okay.
Bro, good game! Good game. Excellent game. Excellent game. I'll give it up for Soma.
This sci-fi survival
This game's
horror
nice.
sees players trapped inside an underwater research facility,
This
along
is a
with
good
frightening
game.
creatures,
Soma
confusing
D's
puzzles,
not okay.
and philosophical
Security.
questions about the human consciousness.
Security.
The developers balance
Please
the spy
escort
elements with raw
this
intensity
man out of the
with
chat.
atmosphere and
Come
mechanics
on.
they've built up from the notorious
Come on,
Amnesia: The
man.
Dark Descent. You begin
That's
to
a good
question
game.
everything you see and hear, the literal and metaphorical pressures building with every death cycle.
This game
endured.
rules,
As the
dude.
game states, reality is that which, when you stop believing in it, doesn't go away. Number 6, Resident Evil 7, Biohazard.
Not really, right? It's just
Resident
a scary
Evil
game.
has some pretty scary entries in its canon, but it was down in Louisiana where the horror got personal, following the unluckiest guy on the planet.
Not this fucking puzzle. Not this puzzle. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Who remembers? Who remembers?
Ethan, as he endeavored to save his wife Mia from the
man.
psychotic Baker family, players were overloaded with both incredible graphics and an abundance of body horror. It gets even worse if you play
Coney's
in
actually
VR, with
traumatized. The joke with this puzzle, some people are posting it.
Louisiana, where the horror
This
from the
puzzle,
psychotic
so
Baker
there's
family,
a
players
puzzle
were the guy on the
like this in the game where it says like 135x9. So the answer is 7. Obviously, it's odd numbers. But I thought 7 was a spider because every other answer was an animal. And the chat is like, Coney, it's clearly odd numbers. And I spent like 10 minutes trying to turn the spider into a 7. My chat got very mad at me.
Planet, Ethan, as he endeavored to save his wife Mia from the
It has
psychotic
lived in
Baker
Coney
family,
lore
players were overloaded
for
with
years and
both
years
incredible
now.
graphics and an abundance
Yeah,
of body
that-
horror. It gets even worse if you play it.
But
in
I
VR,
thought all the
with Jack
answers were
Baker and his
animals.
Merry brood now able to get right up.
I'm
in your
sure a
face.
clip
The
still
game
exists somewhere.
consistently finds a way to viscerally unsettle you with the paranoia
has to
likely
exist
stay
somewhere.
long after you skedaddle out of the swamp.
There is a clip of it somewhere. I don't know where. I never deleted all my shit, so.
Number 5, This War of Mine.
This bore of mine, this game sucks!
Games are constantly trying to find new approaches.
I hate
to
this
convey horror,
game,
but
dude.
this one remains haunting
So
just
boring.
because of how real it is. 11-bit studios were inspired by wartime atrocities during the 1992 to 1996 siege of Sarajevo, and the end product is harrowing. You, as civilians, try
Drug
to
want
survive
action.
the cruel weather in damaged housing, inches away from
It's
firefights,
just like,
forced
it's a
to make
game
difficult
where
decisions
they
about
just
how you manage
constantly
resources.
toss
You
more
have
and
to
more
decide
sad
whether to
shit at you,
screw
but it
over
gives
your
you no
fellow
reason to
survivors,
like
where
continue.
you'll
You know what I
scavenge
mean?
for
Like,
food, and how you'll keep the children
it's
safe
just like
during these ghastly
needlessly dark.
circumstances. Your actions and the reactions of your group.
And
will
I
leave
get
you
that it's
hollow.
supposed to
Make
be
no
like
mistake.
overwhelming and depressing and oppressive, but like it's like
Number 4.
it's too much.
Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice.
This seemed like a tech demo game. Did anybody play this?
There will be no more stories after this one.
This seemed like a tech demo.
A picked warrior haunted
We'll
by
be
the
playing
darkness,
Mario Golf for
Senua
stream
is
tomorrow.
a
I actually didn't plan on playing Mario Golf at all because I don't really like golf. But Grand Pooh Bear hit me up to do a golf event next weekend, so I will be playing it.
broken woman.
I don't
shunned
know if
by
I'm
her
playing it
tribe
tomorrow. I
and
might
plagued
not
by
stream tomorrow,
voices.
but maybe.
Nevertheless, to resurrect her dead lover Dylan, she journeys through hellish landscapes to reach Helheim and face the god of death.
I probably
This
won't
game
get
is
anywhere
best played
far
with
in the Mario
headphones,
Golf
as the
tournament,
player
but
constantly
I really
hears
like
the
Grand
echoes
Pooh
that
Bear,
play out in
and I
Senua's
really
head.
want to
It
do
immerses
these
you in the
events. So
psychosis that she experiences, almost triggering you into believing you're hearing
He's a
things
really
as
cool guy.
well. It's a fantastic
DK still on
story that
Sunday?
pulls
Yeah,
off
yeah, yeah.
Celtic
DK
and
runs on
Norse
Sunday.
folklore that grows increasingly disturbing and yet intriguing as the tale unfolds.
I feel like this game would get really old very quickly, you know? Like the voices and all the bullshit.
Number 3, Silent Hill 2.
Traumatizing?
James Sunderland's descent
It's a
into
good
the town
game,
of Silent
but
Hill after receiving a letter from his dead wife is a classic for a reason. Now lost amidst the endless fog and surrounded by iconic and terrifying monsters like Pyramid Head, James's personal hell is a masterful mystery filled with fear-fueled uncertainty. The controls are quite restricted, with the game focusing on immersion and exploration. You learn that Silent Hill is actually an other world that pulls up the psyche of its visitors to manifest the nightmares which inhabit it.
Do you think games are as scary as they used to be? I mean this honestly, not like with an old man like games were scary back in my day. I feel like the lack of clarity with old game shit made them scarier. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like Silent Hill 2 was scarier because it was like on a CRT and it's sort of blurry and fuzzy and hazy. And I'm sure that point's been made a lot. I mean, the fog of Silent Hill is obviously important. But I also feel like Resident Evil Village is still very scary. It's just in a different way, right? It's more like a horror movie than like Silent Hill, which is more like found footage feeling. You know what I mean? Thank you, Woofle. Also because you were a kid. Well, I mean, I wasn't a kid for Silent Hill 2, but I was younger. Village is body horror. Well, all Resident Evil now is body horror, right? Like 7 was body horror too. They're just really leaning in that direction. Kind of. I guess only the mom, really. Part of the scariness of Silent Hill 2 is that you feel alone. Sort of? I don't know. Not really, because like at least you have Laura, you have Eddie, you have the other Angela, is that her name? And not to say that you see them all the time, but RE7 was scary, though. I liked RE7 a lot, but I know a lot of people who didn't. But I think those are people who are more, like, who like more of the action-oriented REs, you know? I really love the Silent Hill games. I've wanted for years to, during Halloween, during the month of October, to play one Silent Hill game every Sunday. Just do a marathon, like Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4. Sunday, 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 Sunday. But I haven't been able to do it because they're all pretty short, you know? I don't know. I love Silent Hill, and I wish it would come back. Apparently, there's a game that people think is like a shadow operation for Kojima. It's like Abandoned or something. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? People think that it's like another Silent Hill game in disguise or something. Abandoned? That's what it's called. Yeah. I don't know if it's true. I've seen like little things, but Five Nights changed horror games. Yeah. I think Five Nights just distilled it, right? The way I think about it is like, this is going to sound like a stupid analogy, but like Silent Hill is a Facebook status. Five Nights is a tweet. Like Five Nights is just the horror experience distilled into like 10 minutes, 5 minutes. You know what I mean? It's just you're in a room, right? Hear it this way. You're in a room, do the game thing. If you don't do the game thing, there's a jump scare. Meanwhile, Silent Hill is constantly threatening you with shit. There's a lot of shit going on. There's a town and a wife who you can't talk to, and you don't know what's going on, and there are these monsters, but are they really monsters? They look like monsters to you? You know what I'm saying? Five Nights says, fuck all that. There's a monster around the corner. Look at the camera. You know what I mean?
The damaged characters and story are
it feels like the most distilled version of it.
Drained by the end, leaving an
Five Nights is strictly tension.
Forgotten.
I like Five Nights. I don't actually like playing it or anything about it. I like the idea of it. This game is cringe. I still haven't beaten it. I got the Abby's part, and I hit this.
Horror phenomenon that was The Last of Us made you care deeply for its characters. It was a heart-wrenching journey focusing on the survival of Joel, who, after losing his daughter, learns to care again when wild youth Ellie comes into his life. We can't help
Have you seen the ending?
Every time we see Sarah pass on.
Revenge
but
bad.
Game is a fantastic play. Part 2 takes things in a disturbing new direction. The torture, killing of pregnant women, and the uncomfortable amount of detail put into the deaths of NPCs is agonizing. It's hard to have hope here, but that's one of the ways the sequel got its hooks into gamers everywhere. Before we unveil our top pick, here are a few honorable mentions. Spec Ops: The Line, questioning the moral ambiguity of modern action games.
I feel like if you played it at the time, it was very impactful, but
Don't be too hard.
once you know the shit, you know?
Even now,
Pretty good, though.
for all you've done, you can still
Meme game? I mean, it's not bad. It's a cool idea, you know?
lucky you.
Especially at the time.
Conker's
Bad.
Fur Day. This witty squirrel didn't get the last laugh.
I want to play this game again. But I remember a lot of really shitty parts and not many fun parts. Traumatized by Conker? I could see it. No, I could see it. I could see it. Because the ending? Like, you expect the ending is like he goes home and he fucks his girlfriend and he's rich, right? No. No, the end is kind of like fucked up. He's a king to a bunch of people he hates.
Grass is always greener. And you don't
It's
really
kind of
know
cool.
what it is you have
Honestly.
until it's gone. Gone.
SCP Containment Breach. There's a monster for every phobia.
What was the game I played? I played a game like this, but it was a different... I forget what it was called, but... It's this, but...
Eternal Darkness,
Not like that.
Sanity's Requiem.
Dude, this game is tight! This is like one of the only games I've ever beaten like 5 times. This game is tight! I love this fucking game.
In real life.
This game is actually amazing. So the way the game works, and if you guys know this, I'm sorry, but basically the way the game works is you have a sanity meter, right? And if your sanity meter goes down, some weird shit in the game starts fucking with you, and sometimes it's like obvious game stuff, like you walk into a room and it's upside down, and you're like, oh, okay, the room is upside down. I'm clearly, you know, the game thinks I'm crazy. But sometimes, like, there will be a fly on the screen, and it looks like there's a fly in your room. Or it'll be like, it'll just delete your save. It'll say you unplugged your controller. It'll say that the game is corrupted. Like, it'll do meta shit. It's like, oh. It's actually really cool. There are some times that you'll just be walking around and your character will just die. Their head will pop off. It was actually really cool. The problem with it, though, is really a cool idea. The issue, though, is that it's so easy to keep your stamina up in the game that there's no reason to do it. Like, the only reason your stamina would ever be low is because you were trying to see it. You know what I mean?
Life.
Yeah, it was so easy because the problem with this game is that it's so easy. You literally have spells that can up your health and your sanity, and I'm pretty sure there was a spell that upped your MP. So, like, you literally never had to run out of resources. I might be making that up, but I'm pretty sure that happened. It was a good game, though. Very good game.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring
Number
the bell
one
to get notified
is
about our latest videos. You have
most
the option to be
Dead
notified
Space.
for occasional videos
One of the
or
Dead
all of
Spaces.
them.
One
If
of the
you're on
Dead
your phone,
Spaces.
make sure to
Boom.
go into your settings and switch on
Amnesia?
notifications.
Fuck, it is Amnesia.
Number 1. That Dragon Cancer.
Oh, I don't want to see this. This one's sad. That one's really... No, that's true. No, this one's really sad. No, don't... Chat, don't look. That one's really sad. No, I'm not going to watch... That's... That one's a game from a developer. His a guy found out his son had cancer, his little boy, and he made a game about it. It's really sad. So I'm skipping that one. It's very heavy. I didn't think they would go that far. I didn't think they would. No, I'm not going to play it. It's really fucked up, but I'm thinking about, like, that game with, like, the Twitch reaction meta. Like, with a thumbnail with a pog face, you know? That's so... It's so stupid. Okay, we're not playing that game. No. The top 10 most unsportsmanlike moments in pro sports. I'd like to know. Number 1 is absolutely when that soccer player headbutt the guy. Absolutely. I am positive. I'll bring back conspiracy theories. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I've got it up over here.
Welcome to WatchMojo.com.
I've got it up over here.
And today we're counting down our...
Oh, wait. It's probably Mike Tyson. Number 1 is Tanya Harding. Fuck! Well, it might be Mike Tyson biting his ear, right?
Picks for the top 10 unsportsmanlike moments in sports.
Oh, you hate to see this.
For this list, we're focusing on displays of bad behavior, unsportsmanlike conduct, and violence during or after sporting events that simply made our jaws drop.
Holy shit!
What a disgraceful showing from the Pistons fans here.
Number
That's
10.
sick.
Bill Romanofsky and the Monday Night Football incident. It wasn't his
Oh my
first
god,
altercation.
480 is the highest this goes. This video is old.
Wouldn't be his last. However, we've chosen the Monday Night Football game where Bill Romanofsky projected bodily
Thank you,
fluid
Damon
onto
Dropkick.
an opponent.
Damn, that's a sick
That's
name.
right. The Denver Bronco linebacker spit in J.J. Stokes' face.
Guys,
after-
listen. Anybody that subs right now, just sub and I'll give you a review of your name. I will review your name right now live on the air. It's the least I could do. You know? I could just give you a full review right now. I usually charge a premium, but for right now, I'm going to... Juke in the box, not bad. I kind of like that one. That's pretty clever. Like a jukebox, right? Gift subs don't count. I'm skipping that. If you're watching this on YouTube, sub right now and I'll know, and in the next video, I'll review your name. Seriously, I'll review it. I'll definitely remember to do that.
After the San Francisco 49ers wide receiver allegedly goaded him to do it.
Wait, did he spit?
Ooh, and there
Thank
is
you,
a
J-Lo, but
real
you're a
lack of
resub.
social
That doesn't count. You
graces
know
on the
how I
part
feel.
of,
Oh, Biden? O.E. Biden. That's pretty good. Like the president, right? That's not bad. Why is this working? It's working. Thank you, Suspect Avocado. Thank you, Gizmo Radio. It worked.
Social graces on the part of
Did he spit on him?
Romanowski in any country.
Congrats on the big
Incident
1374.
also raised
Thank you. We
issues
only
of
need one more.
racism, since
Yeah,
Billy is
1375.
Caucasian and Stokes
It's the
is
ultimate goal.
African American.
Spitting in a guy's face, in a guy's face, does not belong on a football field.
You popped up.
You know, it's inexcusable. You know, I wish I could have that back. I can't, you know.
Number 9, the shoe incident. Fight suspensions and fines.
Oh, fuck, dude. Getting hit with an ice hockey shoe? Oh my god, that would kill you.
Got a lot of peacemakers over there now. Most of the uniformed
Oh
attendants
my
there
god,
trying to form
dude.
a barricade between the Bruins and the fans.
Number 8, the attack on Nancy Kerrigan.
Number 8? Who said it was Tanya Harding? Oh, dumbass, that's number 8. Stupid? That's number 8. Not number 1, not number 2 or 3. Tanya Harding said, dink.
Kerrigan was at a practice session right next door at Cobo Arena. She was coming off the ice, getting ready to do an interview with
Here
a reporter
comes.
from Pittsburgh, when all of a sudden she was attacked.
While the Olympics are competitive, this went beyond anything we'd come to expect from
That's
figure
crazy.
Why? To increase her chances at the Olympics, Tanya Harding conspired to have rival Nancy Kerrigan taken out of the picture.
I don't know, some hard black stick. Something really, really hard.
Kerrigan was then unable to participate in the U.S. figure.
They hit her with a pipe. They hit her with a pipe. Somebody, like, she paid to have her hit with a pipe in the knee.
Skating championship,
It's so
clearing the
fucked
way
up.
for Harding's victory. Number 7, Roberto Alomar and the spitting incident.
Everybody be spitting.
He may be one of baseball's most talented second basemen, but that doesn't mean he always kept himself in line. During a 1996 game against the Blue Jays,
What is this
Roberto
footage?
Alomar objected to John Hirschbeck's call by spitting in the umpire's face. Though the Baltimore Orioles player claimed Hirschbeck had made racist comments, Alomar was suspended for 5 games. The two eventually reconciled.
Everybody made mistakes in life, and I did make a mistake, and hey, life goes on.
Number 6, the Boston
That-
Marathon cheater.
That doesn't seem nearly as bad, by the way. I feel like hitting somebody in the leg with a pipe is much worse than spitting in somebody's face.
though Rosie Ruiz maintained she ran the Boston Marathon in its entirety for years after. It's generally accepted that the Cuban-American cheated her way to the finish line. The fact that Ruiz barely broke a sweat and wasn't familiar with common runners' terms was just the starting point for people's suspicions.
She barely broke a sweat? She crossed the finish line of the Boston Marathon and was like, hey, I'm good. I could run 3 more.
Is someone coaching you or advising you?
No, I advise myself.
But while there wasn't any video surveillance, witness reports that she took the subway,
Self-taught.
and official investigations ultimately revealed the truth.
Wait, she took the subway?
Witness reports that she took the subway.
It's like Wile E. Coyote. I'm pretty sure Mr. Burns does this on an episode of The Simpsons. They're up in the mountains and he cheats in the race. That's pretty good. Dude, that sounds like content. Dude, I kind of want to do that. Cheat in the Boston Marathon and have a YouTube video. I won the Boston Marathon? I never even trained.
And official investigations
W.
ultimately revealed the truth.
Big W.
Nobody knew yet was that 6 months before, Rosie allegedly took a subway to the finish line of the New York Marathon. So this was actually her second ruse, and she almost pulled it off. Her big mistake was coming in first.
Number 5, Luis Suarez and the bite incident.
What are you doing? On camera? Everybody sees you. What's your fucking problem, dude? Watch this. It's unprompted.
Number 5,
It's
Luis
so
Suarez and the
unprompted.
bite incident.
Gotcha.
It's the violent conduct charge he accepted
What
2
the
years
fuck
later
is this
that
guy's
lands
problem?
Here. While playing a Premier League match, Luis Suarez sunk his teeth into Chelsea player Branislav Ivanovic.
Oh no.
Looks like he's actually sunk his gnashes in there.
Instead of the standard 3-game ban,
He's done
the
it
Liverpool
3 times?
forward was forbidden from
He should really eat before the match. Like a banana or something.
playing 10 for the serious nature of his actions.
That would hurt.
This is not the first time he's
Holy
bit someone in a
fucking
football
shit.
match. It just can't happen again. I firmly believe this puts him in the last chance saloon as a Liverpool player.
Last chance?
Number 4, the Black Sox
Get
scandal.
rid of him.
This scandal caused so much damage to baseball that officials banned the players involved for life. Referring to the conspiracy between 8 White Sox players and pro gamblers to deliberately lose the 1919 World Series games.
The way I figure, we can't be beaten.
Really?
Can only beat ourselves. You fellas know what I mean.
This
I didn't know
fixing of
that.
the MLB championship also achieved notoriety for the alleged participation of legendary athletes like Shoeless Joe Jackson. Number
Not
3,
Shoeless Joe.
Tyson versus Holyfield 2.
Number 3? He bit his fucking ear off. What do you mean number 3? Evander Holyfield lost an ear for this.
Go again. The rematch we've waited
That's
a long
at
time
least
to see.
number
Mike
2.
Tyson was already seen as a wild and crazy boxer, but his 1997 rematch
No
against
way.
Evander Holyfield topped anything and everything else he'd
Number
done in the
1
ring.
is absolutely the headbutt. The soccer headbutt right in the chest. That shit was so funny.
Oh, and some nasty stuff in there. There need to be a bite almost.
During the Sound and the Fury fight, Tyson didn't only bite his opponent on the ear once, but twice.
Dude!
There he bites him there. You see him lift his teeth.
Oh!
And Holyfield in agony at that point, trying to rip free.
He was disqualified and later stated his actions were in response to Holyfield's unpenalized headbutting.
I went back out there again and I caught him with good shots, and he bit my ear on purpose again.
He bit his ear off. He lost a chunk of it.
Number 2, Mallet
Oh,
pro B-ballers
man.
and fans began throwing punches and drinks at each other. The Pacers-Pistons brawl led to multiple player suspensions and criminal charges for several fans.
I forgot.
Multiple player suspensions.
Look at this
and
dude
criminal
slide
charges
in. Watch this. Ready?
For several.
You boom, dude. He got the skid on it too. He drifted into it. He actually hit like the hydroplane. Oh, dude, that would hurt so fucking bad. Professional athlete sliding into the punch. Good Lord.
Before we unveil
That's
our
a bust
number
of
one
wolf,
pick,
yeah.
here are a few honorable mentions.
Man.
Bertuzzi goes after him, and he lands on him right there. And then the pile lands on Steve Moore. Looks like he's out at that point.
What?
Oh, my goodness. Don Zimmer and Pedro Martinez.
Okay, why did he try to chase him down? What was he trying to do?
Looks like he's out at that point.
What did you think you were doing, old man? What the fuck? He grabbed him by the ears. Listen here, young man. Boom.
Oh, my
Tossed
goodness.
him down. And the cop is right there to help him.
Don Zimmer and Pedro Martinez.
Let's go, Bobby Lee.
And Simon's retaliation on Hallwig.
Dude, this is sick. This one's actually sick. Have you seen this?
Nothing.
If this is what I think it is.
Shocking, a cheap shot.
Dude.
Of the highest order. Simon was given 10 and a game for intent to injure.
Dude, that should, like, they said they took him out for a game. That should be much longer.
Highest order.
Like, by a lot. Look at that. It's a fucking hockey stick at your neck.
Simon was given 10 and a game
Death
for
penalty.
intent to
That's
injure.
the chair.
Number 84, the brilliant receiver, Darryl Stingley.
What?
And then that collision between Tatum and Stingley. Stingley now a paraplegic, except for some movement in the right arm.
Oh, God, dude.
Not happy. Thinks he's being thrown at, so... Push, he kicked the catcher.
That's just optimal, bro. Holy shit.
A bench-clearing heated discussion and a pile.
How is that not number one? What the fuck? He just hit with the sweet chin music. He had his charged finisher.
Right arm.
At the plate.
Watch this one. Peep this one. Why him? Boom! Right in the neck.
Thrown at, so push, he kicked the catcher. The pitcher was Blaise Daniel. He's
charging the mound.
A bench-clearing heated discussion.
Damn, he's taking the whole team on.
Number 1, Zinedine Zidane headbutts Marco
This shit
Materazzi.
was crazy. Boom!
Wow.
It was during
That's an
France's
ouch.
return to the 2006 World Cup Finals when seemingly out of nowhere,
That's a big
Zinedine
ouch.
Zidane used his noggin to hit Marco Materazzi in
It's
the
a
chest.
big ouch.
Say something. He comes back
Boom!
and nails him like that. Wow.
Zidane was sent off the pitch, and Italy won the game in the shootout.
He makes it! Italy, World Cup champions 2006!
It was later revealed that the Italian player had taunted and insulted Zidane. While this kind of behavior wouldn't necessarily be considered the craziest reaction in a normal game, the fact that it occurred during the world's biggest game and
Yeah.
on the biggest stage lands it on top.
It was wild. It was wild. Peep this one.
Nasty turn.
Boom! Look at that. Holy shit. Right there. That's in his heart, dude. Like that I think that hurts more than you guys think. You know what I mean? Like the top of your head is hard. That shit hurts. I do think Malice is worse. 'Cause Malice is like a whole arena, you know?
Materazzi and Zidane.
But then again, he's probably faking it. You know soccer players. Oh! I've been struck. Oh dear. Fucking soccer players. Boo-hoo. Top 10 conspiracy theories of all time. What could it be? Isn't there that one that Shakespeare isn't a white guy? Have you guys heard that one? There's one of like Shakespeare was like I think a black woman writing under his name or something. It's not even a guy. He might be she. Yeah. Something like that. All right, one more of these. What time is it? 11:20. Then we're going to watch Hunted.
The world is full of wild conspiracy theories. So much so that we couldn't just limit ourselves to one list.
Harvard study in China says that fluoride lowers children's IQ by 7 points.
That's a lot.
Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for another top 10 conspiracy theories.
Frame one Hitler? Well, it does make sense if you're trying to make a point to use Hitler immediately in your video. Yeah. If you use Hitler right away in your video, it makes it much more powerful. Makes it come across way quicker to the average viewer. So definitely recommend, if you're ever, for any reason, really, if there's any opportunity to use Hitler right away in your video, you might want to lock that one up.
Connect the dots between apparently unconnected people and situations and organizations. That's when the tapestry appears and you go, whoa.
For this list, we're looking at hypotheses and theories
That's not
that
getting in the
suggest
video.
people have hidden or brought about a certain event or situation that is usually against the law or destructive to others.
And obviously everyone wondered if he had actually seen God.
If you don't see a theory you think should be on the list, be sure to check out our
Dude,
videos
there it
of
is.
the top 10 conspiracy theories of all time.
There it is.
Theory you think should be on the
Shakespeare is
list.
like 5
Be sure to
guys.
check out our videos of the top 10
There it is, see?
conspiracy theories of all time and the top 10 crazy conspiracy theories.
I'm telling you,
Donaldson
dude.
believes that as the plane climbs toward 14,000 feet, the men below have already locked the heat-seeking weapons.
Number 10. Hitler lived out the rest of his life in Argentina.
It became pretty obvious that the death in the bunker was nothing but, well, fiction. Or maybe somebody died in the bunker, but it wasn't Adolf Hitler.
A number of conspiracy theories are attached to famous figures in history, and Adolf Hitler is no different. With the Allies closing in and the war all but over, Hitler committed suicide in his bunker with his wife, Eva Braun.
Did he dig to Argentina? How'd he do that?
British authors Simon Dunstan and Gerard Williams have a different theory about Hitler's end, however.
I
They
drank
believe
coffee
that the
with
Fuhrer
Hitler?
didn't actually kill himself, but rather escaped to Argentina, and body doubles were shot instead.
Prevorrò, perché era un recién neolaureado in storia, de investigar bonariamente la muerte de Hitler.
According to their book, Grey Wolf, The Escape of Adolf Hitler, the married couple settled down and had 2 daughters in South America before dying in 1962.
This was during 1947.
How would they... How would you know? Dude, it was just a guy with a very unfortunate mustache. For sure. It's just a dude with a very poor choice of mustache, and everybody's like, that's him. That's the guy. But nobody could talk about it? Everybody had to be quiet?
This idea has been widely dismissed by historians, though, who claim that the theory has no substance.
We got to the age of information where the truth should be out there, so let's get it out. That's what we're trying to do.
Number 9. Josef Mengele and the Land of the Twins.
But he never looked nobody in his eyes.
From one Nazi to another, Josef Mengele, also
I didn't
known
want
as
10
the
Nazis.
Angel of Death, was assigned the task of discovering how twins were produced, in the hopes that
This
this
is just 10
information
Nazis
could
in a
increase
row.
the Aryan birth rate.
These are all identical twins used for medical experiment. Hundreds of twins from all over Europe were brought to this camp. They were numbered, but their origin and even their names are unknown.
I didn't want any
According to
Nazis.
One theory,
This
Mengele
is already
was
too
successful,
many.
Just not in Germany. He was said to have fled to Candido Godoy, a small town in Brazil near the end of the war, and continued to visit it in the 60s. This is the same town that has seen as many as 1 in 5 pregnancies result in twins. In fact,
Bro, I gotta find a different video to end on this one. This is... I didn't think this one would be like this.
the town's official crest has a road sign
That was 'cause I had
welcomes
something
visitors
up. I
to the
brought
land
WatchMojo
of the
back
twins.
up.
Historians dispute the idea that Mengele ever actually experimented with twins there, while geneticists
That
believe
wasn't in this
biological
video.
factors explain the twin phenomenon.
In all, Mengele murdered 3,000 twins.
Come on, man.
Some after chemicals were injected directly into their eyeballs.
Jesus!
His aim? To turn the color of eyes from inferior brown to Aryan blue.
Okay.
Number 8. Lost cosmonauts.
Are you from another planet? It's Gagarin. Gagarin went into space.
Okay, this one's a little better. Astronauts stuck in space? Ronnie'd out of the space shuttle?
Yuri Gagarin
You know?
was the first human to journey to outer space.
Wasn't there a monkey
Or
we
was
left
he?
in space?
According to the lost or phantom cosmonauts conspiracy theory, Gagarin was the first human to survive the journey, but he was not the first sent to space.
Rumors of lost cosmonauts have been around since at least 1965.
Allegedly, the Soviet Union launched at least 2 unsuccessful manned space flights
Oh.
before Gagarin's. However, any information
They
about
sent
these
the
flights was
dogs.
concealed from the public
That's
because
so
of the
sad.
ongoing Cold War. Though most of the state's formerly restricted information has become available since the collapse of the USSR, there has been little uncovered to support this particular theory.
While the lost cosmonaut theory itself may not hold up to scrutiny, one thing's for sure. When it comes to Soviet Russia, there's plenty of stuff they don't want you to know.
Number 7. MH370 landed on Diego Garcia. Since the disappearance,
I don't like this video. I thought it would be silly. This is just sad. More sports. I'm looking. How about the top 10 funniest South Park 4th graders? I thought it would be Shakespeare being 5 people. I saw the top 10 worst things King Kong has ever done. There are so many. Top 10 video games you either love or hate? Oh, God. Not that one. Not that shit. King Kong equals Nazi? Hold on. Wait. Wait. We can always go back to Old Faithful. Mickey Mouse for... No. No. Insanely racist moment. Come on. I'm trying to have fun here. Come on. Top 10 worst things Roger Smith has done? Most dangerous ocean creatures? Unexpectedly violent moments in cartoons? Weirdly sexual... Oh my God. Weirdly sexualized cartoon characters. And then immediately, it's the fucking bunny. Come on. The worst things Animaniacs have done. Dark facts about SpongeBob that will ruin your childhood. No. I doubt it. I don't think that's... No. No, they won't. No way. Top 10 most iconic cartoon... Looney Tunes, a hidden racist pet. God damn it. Where are the good lists? You know? Hold on. Here we go. Worst things has done. I need to find out the worst things Walter White did. Top 10 worst decisions in history? It's all going to be Nazi shit. Again. Worst decisions ever? Of all time? It's going to be Nazis. Worst things Mario has done? Did we watch this one? We had to have, right? Yeah, I was going to say. Bart Simpson, Ed and Eddie, Hank Hill, Ellen? Eric Cartman, Roger Smith, Stan Smith, the Joker, Bender, top 10 worst to Meg, Dwight, Goku, Drake, and Josh. Why is this on Miss Mojo? Failed McDonald's products. I'm kind of feeling that one. Surely there's another good one. Oh, I thought it was top 10 worst things Sonic did. Yeah, Superman was an asshole. Have you seen that? Jimmy made him this nice robe, and Superman burned it. Top 10 worst things Homer did. Oh, Homer killed Maude. Yeah, Homer killed Flanders' wife. That's got to be number 1. Worst singers? No. Soulja Boy's up there. Come on. Bugs Bunny is still the funniest one. Top 10 worst thing GameStop has done. Wait. What did GameStop do? GameStop? Interesting. Well, well, well.
Sports disrespect list.
Sports disrespect? Let me see.
Here's a flag.
Have we seen this one? Disrespectful moments in sports history. I feel like I've seen this. Have I not? No?
Flag is...
All right. Last movie. Let's check it out.
Whoa!
Good suggestion. Like I said, listen, on the Discord, I'm going to open up a thing for WatchMojo videos so you guys can post them. Anything that you guys see that might be good, like this one. The problem is, as you can tell by what we're doing tonight, sometimes what we see is not exactly what we think is going to happen. I thought top 10 human ancestors would be very funny, and then it was just 10 monkeys. And I thought top 10 worst human beings would be kind of silly, and then it was 8 Nazis. It's like, oh, this isn't fun, you know? So I feel like it needs a little bit of vetting before. But then you lose the surprise. But sports is great. We've already done a sports one, and we're doing another one. This one is in violence, though.
Welcome to WatchMojo, and today we're...
I would say it's pretty disrespectful to hit your Olympic competitor with a pipe, though.
Counting down our picks for the top 20 unsportsmanlike
Sports are always fun.
This is the first. Kevin Cowens breaks up, fights in the penalty box, too.
Holy shit!
For this list, we're focusing on displays of bad behavior, unsportsmanlike conduct,
He really thought he was getting away with that one. That's crazy. That's crazy. He just jacked his jaw with his left hand. And that, what? What'd I do, huh?
Unsportsmanlike conduct and violence during or after sporting
Soccer
events
players need to go.
Drop. Which unsportsmanlike
We
moment
need to
had
get
you
rid
shaking
of
your
soccer.
head? Let us know in the comments.
Man.
Number 20, Dale Hunter blindsides Pierre Turgeon.
Turgeon steals the puck, walks in.
Today, Dale Hunter has a fantastic reputation as a professional hockey coach in the Ontario Hockey League.
On October 31st, Hunter notched his 600th OHL win.
But back in 1993, he proved himself to be just
slam
another
him?
testosterone-fueled athlete in the Patrick Division semifinals of the NHL playoffs.
Dale Hunter put
Boom!
the goal.
Holy shit. For no reason. For what?
In Game 6 against the New York Islanders, Hunter lost the puck to Pierre Turgeon. Not only did Turgeon capitalize on the opportunity by scoring, he also celebrated, as hockey players often do. Hunter then proceeded to hunt down Turgeon and delivered a hard-hitting check. As a result, he would miss the first 21 games of the following season.
Wait, the other guy lost... The other guy was out for 1 game after clipping the dude with the stick in the head. This guy lost 21 games for a check?
Lost a tremendous amount of respect for that organization and that player, and there's no time in the league for a player like that.
Number 19, Floyd Mayweather Jr. punches Victor Ortiz.
Oh, I remember
Years
that.
ago, Floyd
Yeah.
Mayweather Jr. destroyed the hopes of casual boxing.
That was fucked up. That was fucked
The
up.
pound-for-pound champ crushed the jaw of an opponent that maybe, just maybe, could have handed Money his first professional loss.
Ortiz headbutts Mayweather. There's a break in the round. They start back up. Ortiz lets his guard down. Mayweather sucker punches him, and that's that. And you wasted $70 on pay-per-view.
Nobody expected Victor Ortiz to outbox the champ on.
So this was supposed to be like, you know, you break apart after the hug and then you but he just kept his guard down and then he just...
Evening. But then again, nobody expected Floyd to get his boxing shorts in a knot and cheap shot a defenseless Ortiz.
Let Ortiz talking to Mayweather. And watch that.
I don't know why
If you're
he didn't
a
have his
diehard
arms
Mayweather
up.
fan, then you probably have a tough guy take on the incident. But any boxing purist will tell you this. That was a punk move.
We're not here to cry and complain about what he did dirty or what I did dirty. I was victorious. If he wants a rematch, he can get a rematch.
Number 18, Shaq dunks on Chris Dudley.
Oh, we saw this one. Poor Dudley. Poor Dudley, dude.
Over the course of his
Poor
8-year
Dudley.
tenure with the Los Angeles
Oh,
Lakers,
no.
Shaquille O'Neal posted some huge numbers. During one particularly sweaty game against the New York Knicks in
Goodbye,
1999, he posted his hefty figure
Whoa.
on Chris Dudley before complimenting the move with a classic shove.
Fourth quarter, Lakers up 3.
Fucking push.
Chris Dudley. Dudley takes exception.
He just jogs away like nothing happened.
Dudley, being a grown man and all, didn't quite appreciate this questionable
Dudley's
display of
furious.
sportsmanship. So he naturally launched the ball at Shaq, as if this could erase this nasty bit of
Thank you,
human
Liver
posturing
Dart.
from his memory.
If you want to pick somebody to go with,
True, by the way.
you go right to the head of the class when you go after Shaq.
Number 17,
Man.
Eden Hazard kicks the ball boy.
But what's happened here?
What?
One
Why?
of the Chelsea players, I think, has attacked, or certainly has
What the
wrestled
fuck?
ball away from the ball boy.
If you're familiar with European football, you know that both players and fans alike will basically do anything in the spirit of gamesmanship. So when a Swansea ball boy attempted to bamboozle the Chelsea club during their 2013 Capital One Cup semifinal game, Eden Hazard wreaked some serious havoc and launched a swift gut bomb to the poor kid's Sure, we don't exactly condone the ball boy's behavior, but in a time when all sporting events are captured on film,
I didn't kick him that hard, though. That's not that bad.
we have to
He was
wonder,
like, hey,
what
stop
exactly
cheating.
was Hazard thinking?
Come on, the kid was cheating. The kid was trying to cheat,
Events are
bro.
captured on film.
Look at... It's not that
You have
bad.
to wonder, what exactly was Hazard thinking?
Oh, it's going to be a red card.
We'll say this. Eden
Hey,
earned
give me the
that
ball.
red card.
Give me that ball. Okay, it looks a little worse in motion. It does look a little worse in motion.
This. Eden
Okay, watch this.
earned that red card.
That's inexcusable.
That's inexcusable.
But Aiden
I
Hazard,
agree,
there is
commentator.
no
I agree.
excuse for that at all.
That's a little worse.
Number 16. Barry Hall punches Brent Staker.
One of the most controversial
man.
and got to say ordinary incidents I've seen on a football field for a while.
Yeah, this one's kind of
The
sick.
Australian footballer named Barry Hall.
Holy
you'll
shit!
discover that he's been involved in a few incidents during his AFL career.
This dude's a fucking animal. Get him off the court.
In a 2008 match against the West Coast Eagles, the veteran tough guy put a left hook on Brent Staker's chin. Because, you know, he's competitive, or perhaps a few cards short of a full deck.
I'll tell you what, the look of Brent Staker's eyes.
That's worse. I would rather be the first guy than the second guy. Oh, man. Dude, nobody could stop him. Nobody could stop him. 5 people tried to get him off the guy in a headlock, and now this dude
Perhaps
just...
a few cards short of a full
This is
deck.
Thanos.
Tell you what, the look of Brent Staker's eyes. Yeah, after the impact is not going to do Barry Hall a whole lot of good.
All joking aside, the cheap shot took Staker out of the game, and Hall was
Jesus
later suspended
Christ,
for
dude!
7 games while securing a permanent place on the YouTube Wall of Shame for unsportsmanlike moment.
Bro, we need to take an elephant trank gun to this dude. Like, just take him to another place. This guy needs to get off the field. What the fuck? He's a psychopath. He's gotta go. Like,
Number 15, Trevor Chappell's Pansy Bowl.
You only have to say the underarm incident, and every dedicated cricket follower knows exactly what you mean.
When it comes to the rules and regulations of cricket,
What is
there's
that
nothing
outfit?
that says one
That's what
can't
they wear
bowl
in cricket?
underarm. But in the spirit of competition, it's simply a no-no.
Let's make sure it isn't underarm, but I've got the feeling.
So imagine the outrage when an already contentious 1981 match between Australia and New Zealand took a troubling turn when Australia's Trevor Chappell effectively mailed it in to secure a final victory.
We're going to go an underarm. We haven't believed it. And that's a disappointing finish.
The New Zealanders actually needed 6 runs to tie it up, but in perhaps the most boneheaded decision of Australian cricket, Greg Chappell asked his brother to embrace his inner cowardice. Because sports are just that damn important. Briefly a champ, forever a bum.
I think...
what? I don't get it.
It was a disgraceful performance from a captain who got his sums wrong today, and I think it should never be permitted to happen again.
Number 14.
As far as I can tell, he just took a knee. Like, I think he just took a knee, and that, yeah, just, he was lame. And people are mad at him for it. He threw a ball that couldn't be hit. Yeah, okay. Bro, just do that. If I ever played cricket, I would do that. How come they never thought of that? I'd be a fucking millionaire. $50 million contract for Coney. Just ground balling over and over.
Albert Hainsworth stomps Andre Giroud.
Hainsworth has been disqualified and walks off.
Early on in the 2006 NFL season, the Tennessee Titans were hosting America's team, the Dallas Cowboys. However, defensive tackle Albert Hainsworth nearly ended the American dream of Andre Giroud for no apparent reason other than malicious intent.
Where?
After a play, Hainsworth strolled on over to a pile of opponents and proceeded to kick and stomp Giroud while he was still on the ground.
It was pretty impressive, the physical day that he was having, you know, getting good push in there, knocking people back.
Yeah.
And, you know, at the end of the day, he frustrated a pretty good player in our league.
But while most mature players can keep their emotions
barely
and thoughts
see
in
it.
check, Hainsworth just went ahead anyway like it was no big deal, which led to 30
Dumph. Oh, God. Yeah, with cleats, too.
stitches for Giroud.
Wait, stitches? Oh, his helmet was off. Oh, fuck. That's way worse.
That's uncalled for, man. That is
Oh, never mind. That's fucked
Number
up.
13, the shoe incident.
This
Fights are
again.
pretty commonplace in hockey. But even for the rock'em sock'em playing style of the 70s,
I feel like that's the exact same line they just used. All right, I'm skipping it because we saw this, right? Yeah, we saw this too. We saw the spitting incident. We know. It's just copy and pasted now. You got to use every part of the buffalo, baby. Hey, it's just repurposing, right?
And wearing a number, but I thought someone had just sort of
Not
stumbled
bad.
into the race. Maybe
Not bad.
Number 10, Kermit Washington punches Rudy Tomjanovich.
Kermit.
I didn't see it, but I heard it. It sounded like a melon that had been dropped on the floor.
When you're one of 7 players to average 20 points and 20 rebounds over your entire college career, it takes something pretty despicable for that to be overshadowed. And there's really nothing to justify the 1977 roundhouse punch that Kermit Washington dropped on Rudy Tomjanovich, who was just simply trying to break up an in-game brawl between the LA Lakers and Houston Rockets.
Fuck, dude, his
The
head
punch
went back.
nearly killed Tomjanovich.
Yeah.
And considering the graphic descriptions of those who witnessed it firsthand, it's kind of a miracle that he went on to have a successful coaching career, considering he tasted his own spinal fluid on that fateful day.
I wish I could go back, give me a time machine. I think I
Fun
would just
fact,
have done
Theodore Roosevelt named one of his sons Kermit.
Oh, is it this guy?
Never started a fight.
Number 9.
Bro, I've been saying it for a year. Kermit's a bitch. I've been saying that for like 6 years. Kermit's a bitch.
Eric Cantona Kung Fu Kick.
I'll say it.
What's going on here? Cantona's getting involved with some supporters.
These two sports don't often appear in the same sentence, but a French athlete known as King Eric brought the two together during an outrageous moment in 1995.
What does spinal fluid taste like? He spoke about you on I-10? Dude, I wasn't even on I-10. I was nowhere near I-10.
Football Association called it a stain on the game and have charged Cantona with bringing the game into disrepute.
Playing away to Crystal Palace, Eric Cantona overheard a Palace fan's hateful boasting. Did he just shrug it off? Nah, he instead greeted him with a Bruce Lee-style kung fu kick, followed by a series of Floyd Mayweather-like jab.
It's like an enziguri.
In perhaps the strangest press conference ever, the player referenced seagulls. Wow.
When the seagulls follow the trawler, it's because they think sardines will be thrown into the sea. Thank you.
Number 8.
He's right about that. When you think about it, he does have a point, yeah. When the seagulls follow the charter, it's because they think sardines will be thrown into the sea. Trawler? Oh, I thought he said charter. Then it doesn't make sense.
Marty McSorley hits Donald Brashear with stick.
Well, McSorley slapped
McSwirly?
In the world of hockey, a sport in which players are allowed to fight during games, there's nothing that
Oh,
typically
God.
surprises fans, or players for that matter.
That guy's out.
Unless, of course, it's a blindside cheap shot.
I think Marty, in all fairness, he was trying to tap him in the shoulder. But, you know, you're very responsible for your stick.
In 2000, with less than 5 seconds left in a game against the Vancouver Canucks, the
Dude,
Boston
less than
Bruins'
5
Marty
seconds?
McSorley inexplicably whacked Donald Brashear in the face from behind. The Boston Bruins' Marty McSorley
In the face from
inexplicably
behind?
whacked Donald Brashear
Oh, I see it.
game against the Vancouver Canucks.
Yeah, it's right here.
The
It's right here.
Boston
It's right
Bruins'
here. So right here.
Marty McSorley
This guy. Watch this. Watch this right here.
inexplicably whacked Donald Brashear in the face
Fuck.
from behind. This led Brashear to not only take a nasty backwards fall, but also to suffer from a severe concussion.
Yeah.
They got the stretcher out for Brashear. He is still down and not moving.
When there are so many ways to confront your opponent in hockey, this particular display of unsportsmanlike conduct unsurprisingly caught the attention of the British Columbia authorities.
Yeah.
He tried to injure me, and I mean, I could have died. I don't think this guy should be.
Dude, they need a zero tolerance policy on that shit. If like you literally can fight. They encourage you to fight in hockey. If somebody hits you with the stick, they gotta go to jail. Send them to the fucking... that's insane. Send them to Guantanamo Bay. I don't care. They've gotta go.
Playing in the league. And
Alcatraz.
McSorley would end up being sentenced to
Holy
18
shit.
months probation. He never played in the NHL again.
Now, do you accept the apology from Marty?
I'll never understand how he got
Waterboard them in
to
the penalty
point where
box.
they'll-
Hold on, bro. Too far. Torture is not okay. Am I right, chat?
He would
Thank
hit me
you.
in the head
Thank
with a
you.
stick.
Yeah.
Number 7, Luis
Thank you.
Suarez biting incidents. We could probably
Sometimes you gotta keep chat in line, okay? Go a little far sometimes.
make a whole list about this player's numerous misdeeds, but for this video, we're gonna go with what striker Luis Suarez is most commonly.
Do you guys ever hear about waterboarding and you're like, I bet it's not that bad? Yeah, I'm not, I mean, it sounds funny. It sounds, listen, you just put a cloth over your face and then you pour water on it. It's like, you're not even drowning, bro. It's just cloth, you know? You're not even drowning. It is literally that bad. Listen, I get that it's terrible, but when I hear about it, I'm like, you're just tricking your brain, right? Waterboard yourself for content. No thanks.
Coney, I played GTA 5. I know how bad waterboarding is.
Can't you skip that scene? I was speedrunning, so I skipped it. That's the point. You just feel like you're drowning. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like in my brain, I know that I would fold instantly. But my alpha lizard mind is like, I could handle it. I'm not even drowning. You know what I mean? Like my brain, like for some reason, I think I'm an alpha and I could just make it work. But yeah, the cloth is soaked so you can still barely breathe. It's not good. It's not, listen, I'm not saying I could handle it. I'm just saying my toxic masculine brain is like, I could do it.
Known for biting opposing players. Yes, players. The first incident occurred in 2010
I'm not a beta.
when he
You're
bit
a beta.
attacking midfielder Otman Bakal on the shoulder. In 2013, he went for Chelsea's Branislav Ivanovic.
That is quite incredible and pretty disgusting.
There's that bite
A year
again.
later, he bit the back shoulder
That
of
fucking
Italy's
bite
Giorgio
is so
Chiellini
funny.
during a World Cup match. While widely considered a skilled and talented player, his actions with his teeth, along with other controversies, have surely cast a shadow over his
Biting
career.
people.
It looks to me.
Oh no, he got hurt. Oh no. Oh no, he got hurt though. Oh man. He hurt his teeth.
He's had a little bite at Chiellini. Surely not again.
Number 6,
Holy
the Black
shit.
Sox scandal. This scandal,
All right, we saw
occurring
this one.
in
Come
ninth-
on.
alleged his return to the 2000.
We saw
was
this
off
one,
the
too.
pitch, and Italy.
Yeah, Italy
Zidane
won.
has plans with
Yep,
Zidane.
Zidane. Yep. It's the
Todd
same video.
Bertuzzi punches Steve Moore.
Todd Bertuzzi after Steve Moore.
Grabs his shoulder, having a little chat with him, grabs his sweater, gives him a whack, and piling on is Andrei Nikolic, and everybody's into it now.
You're allowed to fight.
It's one thing to stand up for a teammate, but
Right?
this was just way out of line. In retaliation for a hit on Captain Marcus Naslund by Colorado Avalanche forward Steve Moore in a previous game, Vancouver Canucks forward Todd Bertuzzi attempted to provoke Moore into fighting him. But when Moore would not respond, Bertuzzi proceeded to grab his jersey and punch him on the side of his face. Moore would subsequently land face first on the ice.
Yeah.
Out cold, he was carried out in a stretcher. Although Bertuzzi apologized for his actions, the league would suspend him for the remainder of the season, and the incident remains one of the NHL's darkest moments.
Dude, that's
Number
fucked.
3, the attack on Nancy Kerrigan.
Oh, God. I mean, disrespectful isn't the right word. I don't know if disrespectful is the right word on this.
While the Olympics took out of the picture her chances at the Olympics, Tanya Harding...
Holy shit.
Okay. Number 2, the malice at the palace.
It's number 2 again. Number 2 again. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Silver medal.
Made it very dangerous and made it very...
Simon. Back of Yarko, our
Okay,
top
hold on.
pick. Here are some dishonorable mentions. Chris Simon steps on the back of Yarko Ruutu's leg with skate.
Oh, that's a bad
Ow,
kick to the
fuck.
back of Ruutu.
Meta World Peace elbows James Harden in the face.
Oh, that's disgraceful. That's not only ejection, that's going to be a suspension and should be.
Yeah!
What a disgrace.
Pedro.
Wait, is his name is Beto World Peace?
Oh, to the back of Ruutu.
Meta World Peace.
That's his name? Oh, it said Meta World Peace. Wait, that's Ron Artest? That's Ron Artest? The same Ron Artest. Hold on. Surely you don't mean this Ron Artest.
The Indiana Pacers' most infamous took it to the stands.
You mean this Ron Artest? This one right here? That's taking out the fan? He changed his name to Meta World Peace. You know what, though? It worked. It worked. I had no idea that was him.
Meta World Peace elbows James Harden.
I didn't know it was him, so it worked. That's why people change their names. What a sick name.
That's not only ejection, that's going to be a suspension and should be.
What a disguise. He's got to change his name again after this. That's sad.
Disgrace.
Pedro Martinez and Don Zimmer brawl.
Oh, no, not again. Not again. Old ass. Here it comes. You?
Oh, my goodness.
That's an
Dennis
ouch.
Weidman knocks
That's an
down
ouch.
linesman.
Salomaki, and then he is banged up, and he's going to try and make his way to the bench. And there's the collision with Don Henderson. He doesn't even see the linesman.
Jack Tatum's preseason.
What the fuck?
With Don.
Why? Bro, you have cameras everywhere. You're not getting away with it. To the fucking referee?
Henderson.
Dude.
He doesn't even see the linesman.
Jack Tatum's preseason game hit on Daryl Stingley.
All right, we saw that one.
Be sure to the option to be settings and switch on notifications.
Number 1, the bite fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Mike Tyson was already seen as a wild
Yeah.
and crazy boxer, but
Yeah,
his 1997 rematch against Evander Holyfield topped anything and everything
This
else.
list made way more sense. Yeah. Yeah, it actually did. That actually made a lot more sense.
They have a reputation.
Oh, do we watch one more or do we start Hunted? Top 10 worst things they've done on their trips? Number 1 has to be introduce frogs to Australia, right?
But I really need to
plant or he'd die.
Dear God, this man's kidneys.
Oh, no, they popped Grandpa's kidneys. I forgot about that. One more? Cane Toads. That was it. Yeah. All right, we'll do GameStop. I'll save this one for later. I'll just keep it up. All right, one more, and then Hunted. Let's go.
For a reason.
I want to know what GameStop did.
And today we'll be counting down our picks for the top 10 worst things GameStop has ever done.
And then we hunted.
For this list, we'll be looking at some of the worst and most controversial
Do you think the copy that guy is on here?
Their international subsidiary EB Games has ever done. These can include sketchy business practices, poor treatment of employees, and events that earn the company public backlash.
Copy
if
that.
If you like what you're hearing, be sure to check out the full song at the link below.
I'm not gonna.
That's where GameStop is at.
Number 10, employee horror stories.
That's where GameStop is at. You are not going to go in there and talk about games.
I don't know if that's a worst thing they did.
It doesn't work like that.
The internet is a public place, and it's a wonderful venue for airing some dirty laundry. Unfortunately for GameStop, that includes X and sometimes...
I actually used to watch this dude's videos all the time. I would have them on in the background, but he talks the same in every video. I'm sure he's a cool guy, but his cadence and his way of speaking is exhausting. I can't keep listening to it. He did the same delivery constantly. I'm sure he's a really cool guy. I'm not trying to hate on him. But whenever I watch his video, it's just like, I know exactly what he's going to say at all times. He's monotone. It's not monotone. He just has a way of talking and a way of speaking that sort of does this, does that, and then does the other thing. He does rule of threes all the time. You know? He has a very particular way of speaking, and it just gets kind of like...
You're not.
You know?
It doesn't work like that.
The internet is a public
like
place.
I said, I'm not hating him. He's a cool
venue
guy.
for
We
airing
all have
some
our way
dirty
of
laundry.
speaking, our cadences.
Unfortunately for GameStop,
you know.
that includes ex and sometimes current GameStop employees talking crap about the company. Punch in words like working at GameStop into YouTube, and Google and watch the flood of results roll in. And over at Glassdoor, a website devoted to ranking companies, GameStop sits at just a 2.9 out of 5. Most of the complaints revolve
the
around
employees
the
usually
pay
hate
and
having to
corporate
sell
BS,
pre-orders
but also
and
tend
like
to get very specific as well.
Dude, whenever do you guys have you? I don't even know if people still go to GameStop. Whenever I go to GameStop and they're like, "Would you like the warranty on this?" Every single time, my heart is just like, "Oh man, I'm so sorry you have to ask that. I'm so sorry you have to ask me that. You know my answer is no, but you have to ask me." Every single time. They're like, "Hey, would you like to buy the warranty on this game?" No. Silly.
More on that in a bit. But for now, just know that GameStop seems like a horrible place to work.
The amount of error
It's just retail.
was just insane.
That's retail.
Number 9, overpricing Xenoblade Chronicles.
I would say anything over $10 is overpriced. By the way, I had no idea the game looked like this. This game looks fucking awful. This is how this game looks?
Fiora. In April 2012, Monolith Soft and Nintendo's Xenoblade Chronicles was released in the North American market. Unfortunately, very few copies were actually
it was on the
manufactured
Wii?
due to
Oh, I
low
thought it was
demand,
Wii U.
And GameStop snagged exclusive distribution rights.
Gross.
This meant that if you wanted a physical copy of the game, you had to go through GameStop.
I forgot it was on Wii,
They
yeah.
controlled the supply chain, and because they controlled the supply, they artificially inflated the market and sold the game for $90. This earned some controversy within the game community.
Take
and
that,
when Nintendo
weebs.
was approached by Destructoid, they essentially said, "Don't look at us, we didn't price it that way." Number 8, excessive waste.
Why is it that you throw away all of your items instead of donating them to kids? Let's say we got Madagascar, you could donate
Yeah,
to
that
the
is
hospital.
true.
In 2014,
They do
IGN
throw out
reported
games,
on the
which is
secret
crazy.
world of GameStop dumpster diving. According to them, GameStop regularly throws away old games, accessories, controllers, strategy guides, and store displays. Retail space in small GameStop stores are a hot commodity, and anything that isn't deemed essential is typically thrown in the dumpster. Some
I mean, they
GameStop
gotta do
stores are set to
something
practice
with
a
it,
field
right?
destroy policy, which sees them destroying products to prevent dumpster diving.
I guess, I mean, like, obviously donating them is the right thing to do, right? But, like, how many copies of Madden 04 will a hospital want? You know?
This includes scratching or snapping discs, shredding guides, and cutting controller cords.
Okay, well, that's
However,
a little crazy.
In response to a particularly popular YouTube video, GameStop claimed they only throw away already damaged and defective products. Otherwise, the unwanted products go to charity.
I'm glad you cut the disc. Call of Duty, cut the disc. MLB,
That's
cut the
crazy.
disc. Mass Effect, cut the disc. You cut the disc.
Number 7, Circle of Life policy.
What?
I want to trade her in.
just released.
It's the circle of life.
That's fucked
But
up!
in this case, that's not a good thing.
Holy
Back
shit.
in 2017, Kotaku's Jason Schreier reported on a new GameStop policy called the Circle of Life. This policy prioritized pre-orders, used game sales, and trade-ins. But it didn't prioritize new game sales. If specific stores and employees were primarily selling new games and not hitting their Circle of Life quota, they would be threatened with severe punishment. Due to this, employees were hiding and refusing to sell new consoles, and when a new game went on sale, they would lie to customers about their stock and show them the more expensive used copies instead. Number 6, used game.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't know about that part.
Market.
That's a little messed up.
Yeah. GameStop puts such a large emphasis on used game sales because that's where most of their profit derives. However, it's how much they buy used games that has sellers fuming. Despite their heavy marketing on used games, the amount of money you'll get for selling or trading in a game usually only nets you dollars in the single-digit margin.
Dude, it's crazy. It's actually insane. It's actually nuts. Like, I know it's like a meme now, but I remember going up to my GameStop because I heard about this, right? And I brought like a ton of PS2 games and Xbox games. And I got offered like, and I had like literally maybe 24 games, 24 games. And they offered me like $36. I was aghast.
Maybe
I could
around
not
$20
believe it.
if the game is less than a month old.
It was
In which case,
insane.
the same title
I
may
never
later
did it.
appear on a store shelf for 2 to 5 times the price they originally bought the game
nuts.
from the customer from. Because of this, many gamers have described GameStop's trade-in market as a ripoff and a system that prices on the ill-informed. Developers have criticized this practice too, claiming that it cuts into their own
parents don't
profits.
know that this is
Basically,
wrong.
No one
you know?
aside from GameStop's higher-ups likes this used game market.
Jackpot, baby! Jackpot! Want money from your tech? GameStop delivers. Right now, get up to $400 cash when you trade your old smartphone. Fast, save, secure.
Number 5. Opened new copies.
We're gonna go play Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Okay. Who's your friend?
It's my pre-order unicorn.
It is not unheard of for GameStop to sell previously opened copies as new. When it comes to brand new, recently released games, customers typically receive a factory-sealed copy that the
I was gonna
employee
say,
takes from a
wouldn't it be
security display.
shrink-wrapped?
But these displays only have so much room. If a game is somewhat older, buying a new copy typically involves the employee fishing the disc out from behind the counter and putting it in the empty display case. Yes, the disc itself is technically new, but the case has been opened and the disc taken out. Therefore, the game should not be classified as new. This may not bother some, but it's a scummy line-crossing business.
No, it sucks, but that's why you go to Amazon. Just get them out of business, you know?
Number 4, the 2017 GameStop hack.
Well, they didn't do that.
In April of
They
2017,
didn't do this.
GameStop was notified of a security breach that occurred
Come
between
on.
August 2016 and February 2017.
They didn't
Hackers
hack
managed
themselves,
to access
you
customer
know?
information and begin selling names, addresses,
on.
and credit card info to third parties. Customers who were affected were not notified until 2 months later in June 2017.
It is their
In the
fault.
digital world,
I'll give it up
it's
for
hard
that.
to blame companies for falling victim to hackers. However, it begs the question why it took so long for affected customers to be told if they were affected. This may not have been enough for hundreds of people to abandon GameStop, but this could have played into their more recent troubles.
Dude, so I worked at a large health insurance company up until about a year ago, right? A little bit over a year ago when I started working for Panda. We got cyber attacked. Nobody knew what the fuck to do. Nobody knew what to do. It was bad. And I worked at a huge health insurance company, like multi-billion-dollar. Nobody knew what to do. It was so bad. It was really bad. And it's funny because everybody thinks they have their shit together. They don't. They don't. Nobody knows. You don't know what to do until it happens. And then you try to respond the best way that you can. But
Number
it's bad.
3, firing employees over used games.
I don't think you're taking this seriously.
Oh, do you not sell enough?
Remember when we said that employees were threatened with severe punishment if they didn't meet their Circle of Life quota?
Yeah.
Well, that severe punishment sometimes entails complete termination. Following Schreier's article,
Dude,
he
this
was
whole
approached by
business model
hundreds of
just
GameStop
sucks.
employees, all of who had their own unique Circle of Life horror story. A common thread between the stories is the persistent threat of termination. Many people reported the fear of losing their jobs, while others stated that they themselves, or people they knew, were fired over the program. One former assistant manager even admitted that his district leader fired all the employees from a specific store.
All of them?
This company doesn't mess around. Number 2, selling used games as new.
Isn't this the same as the other thing, kind of, right?
GameStop.
I mean,
Play, trade, save, repeat.
Selling open games
Again?
is one thing, but selling used
Did
games
GameStop
as
not
new
do
is
10
something
bad
else
things?
entirely. As reported by Kotaku's Brian Crescente and Michael McWhorter, GameStop employs something called the checkout policy. According to them, associates are allowed to check out one item of store merchandise for personal use for up to 4 days. They do so on the pretense of evaluating a game and learning about its contents in order to better inform the customers.
Got it. Okay.
GameStop employees and managers not only confirmed this practice to Kotaku, but also stated that these discs often
Yeah,
get
I used
mixed
to
in
think
with
this
the
was
display
so tight
copies
when I was
behind the
younger.
counter. So
The idea
not
that
only
you
can
could
a
just
new
like
copy be opened, but the
rent
disc
a
may have
game
already
for
been
free
taken
for
home and
GameStop.
played.
Power to the players.
Want more video
Number
game
one is
content?
copy that.
Check out our gaming channel breakdowns.
Number one is copy that.
There's a lot of things being. I want to show you. There was a huge lineup outside EB Games on Yonge Street, just south of Dundas. Look at this, Melissa. That's not social distancing.
That's incredible.
GameStop made what could have been the biggest blunder of their lifetime during the 2020 pandemic. GameStop claimed that they, quote, enable and enhance their customers' experience in working from home and were therefore considered an essential service. This decision earned widespread condemnation, and GameStop employees reported that the company was not enacting proper health and safety measures. These measures included telling employees to, quote, tape a GameStop plastic bag over their hand and arm while interacting with the customers. GameStop eventually caved to the pressure and announced that they would be closing all stores on March 22nd, 2 days after the release of Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Damn, sick. They waited for Animal Crossing to hit. They're like, okay, we're out. We're out. Bank the money. We're done.
Hours have been cut.
Do you agree with our?
I mean, dude, I'm you can be mad at them, but they're just playing the game, right? Like, it's shitty, but at the same time, they're gonna have to pay for that retail space. You know what I mean? They're gonna have to pay for the retail space if they can't keep their doors open. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying that's just kind of like, it's kind of how the shit works. It's shitty, but all right. He likes GameStop? Well, I still got stock, baby. You know? I still got a horse in the race. To the moon. Come on, guys. I bought in way too high, and now I can't get out. I refuse to lose money. I only lose money when I sell, so I'm never selling. Never, ever. I'll be fine. Come on. I'm only down like $200 right now. I'll get it back. I'll get it back. They're going to have a huge spike, dude. They're opening up gaming centers and malls. A gaming center? Like a land? Who ever heard of that? Let's watch Hunted. Are we on episode 5 or 6? We're on 6. Is this the last episode? There's 2 more. 2 more. Yeah, so we'll watch this one. I would say we'll watch both, but we got a little caught up doing some reacting. We'll watch the next one next time. So we'll do this and then do a little bit of baby check-in. It'll be fun. Yeah, that first segment tonight was tough. I thought that'd be more fun, but Reddit sucks. I thought it'd be fun. That was tough. But we got 2. I think that's 2 WatchMojo videos, which will be good, you know? I think we could squeeze 2 out of that, so. Bad call for relying on Reddit. I mean, like, sometimes I have ideas, and some of them are more fleshed out, some of them are less. That one was a little, it was like, let me try this, and sadly, it did not pan out. All right, let's hunt.
This is what it's going to come down to. Who makes a mistake first? It's a game of chess.
This shit's quiet, dude.
One move at a time.
They're here.
United States, present day. Virtually everything we do in our daily lives leaves
Audio
a visual
good?
trail. For law enforcement, these
How's
everyday
this?
routines can help them stay one step ahead of the criminals. Now, 18 ordinary U.S. citizens are going on the run as fugitives.
Don't move. I'm
Let's
hoping
disengage.
that I have what it takes to push to the end and to beat the hunters.
We're all around you. You might as well just pull over.
If they can evade capture for 28 days and make their final escape from the hunt zone,
Root check?
They will receive $250,000.
I don't want to
Tracking
spill
them
it.
down,
I swear it's
32
empty.
of the top investigators
Hold on,
in the
let me put a bowl
world.
under it.
Worked. New password. We can now log in.
Guys, what do you have?
Boom, baby. Drank it all. Delicious. You know I love me some root. You know I love root.
28 days. 18 fugitives.
You know I love root.
If you had to disappear.
But like I said at the beginning of the stream, I said this before, if you guys are just getting here, next week is going to be a lot of sponsors. So be ready, okay? I'm working on 2 things. Don't peepo ignore, okay? Just deal with it for me.
Could you?
I know how much you guys love product.
Across 100,000 square miles of the southeastern United States, 9 teams of Americans have agreed to go on the run. 5 teams have been captured. 4
Damn, we're
teams
only down to
remain.
4?
So far, ex-gang member David Windicher and his girlfriend Emily Cox have managed to slip through the hunter's grasp.
Yeah, these 2 are the protagonists. Absolutely.
Roger that. No activity in the house.
What? He's not at the house.
While the hunters searched for the wrong cabin, David and Emily escaped in a black Denali, unaware that the hunters have identified their getaway car.
Georgia plates, plate number ZVB.
Are there 3 episodes left? Nope, just 1. This and then 1 more. The Kingsmen are still in play, yes.
What's the update on our vehicle?
Nothing yet. Then we've got to get hit on it.
What if no one wins? Well, I feel like it's going to get harder to win as it goes on because they have less people to track, you know? So they get to devote more resources to it.
Has confirmed that we are more than confident we had them in a certain area. Wherever they have gone, they could have got the head, because remember...
I don't think they're far.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
There's a rooster in the hen house somewhere in this.
We know David and Emily, we got the license plate on their vehicle, so we're able to input that for live LPR hits. We've plotted out likely roads of travel and license plate riggers to that area. So no matter which way they go, we're going to have that net there to catch them.
Oh, they didn't foam them all at the same time. I'm stupid. I'm so dumb. I have content brain.
Almost got busted. They were right there on us.
The paranoia of this whole thing has been up and down. It's like an emotional roller coaster.
He's all reacted out.
Comfortable somewhere, ever.
It's probably getting back to.
I'm like a dog, like asleep but still running. That's me.
Our safe haven. That's
all
where
reacted
our
out.
resources are within 200 miles.
We have a lot of connections.
They're gonna be on us hard, especially after what was probably our most narrow escape today. It's going to be difficult, and tonight it doesn't look like we're going to get to Alabama. That's why I think we'll be sleeping in the truck tonight.
We're inches behind him. He did not expect us to find him, period. He now knows that we're a little better than he is.
The positive from this is that they are no longer sticking to what their plan was. In real cases, when fugitives get spooked, when they know they were very close to being captured, their mindset about the horizon completely changes. They don't know what to do at the moment. I am sure they'll be hunkered down somewhere, probably in these woods or wherever they are, close to where that getaway point was. I don't think they'll be thinking straight at the moment, so I'm hoping more mistakes will fall from that.
The best case scenario is just to pull off at the next exit and just find
these 2 definitely go all the way. Like they are setting them up to win the whole thing, right?
What do you think? We can park right there and just wait. When it gets dark, this thing will be barely noticeable.
Damn, they're just chilling in the car.
For us, we had another close escape. Tonight,
that's kind of sick.
We're sleeping in a car in the middle of nowhere, which is a little bit concerning because it may be a risk for us. We'll be all right. Our strategy is going to have to maybe change a little bit because we can't continue to have narrow escapes. If you keep getting that close, eventually the run's going to end.
I mean, like, you would assume that all the FBI people are sleeping too, right? They're not going to keep them after hours, you know?
Best friends Arif Mirza
They're
and Ahmad
fine.
Ahmed retrieved money out of an ATM to pay back a debt and then secured a ride.
We need to get basically to Atlanta. Do you think we could tag along?
I mean, yeah.
Thanks a lot, man.
Yeah. ATM hit Athens, Georgia.
Got it. But Command Center has identified them via security footage at a nearby mosque.
There's our target right there.
Now, Hunter Team India has arrived to investigate.
Hunter Team India.
They were here and they left.
Oh, they left already? Oh, I can't believe we missed them already.
See,
and then you have
his head.
Oh, his head was shaved?
Yeah.
Can we?
Wow, they caught that.
Oh, thank
you so much.
Do you know if they had any conversations?
That's
that they were going
crazy.
somewhere else?
No, I didn't know. Another guy came to me then,
Okay.
and I believe
They
he
use
has a
Evernote.
blue car.
4-door car.
It could be.
Okay.
It could be.
Mohammed, thank you so much for your
You're
time.
welcome.
Have a great day.
Fuck, man.
What's happening,
He shaved his whole head for nothing. They tracked him.
There and he works there.
He said a blue car that he doesn't have a lot of descriptors.
Oh, no, Ari froze. We got cocky. We got cocky. I really thought they had it. Oh, no.
Talk to you in a few.
All right, we'll be on standby.
I was feeling them, dude. I thought they had it.
Video back
Fuck.
for the CCTV at the mosque. Yeah, bear with me.
With the known time frame and the description of the getaway vehicle, the hunters hone in on the blue car.
Let's take a look. Oh, is this the blue car arriving?
Buy a wig. You wear a wig on A days and you take it off on B
It
days.
doesn't look like Arif or Ahmad.
That's it.
Our guy's got to be inside still. Hold on. He's backing up to do something. He's backing up to pick our boys up.
Then let's go to the next one. Different angle.
On the back.
Oh, and there's the license plate. All right, great.
Oh,
So I think that's probably the car of interest at the moment, the sedan.
We gotta track them down, find out where he dropped them off. They could still be with him. We gotta get that car quick.
Yeah.
Because that's all we got right now.
Arif and Ahmad are miles away, headed towards Atlanta and searching for their next place to hide.
Dude, Aman, again, thanks for everything, man. Really appreciate that ride.
I'm honestly heading this way anyway, so it worked out for you guys.
I'm gonna go ahead and call Diane now.
Dude, they're gonna
I was
track
use your phone if you don't
this.
mind, and I'll just give them a call, see what's going
The
on.
fact they have complete surveillance of the road is insane.
Back at Command
Holy
Center,
fuck.
Head of Intelligence Teresa Payton focuses on the getaway driver, Aman.
Good news. We now have a driver's license for Aman, the driver of the getaway car. I've got a phone number, and I just told Mike to put a priority on that cell number, so that's getting set up as we speak. Arif and Ahmad, they have been using a network. We know where they've been. We know their MO. From there, I'm just looking for that next breadcrumb so we can pick them up.
Hi, I was hoping to talk to Sam Huff. Hi, Sam. My name's Arif. I was hoping to see if you guys might be able to take in a couple of fugitives.
Sam and Diane, they're just a casual contact with one of our casual contacts, so it's a lot of steps out. So I don't think we're gonna have any issues with the hunters.
Okay, that's awesome. Yeah.
Isn't that crazy that they can only track you if you're friends?
Bye.
But like friends of friends, they
So
can't
now
do
we've
anything.
got
They're
the
just,
cell
oh fuck,
number
they're
for
gone.
this Aman. And when we get the cell data back, we'll also get call records.
So the question is Aman going to do some kind of handoff? But if we could track down Aman, we could probably track them down before they get handed off.
Thank you so much for your amazing help. Thank you. We'll be in touch. We'll talk to you soon, hopefully.
Yeah, no worries.
This is the final stretch, and I am worried.
How many days in are they? Did they say? And I missed it?
But we're in it to win it.
Sam, I'm Arif. Hey, Arif, good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Sam Huff, good to see you.
And we're gonna jump in that truck with Sam, and all we have to do is keep our minds on the prize.
Are we ready to go?
Yes, we are.
He said they were in the final stretch, so like maybe they got 1 week left. Not these
Best
two.
friends Lee Wilson and
The
Hilmar
Wolves.
Skagfield have been on the run for over 3 weeks. After hearing Lee's wife
3
Beth was
weeks.
interrogated by hunters Buck and Griff,
Is your heart starting to beat a little bit faster right now?
the fugitives shot back.
Oh
by sneaking
yeah,
Beth
these
into the hunt zone
dumbasses.
And then letting the hunters know about it.
That's gutsy. I mean,
Oh,
that's really
stupid
putting them there.
asses.
Now,
I'm so
Hilmar
mad at
and Lee
that.
have returned to Atlanta, Georgia, mere miles
I hope
from
they
their
get
launch.
caught.
We feel like early on, Atlanta was like very dangerous because Hilmar's network there is vast, but now we feel like Atlanta has become a burned over district, that it's
They're
been
joking so hard,
investigated
dude.
so many times that anybody that they could possibly talk to about us and identifying us
Insane.
has been talked to.
I feel confident here in Atlanta. Hilmar connected us with a safe place to stay.
Yo. Hey, dude. What's up, man? How's it going? Good, man.
Thank you so much for letting us.
I'd never trust a person named Topher.
We have no idea where Hilmer and Lee went.
That's so weird
They
to me.
are in the wind.
We're looking at their Instagram
name
accounts, their
Topher.
Facebook
Like,
profiles, trying to do some
I don't
basic
know what it is.
link analysis, trying to figure out who their potential circle of trust is. Hilmar and Lee have a very good
Just Chris,
plan.
okay?
Their
Just Chris.
relationships are pretty tight, and they're not giving us anything.
We're going to go back to the start point again.
Have to.
Because I think with these guys, it's going to have to be good old investigation analysis. I don't think they're going to rear their heads.
No. Hey, Teresa. This known associate of Hilmar, Josh Whitson, posted something today saying, Atlanta friends, my buddy Chet is looking for a couch/floor to crash on. Let me know if you can help.
This is bait, right?
My buddy Chet.
Interesting.
Have they now headed back to Atlanta? We've been in this process quite a while now. Are they now going back to Atlanta, to the places they know, to the people they know?
They're too
to
smart
seek
for this.
assistance?
It's possible. They have a lot of friends.
They
in
just
the
keep
greater
doing like
Atlanta
level
region.
1 baits, and the FBI keeps falling for it.
Right.
It's reverse bait. Oh, so they're actually doing it,
So,
and they.
in the process of getting away, we need to land some shots on the hunters.
Well, well,
We're
well.
going to seize upon every opportunity to make the hunter's job more and more difficult. All we want to do is create mass chaos, the kind of chaos that keeps the hunters hard at work through the end of 28 days. Right now, the plan is to start posting Griff's phone number with a bunch of different Craigslist ads. So we want it to be chaotic in the sense of like a ton of different phone calls from a ton of different places with a lot of different requests coming in. It's just going to be like a cloud of information that they're going to have to sort
That's
through
kinda
while we're
sick.
making our getaway. 6 different ads all over the Southeast, from finding a home for a hybrid wolf puppy to a used bike, because used bikes get a huge amount of traction.
That's
New home
sick.
For a wolf puppy. Puppy goes by the name Buck. Let me know if you could give him a happy home.
Oh no! Oh no! They named the dog Buck to make it even more confusing. Oh no!
A
Okay.
diversion for the hunters has been set in motion.
Oh,
having released
man.
Team Alpha's contact information. in
Now that's a
public ad
joke.
on Craigslist.
That's some good joking.
All right, guys, we got heavy rain coming up.
Oh man!
I'll take it.
These guys could kill someone and get away with it, bro.
Whose number is that?
I don't know.
I feel like this show is a bad idea because it's gonna empower criminals.
Text from a number 770.
What's 28 days? They could just do this for 8 years, you know? Go off the grid.
More if it's between me and someone else.
Man.
Dash Oliver. Hold on, son. We just got a text from another number. 404. Is the bike sold yet?
What does all that mean to you guys?
I don't have a clue.
I just got another text.
Hey, Buck, I want to call this 770.
Dude, that's crazy because they're gonna think it's code. They think it's code because they talk the whole time with the emails that it's code.
I'll text you the number. Stand by.
Oh no. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Saying that you had a list of Craigslist. I was saying, was it sold?
It is sold. Yeah, sorry about that. We got rid of it.
Okay. No worries, man. Thanks.
All right, bye.
They didn't waste much time on
Hilmar
it
and
though.
Lee, I see them as very good adversaries. I think given their background with escape rooms, they can think strategically. However, they are going to leave breadcrumbs.
Lenny, this is just a freaking ploy and a setup for them. It's what they're wanting. So just keep that in mind.
Hey, Charles, so how can we play
Yeah,
with
thanks.
this Craigslist thing that Griff is now receiving
I
a
think
lot
they're
of calls from?
joking.
If we were able
I
to
think
determine
it's all a
subscriber
trick.
information, I can try to request and get what IP address posted that might give us a location.
These ads are a very big mistake. With their overconfidence, with their taunting, it could help us ascertain data we didn't have in the first place.
Wait,
We
Charles
can
can get the
address from their
IP address
computer,
from
and we can close
Craigslist?
that fugitive.
How does he do that? How the fuck can you get that?
So today we woke up on
Craigslist
the
is
side of
not
the road
secure?
because we
Yeah, they
slept
had
in
to
the
use a
SUV last
VPN,
night.
right?
They were so close to us yesterday.
Fuck,
we were
man. Dude, I wish I had my Surfshark sponsorship. That would have been sick. That would have been a perfect CTA. Rats.
trying to get away as far away from Blaze's house.
I
as
didn't sign with
possible,
them again. I
and
didn't
sleeping in the
want
car
to.
is not the most fun. It's pretty uncomfortable.
Listen, I
This
left
morning
them.
we
They
gotta
didn't
make
leave
some
me.
decisions,
Okay?
and we have a lot of things to consider.
And we know how sharp
Just so
these
we're
guys
clear.
are.
Are you good?
Yeah. We need to get to Alabama within a good time today, early. So the direction that we take.
Coney
to
giving up
Alabama
bounty
is
money?
extremely
Dude,
important.
actually, sincerely, I turn stuff down. I don't tell you guys about it, but I do turn stuff down if I don't like it. Not a joke. Seriously. Unless it's funny. If I don't like it, but I can do something funny with it, then I'll still do it. I encourage you to watch next week's stream. It involves a certain mobile game.
We have to think about gas, time, and distance.
I thought
We
the
have
drone racing game would be funny.
239
Yeah.
miles left in
I
this
have a
tank,
bounty that I've had
and we're
forever and
about
I don't use it.
220
Because
miles
it's a
from our
card
location,
game.
so
I'm
we
not
have to
into
be
it.
very
It's not
strategic
Raid.
in the
It's
route
not
that we
Raid.
take.
It's
Otherwise,
just
we
like
could be on
Raid,
foot in
and
a
I'm pretty
matter
sure
of
it's
no
by the
time.
same people, but it's not Raid. Promise.
West on I-20 back to Alabama.
We have connections throughout Alabama, so home field advantage is extremely strong for us.
Raid
Being able
bags
to
are
call
massive.
on to
They
the resources
are.
that we have
They
available to
truly
us.
are.
Well, if we don't stay on I-20, going all the way to Alabama, the back
He got the
roads
damn
take
Angry
us to
Birds
a major
sponsor.
detour.
Dude,
And
the
right now, we just don't
biggest
have the
one
gas
was
to
No
be able
Man's
to do
Sky.
From the moment we escape by day,
No Man's Sky was
this is a risk that
insane,
we're gonna have to take,
and I don't know why.
just so that we can try to get as far away from them as possible, as quickly as possible.
No Man's Sky was fucking absurd.
Hey, we might be getting something.
On David and Emily?
Yep, got them. LPR in the Denali on Highway 20.
Really?
What is the frequency of the pings?
Just one. We've just gotten one ping.
All right, Lenny, what
How
are we
many
doing?
commas?
We got to get
Come on.
another hit. We did get a license plate
can't
hit
tell
on
you
the
that.
vehicle, so we're plotting as this thing unfolds. We're sitting back and we're just waiting to set a trap.
We just got another LPR hit.
I'm on thin ice after the Ninjala one,
41
so
and I-20.
Westbound? They're coming towards Atlanta. I-20 leads right into Anniston, which Emily has family there. Let's just hope they don't get off at any side road.
20 and 278, another LPR hit.
Update on that vehicle.
I will
We're
say
getting
it was more than
consistent
zero.
LPR hits.
I'm worried about them.
That's
getting
all
their
I'm
ass
gonna
off
tell
I-20
you.
somewhere and try to basically bypass Atlanta. And I think they may try to dance around some way.
I would send Alpha.
It looks like Alpha can make a Oxford before the targets do.
I would get Charlie turned around and ready to go too.
Pen them in from both sides.
I just want to confirm David at least being physically in this vehicle, number one.
As long as David and Emily stay in this vehicle with this tag that we have and we're tracking now, this is going to be a huge success for us. Hopefully we should be on them here in a matter of moments.
what happened with Ninjala, I was very rude and unfair to the game. I leaned too hard into the content. I was very mean. It was my fault. It was not their fault. I went too far. Sometimes I say stuff I don't really mean because it's funny. And I was a little bit too mean to the game. Understandable.
And news that English's sister Amber,
The Kings
their
are back.
closest support, is being watched.
We do a little content. Yeah.
There's no way they don't know I'm in trouble.
There's cameras everywhere.
Top 10 times Coney went too
Now in
far.
Charleston, South Carolina,
Number
they
10,
turn to
the
few distant
waterboarding
contacts
incident.
they have in the area.
I think the plan is we need to leave here and we need to find some place to stay and hide out.
You have that map?
Yeah. I don't know if it was the right decision to come to Charleston. At this point, we're here, and if we can make contact with some individuals that aren't direct.
Number 9,
family
Smash
members,
Shotos.
but, you know,
I actually did go too far. It was corny, but I had the idea for that meme, and I was like, I want to post it.
Crash.
It was already unfunny at that point, but I wanted to throw on one more, you know?
Call, do you? No worries, man.
Awesome.
The Jabu Jabu incident.
Hey Meredith, this is English King, and I'm in need of some help. If I call again, it will be from a random number.
I kind of want to make.
If you wouldn't mind answering, I'd really appreciate.
I kind of do want to make that video now. The top 10 worst things. Number 1 is definitely Jabu Jabu, for sure.
it.
But that would be funny. It actually would be kind of funny. Chinese DI. There's no footage of that, okay? Just to be clear.
How are you? I know it's a long time since
If we get Coney to 5K for charity, we should waterboard him. That would be a severe change in tone. The rest of the stream is me playing Donkey Kong Country and getting bananas. And then it's just like at 5K, it's like, all right, get the rag. Oh no, I accidentally clicked the link. Okay. Wait, why is this quieter? Shit. Sorry, everybody.
Place to stay.
Oh.
We would love that.
Make it a little bit louder.
I will be in a white Lexus.
Okay, white Lexus.
Okay.
We'll be on the lookout.
What? What's happening? There.
Thank you. See you after 15 years.
It's weird to see.
Yeah,
people
Gonder,
that
they
you
would
haven't
be
seen
in
in
totally
15
wrong
years, and
orders.
Certainly under these circumstances. Rebecca's an old college friend, someone that we've
Number
not seen
7,
or
the
spoken
chess
to,
video.
So I feel fairly confident.
Coney said he had
that
a
they
really good
can
idea for a
find
chess
us there
video,
with
but
her.
none of that
Thank
was to be
you
seen here.
Coming to save us.
Coney plays several variants of chess, failing in all of them, and then ends the video after 20 minutes.
Stephen and English.
Where's the
King.
content
You've got
streamer?
English's parents heavily involved. You've got the sister logging into her email, pretending to be her. So it's obvious to us, based on our signals intelligence, that
I did
English
have
is
a really
calling
good
most of
chess
the
idea.
shots.
It just
You know,
wasn't
at this
that
point,
video.
we think they're out on foot in South Carolina. So branching out from Myrtle Beach, sir, we can start looking at Savannah and Charleston. We're gonna have to start looking at their second and third level contacts.
We're also looking at English's connections with the hospital and the university.
Number 1 is
Even
the
though most of their
sub-goal.
contacts are in North Carolina, they're gonna be staying
He's
close
tricked
to the border
countless
so that as soon
youths
as this is
into
over,
giving
they
up their
go straight
allowance.
to their kids. Just takes knowing one trusted person.
That's
We're looking
funny.
through all social media accounts to see who are the contacts in South Carolina.
So this says UNC Chapel Hill, graduated in 2001. So chances are they could have gone to UNC and have a lot of friends from South Carolina. North Carolina and South Carolina residents end up crossing the state lines. That's not uncommon. We think they're reaching out to people that aren't sort of in that first obvious circle of trust. So it's really critical for us right now to get that circle of trust nailed down, their contact information, and then figure out how they may be assisting English and Stephen King.
I'm telling you, I really think that they're using their UNC network.
How do they know all this shit, dude? They immediately go in the right direction.
Kennesaw, Georgia.
I feel like at least one of these groups, they should have been completely off the side. You know what I mean? At least one of these groups, they should have been like totally off.
Best friends are
You know,
lay
I
low at the home of
feel like
Sam
them
Huff,
being so close
looking to
on
earn their
everybody
keep.
is crazy.
But 3 weeks of fasting for Ramadan.
They
is
cut out
taking a
those
toll.
parts? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I guess 28 days is a lot of days for content. It has been weeks. No, you're right.
Being on the run during Ramadan. As we go deeper into it, all the exertion and
I feel like you would be so
fasting
annoyed
and
with
the
your
mental
guy
stress
after
that's
a
all
month, you know?
piling up. Which really, really sucks.
I don't know if I can stand anybody
Thinking about it. Dude, go ahead.
for
If you're
28
dehydrated,
days
do it.
straight, you know?
There's no point in you like fighting it. If it's that bad.
And I'm married.
After helping Sam out, in the heat and sweating more, I got to a point where, I wasn't thinking straight.
I am going to steal a bottle of water. I've been dehydrated since yesterday, so I don't want to get too sick.
Let's see.
Anything, thank you.
Right. Safety's got to come first.
Yeah. I don't want to fall apart. During Ramadan, if it comes to a point where it's a health risk, then you can pretty much break your fast, and all you do is you make up that day after Ramadan is over. So it's not that big of a deal, but...
Wait, are you
we
not allowed to drink
don't
water?
Take it very lightly.
During fasting? Oh my god, I thought it was just food. I thought you could do just water, but that's it. That's insane. Fuck, man, that's awful.
Using their phones to
Holy
communicate
shit.
out to the next person.
I didn't know that.
Amman, the guy that took them from the mosque, even if he's not with them at the moment or we don't quite catch
Jeez,
them,
dude.
Amman's phone matters to us because that will hopefully, given
It's
what we know
easy.
already, will give us the new number for the
Thanks,
new
Billy.
facilitator.
Hey, you have something coming in on Amman?
Yeah, I could do it. I could do it.
So
Yeah.
we've got here.
I just drink my
Amman's
spit.
phone number called a number registered to Sam as Huff.
How hard could it
So
be?
I want to know if Amman has transited Arif and Ahmad to Sam Huff. We need to find out who is Sam Huff and is this going to be important?
Okay, awesome.
And you make
Drink the
yourselves
water
home.
from the
Oh
claw.
my goodness.
Yeah, dude, just suck the claw.
I can't imagine how tired you guys must be.
Oh, that smells delicious.
General, the cloth is dry.
This is Sam.
What do we do now?
There is
I don't know, I'm out of water.
between Sam Huff and the location of these
Let him
agents.
go.
We've got his address. We're trying to get details on Sam Huff's phone. We then need to really rely on geolocation. Where was this phone?
I guess he was
at the
just
time
really
of that
thirsty.
call, and where did it go?
Married couple Stephen and English King have been staying at a Charleston, South Carolina condo, arranged by English's long-lost college friend, Rebecca.
Man.
I mean, it's far-fetched, but if they somehow could track us to Charleston because we made the calls to
Stephen
Amber.
King. It's even funnier written down.
I'm thinking, you know, if they're looking at social media and all the friends that we have in the Southeast, they're going to find Rebecca.
We borrow a phone to call Rebecca to see if she can help us.
That would be ideal.
In Command Center, Intel analyst Zaira Prezada has been combing through the King's social networks to find any context the out-of-towners may have in the area.
After I saw who shared mutual friends with both the Kings and South Carolina, then I looked at the UNC network and I found the audiologist Meredith Holcomb. Then I found Rebecca Lininger.
They went to college with Rebecca.
Yes.
We got to have a conversation with these people.
Also, we should request
that dubbing?
newspaper wanted posters.
Right.
We gotta have a
People
conversation
started
with
flooding
these
that area
people.
to try and solicit leads, trying to locate these individuals.
Let's do it.
I love dubbing, dude.
Just need a car.
Do you have a phone we can borrow to make a quick call?
Thank you.
Hey, Rebecca, it's English.
Hey, fortunately I gave you guys a ride, but there was definitely a detective at the same shopping center that I was just at.
Which is where?
It was at a store
Oh,
called Copper
man.
Penny. The manager of the store, I happened to be friends
Good
with.
advertising for
Somehow
Copper
they
Penny.
tracked my
Well done.
car to that shopping center because I was parked in that same shopping center.
Yeah, see, that's
I don't want to come anywhere
You
near
little
Yeah,
snake.
don't.
I forgot about that
I'm
one.
freaking out right now that there's people like
You
in
little
this
snake.
vicinity that are now nowhere.
Oh,
I mean,
so
is there
good.
someone that you can call that we can just get in a car? My fear is if they know that your parents have a place here, like we're made.
Where are you now?
I love
You're
reality
still in the
TV
same
editing,
spot?
man. I really do.
Okay, I'll get you a ride.
Okay. Oh, I appreciate it. What do we do now?
Let's go over here. I'm very paranoid about this place. Like, I don't feel like we're very safe here at all. And so definitely feel a little out in the open and scared. And it was the first time that I really have felt complete fear that the hunters were there. Right
Dude, it's
there.
gotta suck to be that close, you know? Like 27 days or 24 days.
The longer we stay here,
Man.
the less options we have to get out of here.
Wait. Yes. Get the packs. Oh, thank God. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, what is your name? Rachel. Hi, Rachel.
Hi, Rachel.
Thank you. Did Rebecca call you directly? Yeah. My fear is if she called you directly and they're somehow tagging her phone, they know we're with you.
God, how can the FBI is overpowered, dude. I can't believe they did all this. This is crazy.
Here.
Annie.
They got too many abilities, dude. Like,
Yes, like the language. Hi, Tommy.
Thank you for opening your home.
tracking all this shit at
Rachel, you
once.
never saw us.
Insane.
Good luck. I'm so thankful for the help we've gotten, but the priority has to be to cut ties from those individuals in Charleston that can lead to us being found.
Damn, only 4 teams left. They're really jumping around now. How many teams are gonna get caught by the end of this episode? I'm feeling 1 gets caught now. And then 2 more in the next episode, and 1 team wins.
I think y'all are
You
gonna
think
be
2
the
get
best
caught?
ones to intercept if they're heading to Atlanta. If y'all want to push in that direction.
I think only 1 gets caught this episode.
Gotcha.
But actually, if 2 get caught, then there's only 2 teams left, which would be more dramatic.
Charlie team, Buck and Griff are now pushing on I-20 westbound towards them. I want to move.
There's no way the protagonist team gets caught. They're gonna make it to the end. I don't know if they're gonna win.
At the Evans Mill exit.
Can only 1 team win? No, any amount of teams can win. Dude, what if all the teams won and it bankrupted CBS? That's 9 teams winning $250K. That's $2 million. That's over $2 million. And CBS is like, fuck! We had to pay $2 million plus all the FBI agents for this whole time. Oh, God, that'd be so funny. They just wouldn't air it? Yeah, but then they're just like $3 million in the hole
We're going to position
for no
ourselves
reason.
so we can intercept stuff going west.
That'd be so funny.
And if we see them come by, we're going to fall in behind them.
Y'all just be
That'd be so funny. They would rig it? How?
While David and Emily head towards Alabama to access their circle of trust, Team Alpha will be stationed several
Really
miles
funny.
ahead of the fugitive's vehicle, waiting to intercept and follow the fugitives from behind.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
man.
Team Charlie will be positioned even further west, waiting to help box in the fugitives.
Dude, they're getting boxed in?
What you got coming right there? GMC. Look in the center through lane. Center through lane.
No way.
ZVB, we got it. We got it. We got him, Ryan.
What's up, Griff?
All right, they just passed us.
Okay.
We're trying to get up to them now.
We're on the 20 heading towards Atlanta. Maureen, can you hear me?
Yes.
We are tracking you. You are ahead
Dude,
of the
they got
target
2
vehicle. Do you copy
fucking
me?
teams on this?
Coming at you now.
I got it. I got them. I got it.
We got it. Evie's got an eye on him.
Bro, I hope that they're not in the car. With those tinted windows?
Okay, I see you. That's Charlie team in front of me. We're behind it at the moment.
We got one on each side. They're
Oh,
sandwiched in.
no.
We got one car between us. I think the game's on.
They just passed me.
What if they're not in there?
Do our guys have?
Maybe they escaped.
Gassed up. We got a full tank of gas, so we're good.
We're all gassed up, sir.
We will not be doing any traffic stops. Is that understood?
Copy that.
Let them run out of gas.
We got 165 miles left in the tank.
We're coming up in Atlanta right now.
Yep. This is like going home.
Mm-hmm.
You know the old saying, do it under their noses.
Do it under their noses.
Yeah. From
I've
past
never heard that
experience,
saying.
These guys can't catch a cold, so I don't know if they can catch us in Atlanta.
Oh, man. He's talking shit while he's
Be
surrounded.
advised. Maintain a safe and effective distance from the vehicle. We have it tracked. Copy.
Copy that, sir.
We've got eyes on the vehicle.
Do you think they know we're tailing them?
Tracked.
There's no sense that David and Emily believe that they're being followed right now.
Let's just stay how we are for right now.
They can't see us behind you. They can't see us.
I think we could do
He's
laundry at
fucking
Grandma's house.
gone, dude. I thought they were the pro tags. I thought they won. Man. That's tough. Oh, wait. Does she know? You gotta book it.
There's been this black SUV that's been following us for like 15 miles. Every single lane I get in, he gets in.
Oh, no.
You see him?
It's like a black Chevy Suburban.
Are you allowed to break the speed limit?
10, you're gonna get off it and keep going straight.
They're going right, one lane right.
They're in the number 3. They're in the number 3.
Just see what he does.
Here he comes. Yep.
Guys, just be aware that if they're moving lanes, they may be playing with you.
All right, get over one to the right.
Can we clear?
Yep.
They might just be playing. They
Oh
might
my
want to see if I
God.
switch again if they think that it's us. He's going one lane left. He
Back in
knows.
the number 2. He's playing.
Look, there's 2 of them. That's them.
Oh, no. Just don't stop. You can't stop the car. It's just gonna keep going till you run out of gas now. Who has more gas in their car?
We got about 100 miles left in the tank, and we got 200 vehicles right
Who has the most
What
gas?
if we head back to Brad's into that neighborhood that's gated where you can't get in unless you live there?
Okay.
That's not a bad idea. A gated community?
Brad, hey, it's Winnetrick. Can you hear me? So we're still running.
That's a
but we
horrible
got
idea.
200s behind us.
Not if there are multiple exits.
In a black Denali that we got in Vidalia. And we got
They
200s
force
in
their
Suburban.
way in.
They're following
Yeah,
us.
but they need a
We
warrant,
got
right?
100 miles left in the tank.
Like they
I
can't
wonder
get
if
in
we
right
can get to
away.
your
They
uncle's
give them a
house and
little
close
bit of
the gate
time.
on them. Oh yeah, they're on our ass. Yeah, but we escaped from them 4 times to this point.
That's crazy they can't pull the sirens, you know?
All right, bye.
Oh, no.
We're gonna go down with a fight.
We still have a chance. We'll see how this works out.
Should I call my mom, who's the person who has every bright idea ever?
Yeah.
Hey, Mom.
Why is she holding the phone like that?
Any brilliant
Like an
ideas of how we
N-gauge.
can get away?
How can we escape from them? They're in the car.
Oh, no.
Okay, guys. Mike and Aki, I need you guys for a second. Remember, we put the pen register trap and trace on Sharon and Mike Cox, Emily's parents' work phones. At 14:05, subject device received a call from 267. This is the new mystery phone, 2.5 minutes.
Right, so whoever that is, if I had to guess, probably...
I think that's David and Emily
That's
calling in like
crazy.
We can't let these guys vanish. And I think that's what they're doing. David's a planner. He is not going to surrender without a big fight.
Yep.
They may ask other people to get other cars involved. I don't know.
Sure.
But I just feel like David's not going to give up. He's not going to pull over the car and just get out with his hands up.
He's not that kind of guy.
So we need to make sure we're understanding who are these
What are they
fellas,
gonna do?
Why are
Like,
they talking to each other? What's going
couldn't
on?
you just get in a
Make
car
sure
wreck
we've
with them
got
and run?
full intercept
Yeah, but there are
on
two
these
cars.
conversations to maybe
With one
get
of them,
recording.
yes.
Okay.
Slam into it,
Do you
brother.
want to call this new number that we think is David and
But
Emily?
two of them?
Go ahead.
We're looking at ways to manipulate David. I'm going to call David with the hope being that it would force him to make a mistake.
You know why? Let the games begin.
Don't pick up. Don't pick up, David.
We never called that number.
Don't pick up.
I'm gonna answer it. Ready?
Fucking moron.
Hello?
Hey, David, we're all around you. You might as well just pull over.
Let's
Well, you
find
guys
out.
went to the
Why don't
wrong
we play the
house
game?
yesterday. Baby, just hang up the
You know,
phone.
first of all, that tells me that you're scared that we might get away.
How do you plan on doing that?
No way. Holy shit.
Don't have too much fun running out of gas, buddy.
Yeah. Okay, we'll find out in a minute.
Awesome.
He has no idea.
Mind games.
I would be ready for something unpredictable.
David for sure.
What is going through David's mind right now is, how can I get away? He is in like full anger, panic mode, thinking, should we split up? Should we pull over and the two of us bolt in different directions? But it's like the last gasp, like the last thing that they could possibly do to get away. And it's always something crazy and impulsive.
Oh, God, dude. They're actually going to get caught.
That's unbelievable.
We're all around you. We got you surrounded.
1240. I want to finish this,
We
but
already
I don't know
know
if we
where
can.
Be advised that we
Oh,
placed a call
no.
into the vehicle and spoke with David, and he's pretty riled up right now.
Yeah, he's a little upset, Griff, so you may need to calm him down.
Absolutely. I'll coddle with him.
He's extremely irritated right now, which was the effect of the call that I was going for.
They stay on 20, guaranteed they're pushing towards Alabama to hurt the family.
Okay, so right now all we have available to us is Alpha and Charlie.
That's it.
Okay.
We know Emily has ties, family, friends in Alabama. Maybe that's where they're
man.
headed to, because they've already passed the cluster of Atlanta and all the major
Oh,
arteries and
man.
ways to get out of Atlanta. At the end of the day, when people run, they generally run towards friends or family.
They may be heading to Alabama.
Guys, I have a recording coming in. I think it's between Emily and David and the mother.
We're on the interstate, they're behind us.
We're on the interstate. They're behind us. Emily's talking to her mother.
Bro, she's... you can wiretap the call.
Sports complex?
You're talking about the new sports complex, correct?
How the hell do you get to do that?
Okay, we'll try that.
Listen, here's what we got. We intercepted a few phone calls. Their plan that they last said
That's a big
was they were going
sheesh.
to move towards the new recreation park. So we're trying to look up and see what that is. We found one called Choco-Loco Park in Oxford, Alabama. We're not sure if that's
Choco-Loco.
it, but it just had a major expansion.
Roger.
Copy that, sir.
I'm not going to...
Pretend you're out of gas and then run them over when they get out of the car. That's like a move in Twisted Metal. That's, I don't think you could do that. I don't think you could get away with that.
See who looks up at him, but David's a smart guy. He's put a bunch of different things out.
And
that we
again,
wouldn't
there are
tell
2
for.
cars worth of people. How are you going to hit 4 of them? Also, the cameraman is filming the whole thing.
They're getting closer and closer to Emily's network now and Emily's family. Somebody may be helping them facilitate an on-foot
Honestly,
run.
though, $250K worth of bail, you still make like a $50K profit.
You ready, Griff?
Perfect.
It's not over yet. Fat lady and
Hold the cameraman hostage. Now you're talking.
Braking hard.
Might be getting off.
We're getting off at exit 188.
There's no weapons in the car, though. You had to threaten him with a paper cut. Or the camera, actually. Never mind.
Remember, she knows this area.
If they go on foot, we're going to lose them.
I hope you have your running shoes on.
Do we have an aerial view of the park?
I've got one from when it was being built.
Bring in the helicopter.
Oh, look at that. There's another way out of there.
Hey, Griff, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No
there
way
may be
they get
another way
out.
out of this park.
10-4.
Okay, here's the plan. Alpha team will approach from the back. Charlie team, we're going to ask you to fall back. Let David and Emily think that they got away.
We copy. Okay, we'll do it. Buck, go back to the back side on the main road.
Oh,
Go get 'em.
man.
Go ahead, Griff, go ahead.
This is actually hunting.
Y'all see him?
We got away.
Oh, no.
You got the gates to the right up here.
Where are they at? We don't have them.
Oh, no, 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 no.
I don't see him. I don't see him. Nothing.
No way.
Is that them up there?
Oh.
I've got them.
Oh, fuck.
They're in a black car. They got eyes on the vehicle now.
Nice.
That's them.
They thought they got away.
What should we do?
It's going to go on foot, split up, and go 2 different directions.
What if one person makes it, but the other one doesn't?
David and Emily sitting there. He's saying to her, you stay in the car.
And Criminal Minds next?
He hits that ground, he's gonna go rabbit.
All-star content lineup?
Get ready to jump, guys, if that's what they're going to do.
My bail right here. There's nowhere to go, it looks like. All right, baby. Run towards the street as fast as you can. I'm gonna run towards the creek, okay?
Fuck. Dip. Oh. They're being hunted. Dude, no, that guy's an athlete. David's huge. David's getting away.
Your time on the run is over.
Stop!
He got caught?
Your time on the run is up.
Oh, no!
Is in custody. Buck has Emily in custody. Game over.
Yeah, good work.
Okay,
Good
copy
job.
that. Great job.
Way to plan ahead, Griff. Good work.
I'm disappointed that we
Fuck.
got These are some of the best law enforcement agents that you're going to find. Highly skilled, highly trained, and I respect them all.
Man. I guess it's got to be harder to run, too, with, like, the
David has
backpack
been
and
on
all your
both
shit,
sides
you
of
know?
the coin, criminality and law. He knew the game. He played it well. He reached out to a lot of associates. But it wasn't long before we pieced together the jigsaw.
We made mistakes. You
Man.
have a small, tiny little slip up, and that slip up is the end. But it's so exhilarating. I would do it anytime over again. I loved it.
Great job
He
today.
loves running
We got
from the
more
law, dude.
fugitives to catch.
God, man. Oh, I really thought they were the pro tag. CBS played me like a fiddle. CBS fucked me up, dude. One more? You want to watch the last one or check? I'm not checking on the babies if we watch one more. If we watch one more, I'm not doing babies.
I'm convinced if Emily hadn't griefed him at like 4 different turns, he would have won.
She's the pastor's daughter, bro, you know? Come on, she's a sweetheart. Go one more? You know, I'm not feeling all that motivated. You know, that sub goal it's been really close. It's really almost there. Maybe at like 1380. You know? If we just could make it to just 2 more. I'm really whoring myself out for $10. All right. The final hunt.
He's next.
Okay. All right, thank you, kid. Everybody say thank you, Candle Floor. Everybody say thank you, Candle Floor. You didn't need to do 5, brother, but thank you. Influenced. Yes. My influence knows no bounds. All right, 3 more teams, but actually a pee break. Actually a pee break for realsies. Okay. Okay. We do a little peeing. Wait, where's the song? I'm trying to find it. Here it is. Okay. We do a little urinating. I'll be right back. Pretty funny song to play while you're peeing, by the way. It's pretty funny. I forgot autoplay was on.
Days are going to be critical. We have to be absolutely perfect.
We have to be smart. We have to be efficient.
Did you wash your hands? What do you think?
Prove myself and walk away.
I'm a grown man.
They're here.
This season on Hunted, 9 teams of ordinary people agreed to take on the most intense experience of their lives.
I want these folks caught.
Go! Stop now! Just get down.
Their challenge? To evade capture
Hi,
from a team
Tom
of
on the run
expert
is over.
hunters for 28 days. Without warning, they were sent on the run.
Hey, you're on the run.
And the investigators immediately delved into their lives.
We got their text
I gotta
messages
find
from the
more
iCloud. Everything you thought
absurdly
he deleted.
expensive to
The
produce
fugitives each had a strategy
gimmick
to avoid
shows.
detection.
My friend told me to rent this
I'm
car,
looking
and
at
it's a matter of
Invasion,
as a
Iowa
version.
next.
For me, that's
I think that might be the next show.
But lived in fear that the hunters were just one step behind.
That's them.
Bros versus Joes.
You think
I've
about
seen
what
that
the
one. I've
next
seen
move's
Joe
gonna be,
Schmo
and you know
show.
more about them than
I've seen
they
a couple,
do.
but
And paranoia led to critical
the
mistakes.
problem is
They're
all
right
these
there.
shows are so expensive that they only have one
Would
season.
you use
You know?
the ATM then knowing it's going to get a hit?
6 teams have been captured. Now, 3 teams remain, each vying for the
I wanna get away from, like,
$250,000 prize. The Wolves,
FBI
Elmer
and
Scatfield,
police shit,
and
'cause
best
I realize
friend
we've done a
Lee
lot
Wilson,
of that in a
the
row.
escape room owner whose
So I'm trying to
dream
find
was
something
test his
different.
own
Kid
skills against
Country?
the hunters.
We can
Never
fly
heard of
back in
that.
undetected, right underneath the hunter's nose.
They're screwing with us.
Their cockiness will be their downfall.
Kid Country?
Childhood friends R.F. Mirza and Ahmad Ahmed have relied on a network of distant
You mean
associates
Kid
to cover
Nation?
their
We
tracks.
watched that.
Thanks for picking us up.
RF
Yeah,
and
we saw
Ahmad
that. It
just
was
took money
great.
out of an ATM.
CCTV's on the off side.
We need to track them down before they get handed off.
Thank you so much.
Sam, I'm RF.
We have to keep our minds on the prize.
Parents Stephen and English left their 3 young daughters behind to take on the biggest challenge of their lives.
Love you guys.
Fact or Fiction run back?
Aware
I'm
their
saving
family
it.
was
We will
being
do
watched.
it. I will say the Fact or Fiction run back might need to be with
I didn't put
Prime
my family through this to not
in Prime
win.
watch parties,
My
which sucks, but I
goal
might need to do
is
that.
to win.
But we'll see. We'll see.
Whatever you got to do.
Don't let those futures take off.
Cause like I'm a bigger stream now, so I feel like I don't know if I can get away with watching Prime Video. You know what I mean?
The final hunt begins now.
But we're definitely gonna watch it at some point. Thank you, OTG.
While on the hunt for Stephen and English King, Command Center infiltrated a secondary network of UNC friends in South Carolina.
We checked all social media accounts to see who were the contacts. Then I looked at UNC Network. I found audiologist Meredith Holcomb. Then I found Rebecca Lininger.
The hunters have put out newspaper wanted posters for the fugitives in the area and are starting to follow up with leads.
This is Meredith.
Hey, Meredith. My name's Griff Garrison. I've got my partner here, Buck Smith. We're trying to locate Stephen and English King. You're familiar with them?
Mm-hmm.
How do you know English?
So English does the same job that I do.
Gotcha. Yeah. When's the last time you talked to her?
Her name is still English King. True, it is. It is still funny.
Where were they staying? Do you know?
I thought I clicked on the stream and was watching an ad, and I saw the face cam. Live reacting to ads, dude. I wish I could do that.
You know.
Oh gosh, really?
I do premium
When we
ad
are
reads.
looking at individuals in a circle of trust, there are a number of weaknesses to exploit. One is financial, and we can use this to our advantage.
So how about $500?
Is this just one payment?
Yes, ma'am. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's just one payment. I can't pay you monthly. You know.
Can give him $500 to drop it?
Who picked Stephen and English up?
Her name is Rachel Stapleton.
Where did they stay?
Wow.
In Mount Pleasant.
Do you know his name?
Tommy Griffin.
For $500?
I'll be back in touch to give you $500. Thank you, sweetie.
Dude.
Coming in from Alpha?
Yes, sir. Okay, so we just got off the phone with Meredith, and she gave it up.
Just give
She
him
said
fake
Rachel
info.
Stapleton lives in Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. Took
Give him
Stephen
fake
English
info for
King
$500.
to Rachel's brother's house, which is
Insane.
Tommy Griffin.
All right, that's good stuff. We'll take a
I'm
look
ride
at
or die
Rachel.
for English
And
King.
then we'll search public records
I
for
think
Tommy
it's
Griffin's
Wolves.
house, see what we can find out.
I
about
think the
Tommy
Kings
Griffin.
aren't going to make
South
it.
Carolina this entire time.
It's Wolves or the two, the Ramadan
Stressed
guys.
about how they're gonna piece it together. This like
Arif and
circle
forget the
of
other guy's name.
people. This is the first time that we've had a connection with people that know us in the real world.
Tommy and Annie, thank you. We're headed out of town.
All right, let's go. I mean, the longer we're here, the higher chance that they're gonna find us. We need to leave here and we need to get a ride. You know, we need to get someplace else.
Hey guys.
You guys did an interview, right? You were going to fill us in?
Yes, we did interview Annie and Tom Griffin. Hi, Annie.
Hey, guys.
We just wanted to chat with you about English and Stephen. They said that they had no electronic devices on them whatsoever. What they're doing is they're asking the people that are helping them, even strangers, can I use your device? And they're making phone calls.
Dude, why is everybody telling on their friends?
They said they have no idea how they left or with whom.
This is insane.
Looking so I might get shot out here. There's somebody.
Hi, how are you? We were hiking and we got a little lost.
What you looking for?
What road is
this?
Don't trust that. Thank God they have the
Is this your
cameraman.
trailer?
Yeah.
I don't trust that guy.
Guys, look what we found in the newspaper today. A wanted poster for Stephen in English.
That's great.
That quarter page ad, over 31,000 people
Yeesh.
received that paper.
Awesome.
Y'all want to jump in the truck? Whatever, I don't care.
Sweet.
I just
A bank
noticed
hit
his
near
name
a
is
mosque
I'm mad.
has command center back on the trail
That's
of
kinda
Arif
funny.
and Ahmad.
ATM hit Athens, Georgia.
Got it. After discovering their getaway car, the intel team is now monitoring the phone of new accomplice Sam Huff.
What you got, man?
Okay, so Sam Huff, the owner of this store, we've just got some cell site data through for him. The connection is from Amman, the guy that took Arif and Ahmad from the mosque in Athens, which called Sam Huff.
Where's it showing
Yeah.
South Atlanta. Mike,
Yes.
could you do me a favor, sir, and plot 2680?
I'll plot it right now.
Thank you.
Best friends Arif and Ahmad are getting a ride from Sam Huff
Dude, to
to a
have to
farm in
do
Atlanta
all
where
of
they can
this
hide out.
during Ramadan sounds god awful.
to get to for a couple of nights.
That sounds
He has
so
5
shitty.
acres in Atlanta. We'll be able to hide out.
Hallelujah. We did it. This was where we're
Dude,
at
another
now.
hideout.
Nobody will find you. I just got a little more confident in 2 more days here.
Dude, that's the third fucking hideout they've had. That's insane.
Ben has asked me to plot the towers on a map that phone is communicating with throughout the day.
Once we know about an associate, we can track their cell phone. I can then analyse exactly where that phone is and what direction they're heading.
Okay, so that's the first one. Keep in mind, that's a tower. So the phone could be anywhere around it. If you give me a second to plot a few more points, I can help triangulate it with a little more certainty.
These dudes are crazy.
Look where it is as of
Allah has
1346.
blessed
It's
these
in the
two.
middle of downtown Atlanta. So let me grab the last ping, all right? As of about an hour ago, it was same friggin' place. So it's 45 minutes.
What is this?
These two are
Residential
killing you,
complex
dude.
off a highway.
Can we get the address of that?
Yeah, of course.
So he sits in this area for 45 minutes, you're telling me?
Yep. This is the local address near to where that last cell tower hit was.
These perps are with him, Ben. Why would they be going there? What do we know that's over there?
I think Sam Huff's still with them.
All right, great. Well, I'm on the road,
Thank you again.
and
Thank you for
again,
everything.
the best of luck.
Hey, Ben. That
Let's go,
address
Sam.
is associated with somebody in Meadows' contact list.
Newry.
Hey, Lenny, an address off of Meadows' contact list about 200 yards south of that cell hit.
Literally on top of it.
Oh, I love it. Let's roll. Send everybody.
Boom.
Oh, no. They're sending everyone.
I'm pacing to keep my mind off of how thirsty I am right now.
Me and Arf both was so exhausted today.
After all the effort that we put in, the time away from work, family, loved ones, being on the run during Ramadan, we want this.
Dude, they
we
can't
want
lose
this loss
now.
pretty bad.
Not this close, dude.
We've got 3 teams. Here's the area that we're gonna cover, okay?
It's a huge compound.
That's
Tighten
insane.
your perimeter up really tight, but we really need to strategically hit this place.
Here's your farm. Here's your entrance here. This is a raised area here going to the off-ramp. There is a razor-wired fence, chain link fence going down. So our plan is to send one vehicle down here hard and hold this footpath here. Everyone else will start pushing this way. If they run any direction, this is not safe, this is not safe, this is your only way for movement. This is called a cop sandwich.
Instead of putting everybody on foot, let's
Is
keep
it?
one team in a
Is it the
vehicle.
clinical name?
The only way they can run is if they hop the fence to the south, and then they're going to move east right towards
Delicious.
You guys. Roger that.
So we gotta go.
Got it. All right, let's go.
You are
I
almost a
just can't
cop
see them catching
sandwich.
us to this location this quickly. Because the only way they would know we're here is either through Sam.
It's just pulled pork.
Somehow
right?
tracking Sam's car here or his phone or whatever. There's no way they would have found us.
Not this quickly.
Coming up to the left.
This is gonna be our road.
We can't get in. That's padlocked.
Be advised, the main road is blocked off with a gate.
There's got to be another way in.
Wait.
Oh.
There's 3 cars.
No. No. Oh, fuck!
They just jumped the fence. Okay, go.
Oh.
I don't know where they're gonna pop out of. We gotta fly and go with the car.
We have to stop where we can watch them.
Stay here. If they come through, we can see.
No way.
Let's go, Vin.
I'm coming, brother.
Let's go. Just keep your eyes over there. They might be just sitting right in there, you know.
They're right there. Go.
Roxy, let's tear off to the left. This place is huge.
These buildings, they look abandoned. You have to go in every single building.
So y'all just got to be on the ball and be ready to run.
They're coming this way.
Ahmad, don't move.
I just wanted to make sure they weren't laying back here. They got backpack stuff in here. Our targets are here, definitely.
Oh,
Okay, copy that.
man, they got their supplies.
This definitely belongs to them.
Listen, they left with absolutely nothing. We have all of their backpacks. You're gonna be looking for people on
Oh,
foot with nothing.
fuck.
So they're checking on foot, so y'all keep your eyes open.
Get
What do they do
yourselves
now? They have
organized
nothing.
And start checking structures.
Okay, let's go start going down through these rooms.
You go left, Amanda, and I'll cover right.
No way.
Vin, come with me over here.
Yep.
You got that house right there, and we got this one here.
No way, dude. What if they were in there? They're in the cardboard pile.
You gotta clear them all, John.
Damn. Where the hell are these guys?
Nothing.
Right here. Turn right here to the right. Right here.
I got a visual here.
I'm right here.
I'll stay in the front. You do the back.
Come on out. Oh, it's a dog. You got a dog. It's a dog. It's a dog.
It's a fucking dog in a cage?
It's our only chance. This is too obvious. Just the dogs are in there. Nothing else.
It's not them.
So you know what? There's people coming here at least. All right, why don't you guys come out of that building? I'm gonna go to the next one over. We gotta hide in one of those bushes.
God. Yo, they got out.
These buildings, they're not here.
How could we have missed them?
Guys, I want them captured today, without exception.
I'm gonna check that greenhouse.
We missed? What do we miss?
Do you think it's safe to run?
There is nothing in this greenhouse.
Do you feel like they could have doubled back on you? Or do you feel like you have it all covered behind you?
We combed it pretty good. If anything, I think we pushed them deeper in.
Do you think they're still confined in there somewhere, just hiding?
They ran and bedded down somewhere in there. Sweep everything.
I think they came right down here. Look.
Aren't they right behind those pots? Yeah, I was gonna.
Unless we went past them, John.
Wait, how is the cameraman not giving this away?
They could literally be lying.
Bro, the cameraman is literally like, what the cameraman doing? And the cops have to act like they're ignoring him, and he's just. What?
See this.
They're coming this way. They're coming this way.
That's
I was
crazy.
going to check on the spots over here on the west side that we didn't check.
Oh.
Copy. I'm gonna go do this whole section again.
They're here somewhere.
No.
I got him!
Ah!
What?
Run!
Don't move!
Run!
Run!
Oh my God!
He said that.
Oh. Arif, your time on the run is over.
Oh no, he tried to sleep. He played dead.
Spots over here on the west side that we didn't.
Arif, he played dead?
I got him!
Arif actually tried to play dead. He sleep.
Don't move!
Run!
He heard don't move. He was like, alright.
Arif!
I sleep. He did. Fuck it. He doesn't care. It's fine. Oh, yeah. Arif tried to pretend he was a wax doll.
Your time on the run is over.
Come on, maybe the other guy gets out.
Get him, Amanda!
Wait. No!
Time on the run is over! That's it. It's over.
Oh, yeah. Incredible.
Oh.
Come on out. Come on out. Let's go.
It's over. We got caught right
Fuck,
towards the
man.
end. You know, I'll probably think about that the rest of my life, but it was just us making a really big mistake.
Guys, let's go.
What was the
During
mistake?
our journey, we were met with so much love and hospitality that it blew my mind. And the people that we met, they respected our religion.
This
and
show's
how we
pissing
practiced
me
it.
off.
But we underestimated the hunters, and that's what got us.
Arif and Ahmad, a good team.
Dude, if nobody wins, I'm going to be legitimately angry.
Really good technical knowledge behind them.
If nobody wins, I'm
They had
going
a
to be
lot of
so
associates,
frustrated.
But of course, they reached out to people we knew about. Once we understood who the linchpin was, that was Meadow, that was game over
Nobody
for
wins.
Arif and
The
Ahmad.
FBI is simply
All right,
too
guys,
powerful.
great job today. We
See you
still
next
have
season.
Lee and
Cheerio.
Homer. We still have the Kings. I need you to bring everything
Jokers
you've got to
versus
close these
Kings.
2 cases. Let's find these guys.
Who you guys like? One of them wins, right? I think one team will win. I'm feeling Jokers, honestly.
So we've got 3 days left that we've got to be on the run. And
I'm feeling
tomorrow
Jokers
is
on
probably the biggest day of all the days. The final escape is coming.
The investigators can simply ask the cameramen to reveal
right now. Are you cool if we go get gas?
the fugitives.
Dude, you have the best freaking...
It's like asking for spinach. It's so easy.
We have our getaway car here. Whatever comes
The
our way,
FBI is
we have to
overpowered.
be prepared.
Getting
I'm
out.
telling you.
No, we can't. We're gonna hide in the car. Hill, will you pull your visor down just to indulge my paranoia?
That's a good point. If the Jokers win, it makes the FBI look so shitty because they got jokes.
Step 1. Log into a secure website to
That's
retrieve
true.
their escape details. Step 2. Withdraw the money from
The
their
kids
assigned
are about to
bank.
get stuck in
Step
a
3,
Resident Evil
travel on
story.
foot to a waiting plane and escape the hunt zone.
It seems like it, right? Wait, go back?
Bank. Their escape details. Step 2. log into a secure website to retrieve their escape details. Step 1, $50,000. The fugitives will each have to complete 3 steps.
Wait! That's fucked up. That's stupid. They have to escape, which means that they're gonna... Do the FBI know about this? Do they know about the escape at the end? Couldn't they just camp it?
Step 1, log into a secure website to retrieve their escape details. Step 2, withdraw the money from their assigned
Wait, a secure website?
bank. Step 3, travel on foot to a waiting plane and escape the hunt zone.
No, dude, because that's so fucking dumb. Then it comes down to luck, because they get to pick the bank that they have to draw money from. Oh my god, dude.
With 48 hours left, both teams must log in to learn instructions for their final escape out of the hunt zone.
Ready? We'll see.
But the hunters
Maybe
will
it
be
sounds
alerted
worse
to their
than it
current
is.
location upon login.
As soon as we do this, they know where we're at, so we have to get out of here quickly.
Oh, never mind. They get alerted to their location with the secure website.
All right, you must pick up your prize money from the bank and depart on day 28.
That's annoying,
by jet
dude.
at Blairsville Airport.
Depart by sea plane at Blue Ridge Lake. So this is northern Georgia.
You could just camp the boat.
It's 4 hours. Buck, we need a ride somewhere. Where to?
As close to Blue Ridge, Georgia
Anywhere,
as you're
anywhere
willing
in
to
that
take
direction
us.
at this point.
Come on, Jokers. Damn, the dog gets to come?
At the same time, Command Center is given the fugitives' login locations and told the escape will occur by air somewhere within 100 miles of Atlanta.
Okay, everyone, heads up.
Okay.
We got the login location for the fugitives. Hillmar and Lee, login address, Delphine Drive, Decatur, Georgia.
Okay, guys, I need to know.
So
is
they
this
know
a
where they
residence?
logged
Is it a
in, but they
business?
don't
Who
know how they're
owns
getting
it?
out.
Everything we can find out about it, and what is its relationship to Hillmar
Literally
and Lee?
fucking propaganda did this show
What?
went from a 9 to a 4, so...
Well, hold on, hold
Intel,
on.
Can you pull DMV, driver's license, make models of cars? Could be getaway vehicles for Hillmar and Lee.
Working on it, ma'am.
It looks like Hillmar's friends with both Christopher and his wife, Jennifer.
Hillmar and Lee are not going to be there, obviously, but I would still do an interview. Let's get moving, figure out where our teams are and get them moving.
If they have a 100-mile area,
we're pushing them their way.
All right, the King's login
You know?
address, Clint Riley Road, Saluda, South Carolina. I need to know who owns this address.
It comes back to general contractor F.D. Riley
You
and
know?
Sons.
I found the name of the guy
Copy
who owns
'em?
that business.
Okay.
It is Riley Sr.
All right, I got a mobile number. We should task it immediately in case this person drops them off somewhere.
The escape
100-mile area with
100-mile
one
radius
main
of
road.
Atlanta. They're going to escape by air.
I'll create a sheet of all of the airports and heliports within that region, 100-mile radius out of Atlanta.
Perfect. Where they've been or where they are is important, but where they're going is extremely important because if we can get ahead
Yeah.
of that, that's when we can intercept.
Yeah,
days to
that's
figure
all
this
you're
out.
gonna
Let's
do.
get going. I
You
want
send
results.
one team to each location.
Should I call Amber and tell her to get a car?
Not yet.
Wi-Fi
Can I borrow
Wicked.
your cell phone?
What a name.
No, but do we want to call Amber and Buck's phone number?
Man.
My question. Or do we want to borrow a cell phone?
That's sad.
They already
dude.
know that I'm with him.
Let's think it through before we call Amber again.
I've already made the call. Yes, Amber? We're in South Carolina and having to get to northern Georgia in a day and a half. Okay. Assuming we make it through the night, I'm going to need you to pick me up and take me to Blue Ridge, Georgia. Okay. Your girl cannot wait to see you. I know. Okay, I'll talk to you later. All right, love you. Bye.
Dude, so one of
Greenwood,
these
right?
teams win.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Dude, if the Jokers lose
So
because they
Riley's
have to
phone
do
and
this
the
shit,
location of the
I'd
IP
be
address
furious.
where Stephen and English were.
Yep.
Done an outgoing phone call to 1068, which is the number we don't know about yet.
From Riley's phone as it is in transit up to Greenwood, northwest of Riley's house. So I assess that that's where Riley dropped them off. Then the person who operates the phone number 1068.
This
Who does that
office
belong
gym
to? We don't know.
motherfucker.
We're waiting on that bad boy, and I think we should start getting some location then, and then we're on it.
Yeah,
I told
Kings
you
are
I'd make you
probably
happy,
winning.
Lenny.
Yeah.
We've got some geolocation for 1068.
I had
Oh,
Jokers winning, but I don't think they win anymore.
1068 geolocation. That is the unknown number.
Yeah,
The 9-minute call.
Who the hell is it?
When 1068 received a call,
I can
it was
understand having
taking
some
place
kind
at
of thing at the
Amber's
end, but this is
residence
too
in North
restrictive,
Carolina.
I think.
Fantastic. It's Amber's house, English's sister.
Jokers deserve to win. I feel like the Kings
While
haven't
Hilmar
done
and
anything,
Lee head
right?
north in a borrowed car, Hunter Team India investigates the location where they logged in for escape details.
Hi.
What's going on?
Hi, are you Chris?
Yeah.
Hi, Amanda Frey. We're here about Hilmar and Lee.
You can just give us 5 minutes. We're gonna be out of your hair. Thank you. How long
Thank
were
you,
here?
Hammond.
They came yesterday. Yeah.
Okay. How did they
I
get
guess.
They drove.
Okay. Do you know what they were driving?
I don't know what kind of car it was.
Do you know what color it was?
Maybe a blue car, a red car, a green
beige.
car, a white car, a black car,
Okay.
a gray car, a silver
Did you
car.
drive
If
them
I was a
anywhere
good
in your
friend,
vehicle?
I would just
Well,
be
actually, I mean, I went
a
with them in
Ford,
their car to
a
the BP
Dodge,
to,
a Chevy,
like,
a
gas.
Kia.
I mean, I don't know what kind of car
You
it was.
know,
I'm not a car guy. Like I said, I mean, come on. Sedan, gray, late 90s. Like,
Gray?
I'm
So it
obviously
is gray. It is, the vehicle is gray.
beige, whatever. It was like bland
Gray.
sedan.
It was
Here's Team
definitely a
India.
yellow Tesla.
He tells us they
Yeah,
went to
it
go
was
get
a
gas at a
lime
gas
green
station.
Hummer, for sure.
gray
Lime green
vehicle.
Hummer.
Wait, hold on.
No
So
question.
he actually tells you the gas station he goes to in their vehicle to get gas.
They took a
Let me
helicopter.
get- let me
They
get
already
CCTV
got away.
footage.
This guy
Sorry.
Topher, he gave us information he had no idea he gave us. He gassed up this car at a certain location.
This is a CCTV to a gas
Oh, the
station,
BP,
BP.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, do you see anything?
Did you see this Impala down here on the end?
Where are you at on the video?
A gray Impala backs up,
Right.
pulls in.
Who gets out of it? Okay, see this guy that gets out? I believe that is Chris.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. That has to be the car.
See if we can get a plate on this thing. CCTV from the pump angle. So, biggest thing we need to figure out, where are they going to?
Hey, we got plates.
Oh, we got plates.
We got plates.
On the Impala?
Yep.
Florida.
Florida plate?
Florida plates.
Nice. We did just get a tag. That's great. That lets us put out license plate reader hits. You know, it's one of those things where now people are biting nails.
This car's been so good to us.
Knew somebody with a lime green Hummer. Theater director when I was in high school, married
In
a
Alberton,
graduating senior,
Georgia,
and they divorced
English
like a
and
year
Stephen
later.
are still over 120
Life in
miles
the
away
fast
from
lane,
their
brother.
escape location.
La Vida
But now,
Loca.
they search for a secure place to settle
know?
for the night.
See this person.
Living it up.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
So
we're
we're-
from out of town.
we're-
We have no car, we have no phone, and we're just looking for a safe place to pitch a tent for the night. I'm wondering if we might do that in your backyard.
Well, I mean, let me get some shoes on, but our yard goes back to that hedge back there.
Would that be okay if we put our tent out there?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Eating anything?
Very little.
Want pizza?
Sure.
Damn,
That
they
would be
get
wonderful,
pizza?
honestly. Thank you for the food, by the way.
You ladies are extremely kind. I've
They
been on
win.
the run for 27 days. You know what I'm thinking? Like,
They win. They absolutely win. The whole point of this show is the hospitality of random people. They win. The Kings win.
How can I fix this? How
That's
can
all
I
this
use
is.
Amber and the fact that they may know
They
as soon as
absolutely
I
win.
call her.
I think we need to somehow
God damn it.
divert them. I can't use my sister or I'm caught. They know she has a burner phone. I've called that burner phone. That burner phone is a liability. Ideal scenario, I would
Magic of the
use
camera.
my
Yeah,
mistake
it
of
really
calling
is.
her as a decoy. And as soon
Random
as I
people
call
living
her,
at your house and
they
camping
know
in your
I'm here.
backyard hits different when they got a
So I need a
cameraman.
ride quickly out of town. Okay.
We have an extra car. You can take it.
That's your key right there. That's the key to getting you out.
So nice. I don't know what to say.
But that's the best solution. And we'll meet up with your sister, and that will throw them off.
Car is full of gas.
Oh, even better. Thank you.
You're welcome.
The cameraman is the MVP. The cameraman is the fucking MVP. If there's no cameraman here, this never happens. These people want to be heroes. So they say, here, take the car. We're going to be on national TV. We're helping these people win $250,000. That's insane. Man.
We are about to lose the sun, and we've only got a little
Jokers
bit of time
are
to get
fucked.
settled. So
And
right
the
now,
British
this is
guy
the
is going to make fun of them.
thing. And in my mind,
They
everything
could escape.
hangs on us.
But just
staying
when they
somewhere
think
tonight
they've got it
and
all
not
figured out,
getting
we
noticed.
change the rules of the
Lenny.
game.
What are you getting at?
Such is the
For
way of the
Hilmar
U.S.
and
government.
Lee, getting information about that 2003 Chevy
Jokers
Impala,
lose.
Florida plate,
Yeah.
has an LPR.
So
Looks
fucking
like they were on
annoying. I'm
285
actually
and
so
heading
mad
north.
at
That's
this.
here. We're directly east of Atlanta.
It is nearly impossible to drive through any metropolitan area and not have a license
These are
plate
so
reader
shy.
hit your tag.
Where the hell's that car going?
This shows they're moving upward, which could be just bypassing Atlanta to try to get away from all the CCTV and license plate readers in downtown.
Morning. All right, looks like we did get a hit back on this plate for Hilmar and Lee. Hop on the 105 north.
Let's start heading north.
All right, let's go. We're headed to the 105.
Tell me where to go. Sleeping in the car, that'd be the most comfortable scenario. Pulling up here in this corner. Right up in there.
Dude, they get a whole day that they have to stay away.
This is it. Our
Like
final
sleeping in the
home away
car.
from home.
Oh man. The FBI could just pull an all-nighter here.
To survive this hunt, we need to put out diversions. And hopefully the risk of that buys us more time to get closer to the finish line.
Excuse me, do you have a phone we can borrow? Hello? Hey. Here's where I need you to meet us. Okay. It's Berry Funeral Home.
Lenny, can I update you on something, sir?
Yeah.
Amber's number has received a call today at 14:45 from another number we don't yet know about, 4061.
That's a big hit, man. That is good news.
This is extremely interesting. We're going to actually hear what that content was. Okay.
Ever since Amber was identified as a person of interest,
they
Command
tapped it.
Center has tasked all phone numbers associated with her, including intercepting the contents of any calls.
Maybe it's a bait.
I think this is the call.
Maybe it's a bait.
Hey, here's where I need you to meet us. Okay. It's Berry Funeral Home. What is it?
B as in boy, E as in English, R-R-Y.
Andy, we intercepted an English phone call to her sister.
Maybe it's a bait. Maybe
What
it's a
area
bait.
is
It's a
that in,
diversion.
Steve?
She was talking about diversions.
Georgia. Elberton, Georgia? Charlie and Alpha
It
are
has
30
to be.
minutes from there.
It has to be a bait.
Yes, it's a tannish brown Yukon. Okay, I love you. I love you too.
We love you too. All right, let's get Alpha and Charlie heading in that
Motherfucker.
direction.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Guys, it's a joke.
From English and Steven. Amber, the sister, is en route to pick them up in a Yukon,
Oh.
Alberton, Georgia. Okay. You gotta move. They're gonna pick
Maybe
them
it's
up
a
in
joke.
a half hour. Charlie's en route with you. All right, we're rolling.
I think we got some really strong intel. We know they're going to be here.
no.
We just got to get there in time. That's really all this is. Can we get there in time to catch them?
That's it right there.
You see anything?
I'm looking.
There was
Guys,
a GMC.
Command, if you can hear me, we're at the, hold on, what's that white,
There was a GMC. What's
that's what is
that's
it,
a Volvo.
There's a white Volvo up there.
Pull your, turn here. All right, hey, Command, listen up. There's a white Volvo SUV that is parked right at the entrance, like for a getaway. We can see a white female.
Okay.
And they're looking around like they're waiting on somebody. It may be English King.
It's a bait.
You may have them.
It's a bait. It's a
What's
bait.
that right there? Tan.
White woman
tan
spotted.
Yukon.
Where?
Right there, pulling up to him.
White
we got
woman
a tan
detective.
Yukon pulling up to him.
Okay, go.
It's a bait. It's a bait. It's a bait. It's a bait. Yeah, the old ladies are meeting her sister. Yeah.
Go.
Come on, Charlie, get in the parking lot.
Nah. Ah!
Not them. Okay.
Who are you waiting on?
My son-in-law.
Joked.
Not them. It's not them. How are you, Amber?
Oh, no.
Amber, do you want to tell us anything?
They got joked. They actually got joked.
So, we did interview
Oh,
Amber. She actually
no.
pulled up at the funeral home. Basically, she was just there to play games with us.
It may very well be a ruse call. I think they made that call and got in a car and left, hoping that we would rush towards that town. So wherever we were headed in the wrong direction. We have to figure out, did they bring a vehicle down for Stephen in English?
Maybe y'all can help us. Has anyone approached you recently that you don't know? The individual's names are Stephen in English. Does those names ring a bell?
That lady's not giving up anything.
I can't divulge that.
The answer's yes then, lady, obviously.
God bless America.
Obviously, you know that they did. You wouldn't say that if you... Okay. Man.
Glad my hair looks good today.
It's not a bad day for good hair. I'm Lee Wilson. I've been on the run for 28 days. It's not a bad day to put on a suit, walk into a bank, and collect $250,000. So far, Elmar and I somehow managed to evade the greatest manhunters that our country has to offer. But we're a little bit nervous. We have to pick up some money, strap it onto our backs, and run to the airport and hope that along the way that the hunters aren't there to meet us.
I don't think the Jokers win, dude. I think the Kings win with the power of friendship. I really think so. The power of the American people.
We're on a side road.
Yeah, downtown's right down there.
We're on the last day. I just have to get to a bank and I have to get to a plane. I'm gonna do that and I'm gonna win.
I will say, this last episode is building some tension. This
We're
is
leaving
dope.
by air,
This is
so
good.
we need to map out every single airport within 100 miles of Atlanta, and then make a lot of guesses.
This
of
part
where
is
they'll
kinda
go and how
bullshit,
they'll get
though.
there.
There's inner city, there's rural. I mean, the international airport for Atlanta is in the center of this. I mean,
How many
they're
airports
making their
could there
last
be?
move to wherever they're going right now.
Hey, guys, use your imagination at this point, because right now we got nothing.
Hey, Lenny.
One?
I have an
There's
idea.
one
I think we're missing something on this air aspect, and we're only focusing on the obvious stuff. Has to be able to land somewhere that's publicly accessible. What does that make you guys think?
Airports, heliports,
which is super obvious.
Yeah.
Where else can planes land?
In the East River, if
On-
you're in
on
New York.
water,
seaplanes.
On water.
Oh, my
They're not gonna
fucking
go to an
God.
airport. That's too easy. I want to get on the phone with anybody who can rent a seaplane in the Atlanta area.
Fuck
and
this.
just go balls to
That
the
is
wall
super
and try
smart.
to drive it to the ground.
That's
Because there's not gonna be that
actually
many that can do it,
rigged.
and they would have already been booked.
If it's not going to be a float plane, let's knock that out now.
There's not that many seaplanes in the Atlanta, Georgia area.
I like it a lot. Kick it up.
That's bullshit because the game puts it together. It'd be one thing if when you sign in, it's like, okay, you have your choice of airport. You get 5 choices, right? If there's a seaplane, a regional airport, a huge airport, like a big, like a international one. Like, if you had a choice, that's one thing. But if they're just like, okay, you have to go to the seaplane, and then this guy's like, wait, it could be a seaplane. No, that's bullshit.
Who would you talk to about chartering
That's
a seaplane? I
annoying,
imagine there's not
dude.
that many in the Atlanta area. What would be the best places to do like
How
a
would he
takeoff
know
and
that?
landing from?
We're going to try to confirm if
Like,
the seaplane is in play.
why would you go
Andy's
all
working
out on a
it as
limb
we
like
speak,
that, you know?
And maybe we can connect the dots
That's
and put this whole
annoying.
puzzle together.
Appreciate it, man. So the guy I was just talking to said there's basically no seaplane rentals in the Atlanta area. So the next option would be to either fly them in from Florida or from the north.
The extremity is this line, really, if we're thinking about it logically, because it couldn't enter North Carolina.
I think it's going to be Blue Ridge or Blairsville.
Blue Ridge and Blairsville. What makes you think that?
Because it's the very edge of the search area, and it makes it easier to bring an aircraft in from the north.
Andy, this is all on you. We got a hunch, it's a gut reaction, but the big question is all 4 fugitives heading to this plane or 2?
All right, there it is. Nantahala.
To escape the hunt zone, the fugitives must now
The hunt
complete
zone.
step 2 and withdraw $250,000 in prize money from the bank.
Hold on
Fuck.
a second. Just. You clear? All right. Hi, I'm Hilmar. And I'm Lee. We're here to make a withdrawal.
It's going to be around the corner, box 126.
126. Thank you.
There it is, there it is, there it is. Just park somewhere, Stephen. Park. Go. Go. Who are you? We are here to pick up some money, and you've got some bags for us to put it in, correct? Okay.
126.
Oh, man. How long ago Like, when do the police get the notification? While they're getting the money? Oh, fuck.
Okay, all the money.
Big payout. Oh, man.
Any seal?
Rip off the sealed stuff. Okay, you ready? All right, let's go.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Come on, Jokers. Come on, Jokers. Get the fuck out of there.
There we go.
The time probably starts as you leave the bank, yeah.
Now that they have retrieved their money, the
This is
fugitives
Coney
must complete
after
the final
people-
step and travel on
after he
foot to their
copped in
escape
Wales.
plane.
This is me every time there's a money fight in
Okay,
chat. That's definitely me.
money? Stephen in English withdrew $250,000 in prize money from Copper Basin Federal Credit Union.
Copper, hold on.
300 gifts in
Copper
one
Basin
night, and
Federal
I'm just-
Credit Union withdrew $250,000. Give me
Get
an
me the
address.
fuck out of
Blue
here.
Ridge, Georgia.
How about that?
Blue Ridge, Georgia.
Lake Blue Ridge Marina.
Oh,
It's a mile
man.
and a half away.
Look up Blue Ridge Lake, the actual property, and say, do you have any charter planes, anything that's scheduled to
Dude.
land here?
Let me call the marina.
Hell, there may be one there already. We're down to a few.
How are
lanes
they
in the
so
hourglass.
stuck on this
Sometimes you gotta go
seaplane
with
thing? That's so fucking dumb. Why would they be so stuck on
your
this?
gut, and we've got our fingers crossed.
Do you have seaplanes where you are? Okay, great.
Well, see, I'm trying to be charitable. Maybe, like, you know, there's a whole room of people. There are 32 people. Maybe it's only filming them talking about the seaplane, but, like, everybody else is calling the other airports, you know?
Right.
We have a seaplane there. Yes. See if they can get us a tail number, Aki. There's a seaplane in the water at Blue Ridge Lake right now. If we can get a tail number, we can find out where it
They
deployed
definitely
from.
want an
Maybe I can
ending
get
with them, like,
contact with
chasing
pilots.
the plane.
Hey, hold
For
on,
sure.
hold on. Pilmar and Lee just took out $250,000 from Nantahala Bank and Trust, Blairsville, Georgia.
What was the time on that?
That was 3 minutes ago.
Blairsville Airport's right there.
It's like 3 miles.
How far away is Alpha, do we know?
Dude, they have to travel on foot to the airplane 3 miles away.
It's roughly a
That
little
gives
over
them
3
so
miles
much
away from where
time.
they withdrew the money.
Y'all just haul ass.
You got it, brother.
Oh my god. They don't have a car. They have to get to the plane on foot, which means that they're going to be exhausted by the time they get to the plane. The cops get to drive up, so they're going to chase them. Like, the energy is... Okay. That's fucking impossible, dude. Oh, those two are athletic.
Just breathe deep, baby. Down the hill.
She's got running shoes. I think the Kings win. The Kings have to win.
Hey.
Hey guys, we got an update. Can you hear us, Bravo?
Dude.
Hey, boss.
All right, guys. English and Steven just withdrew
Now I'm mad.
$250,000 from a bank near that Blue Ridge Lake.
I gotta add Madge Clap for the end of
Could be
this.
getting on a
We
seaplane.
can applaud.
Okay.
Copy that.
How far
Fuck,
out are you
man.
guys? Any idea?
17 minutes.
Okay. You need to get on that gas pedal and head north.
Got it. Yes, sir.
Come on. They could be coming. Come on. You got it.
How did Tizia post that? What is that? Wait, what? You can upload that? I didn't know you could do that.
Hey, 2 miles right here.
I gotta walk. I'm sorry.
I thought the animated emotes were just really simple emotes that you could, like,
Come
add a
on.
shake
You
effect
keep
to.
going. I'll catch up. No, I'm not leaving.
Fuck, I need to add stuff.
Sorry.
That's
It's
crazy.
okay. I don't want to let you down.
Damn, dude. Make Ron eat official.
Hey, we got a sprint left. I know, we're almost there. I'm just trying not to.
There's the bank they went into.
Wait, I think the GIF emotes get to be bigger. If I can get a big Ronnie or like a high quality Ronnie, oh my god, dude.
Bank and Trust.
That would be
That's it.
amazing.
Take a left.
You can do that. Lunk, if you could. If you still have the source, oh my god, please.
I know, I'm trying, I'm not.
Make Poggin official.
Come on, one more time. Not good enough.
Oh my god.
Down the hill.
Yes. Okay, we're doing it. That's sick.
We've got to get a hold of the pilot. of
Fellas,
that plane.
if you're
Right
sad,
now,
it's
we're
only
gonna get away.
$5 a
Yeah,
month,
these
you
are
know?
in the bag.
Or
We
free
gotta
with
get
Prime
something
Gaming.
here. We have no
Don't
time.
worry.
Come on, sweetheart.
That's true. Ric Flair could be the actual woo.
Hey, I got a number for the
Holy
plane.
What's the shit.
Number? 481-3761. This is our
That's
pilot.
perfect.
Correct.
Everybody hold it down.
The Kings are still jogging? Yeah, dude, they're so athletic. Like,
Where's the plane?
guys, please DM me on Discord any GIF emotes or anything that you guys have. I'll take a look. I'll try to upload them tomorrow. Official franking?
God, there's people everywhere.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, this way. Go, 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 go.
Slight right onto Marina Drive.
Yeah, the Kings made it.
2 minutes. We're hauling ass as soon as we get there.
Dude, I'll give you liftoff. Yeah, liftoff is excellent. I don't know how we'll fit it.
Watch the scenes.
I wonder if I can have a 4-part GIF emote.
Get it rolling, guys. We're ready.
Yeah, the Kings win. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh my god. Boo! I was gonna say, does it not start? They went to the wrong plane? No, the plane starts.
Oh, come on, Paul.
If the plane doesn't start, that's not their fault. No, the plane starts. This is drama.
We're turning on a Marina Drive now.
Okay, we're right
Are you
behind
fucking kidding me?
Get ready, please, Paul.
Yeah, it's scripted. This is scripted as hell. Yeah, they win. If you don't win after all this, it's bullshit. I'll match clap. I'm mad, but I'll give it up. Fucking Kings. English and Steven. Whatever. I think I'm mad because I know shoot it down.
We did it. We did it. And I'm proud.
I think I'm mad because I know the Jokers lose, and they're gonna turn them into an example.
Been able to do this without Steven.
This is what happens when
No
you
way.
try to joke
Let me get out on
with
foot.
the FBI. You'll always get caught. Oh my god.
Man, I'm happy. I'm so happy.
Good for them, but I'm still mad.
It's almost impossible to describe how incredibly good I feel right now.
Official block you? I want a better block you where he like goes for the screen like this. I'm sure it exists. There has to be a way.
Hey, buddy, can you copy?
Get
Talk to
locked.
me. Just want to try to touch base with you and see what your ETA was.
2.9 miles
They
out.
get caught.
Hey, look,
They
y'all last man,
absolutely get
whatever
caught.
you got to do. I do not want them to get away.
Gotta go, Buck.
Hey, I can see it.
They're so fucked.
All right.
Well?
Okay, what's the tail number? Okay.
Wait, so that means they got the seaplane, but the seaplane didn't matter.
You go first. All right, you earned this.
Wait, they got
You
it!
go first.
They got it! They win! They both win! Oh my god, they both won! The Jokers win!
Punch it, let's go. Let's
Good
punch
show.
it. We got this.
Good
Let's
show.
go. Come on.
Good show. Alright, I like the show now. I like this show. They're gone. They're gone. They're fucking gone. I like the show now. I like this show. I even dropped a sheesh on him.
Gotta go left because that gate's closed.
Oh,
Gotta go
man.
left. There it is. There it is. Command, there they are.
They got away.
There they go, Command.
Buck and Griff are pissed. They're so mad. They lost 500K.
Not only do I walk away with the satisfaction of winning the best game that I've ever played, outrunning the Hunters, but on top of that, I take my part of $250,000 home to my family.
Damn, dude. I just realized they only get 125K each. That's not great.
It's been a long 28 days, guys.
I mean,
You
it's
did a great
fine,
job.
but, you know.
I'm tremendously proud of all
And then
of
taxes,
you.
yeah.
The finest group of professionals I've ever had the opportunity to work with. They got away today, but again, I could not be more proud of the men and women in this room. Thank you.
Do you remember
I
the
have to
reward for the
congratulate
phone?
the
Was it like
fugitives.
$5,000?
They did what they had to do to evade capture, and that's just the way the game goes.
Kudos to the future teams, but there's always next time, and we'll be ready and we'll be waiting.
Joked. Well done, Jokers. You guys did it. Good shit. Not a bad show. Not a bad show. There's been worse. Thank you guys for tuning in. Always next time. There was no season 2. There was no season 2. Man, we got the Joker ending. I like it. Oh my god, it's almost 2. Fuck me. All right, if you guys stuck around, thank you for sticking around. If you went to bed and you're watching the VOD now, sorry, I had to finish the show. We're moving on to another one. If you guys have suggestions, drop them in the Discord, please. Like I said, I've been looking at a couple, but I wanted to get the show behind us because I do like it, but I feel like it's been dragging a little bit. So I'm glad that that's, you know, sort of there. So a couple of things. One, Donkey Kong Country Marathon is on Sunday, which is all 3 Donkey Kong games back to back. We're raising money for charity, so hope you guys show up to that. Tomorrow I might stream late night Mario Golf. I don't know. Depends how busy I am, because I might want to spend time with Mal. She's been really busy, but let me think. Tuesday is a normal stream. Wednesday, I think, is a sponsored stream. So, it'll be fun. It might be Tuesday, actually. Tuesday might be the sponsored stream. And then Thursday is the game jam. Doing a full game jam. So everybody's making games. So, yeah. So I think we're set. Sorry I had to run all that down. Do you want to do another bracket this coming week or push it to the next? Depends. If I would do it, I would do it on Tuesday. But I don't. I have some things I've got to do. So, Coney, you're going to Low Tide City. We all want you there. Hey, if people want me there, I don't know because I don't know how busy I'll be. But if people ask, I go to a lot of things that I'm invited to. I've never been invited to Low Tier City before. I worked one because they had icons there. It's kind of funny. But I mean, if they want me at Low Tide City, yeah, totally down to go. Am I going to go to CEO? Yeah, I'm going to CEO for sure. I don't know if I'm doing commentary. Because I've never been hired for a CEO before, so I don't know if I'm working, but we're doing Panda stuff, so I'll be doing a media day. I miss you. I miss seeing everybody, dude. I'm really looking forward to seeing people again and talking with people and like interacting with human beings. I think that'll be nice. Anyway, we're rating Toph because Toph is online and I like Toph and he's watching something. And I think I've rated everybody else a lot. And I think Toph rated me the most recently, so we're repaying the favor. Go watch Toph. All right. Lots of streams coming up. Thank you guys for tuning in. Sunday is the charity stream. Blah, blah, blah. Like I said, if you guys have any ideas for animated emotes or TV shows that you guys want to watch or anything like that, hit me up. Happy to do it. Movie tomorrow. Oh, dude. Tomorrow's video on the YouTube is the Sprite Club bracket, and it's a fucking amazing one. It was very good. I highly recommend you watch it. Seriously, it might have been the best bracket we've done. It was killer. It was amazing. All right, I'll see you guys soon. Bye.
Wow.
Emote suggestion, DM or in emotes. Oh, do we have an emote suggestion thing on Discord? If we do, just do it there. I didn't know if we had that. Do we have emote suggestions? We do. Yeah, put it there. And then also, I'm gonna make a WatchMojo channel for WatchMojo videos if you guys see them and you want to watch them. So we'll do that. Okay, I'm not doing the outro because the outro will not finish now at this point. All right, whatever. I'll see you guys soon. Bye. Okay, I'm still recording because I fucked up my intro for WatchMojo. So if you're watching this, editor or Vince, I'm redoing it because my last one wasn't good. So I'm turning this off. Okay. Yeah, as I was filming it, I was like, this sucks. So let me redo it again. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. Okay, got it. Okay. Fellas, do you like content on the internet? Me too, and I found the mother lode. That's right, we're watching more WatchMojo today. In case you guys haven't heard, WatchMojo is a channel with almost 24 million subs that puts out like 10 videos a day. It's insane. And these are very highly educated, high production videos with a lot of concepts. Like the top 10 times Marvel tricked everyone. The top 10 most evil Power Rangers. The top 10 times Kratos went beast mode. That's pretty exciting. The top 10 times 90 sitcoms tackled serious issues. Yeah, listen. The top 10 hardest movie fights. This site has everything. And we're going to watch some of these videos today. There, good enough. Yeah. Editor, if you're watching at this point, I greatly value you. Thank you for everything you do. I know editing is not easy. I hate doing it myself. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, good night.